And I like the outside concept. I'm not a huge fan of the rest of the house. I'm sorry that my nose is just running like crazy. But yeah, the outside theme with the griffins and the roosts around your house, and then you've actually got griffins on the mountain behind you, is actually really, really cool. For the outside decoration and theme, I would probably give you like a 10. On the inside of the house, I'd probably give you like a 5 or a 6, to be honest. I think for an overall score, I think a 7 would be probably where I'm at. I do appreciate you inviting me in though and let me checking out your house. And you know, this is just one man's opinion, you know. I'm sure you love your house and that's what's important. Thank you for taking the time to invite me in and checking it out with me. All right, so we are now rating She Chad on plot 42 in the Horde neighborhood. And we've got a very yellow exterior decorated with some trees and some bushes. We've got a nice pathway up to the house. I've only seen a couple houses do this where it's like so decorated and this isn't greenery, you know, it's kind of brownish, but you feel like encased and you feel like you're in a garden. You can't see the surroundings because it's so heavily decorated with foliage. We've got a little fountain over here. I don't know that I like this fountain clipped in here. I kind of see why you did it. It just looks a little weird to me. I like the little sitting area out here. I think you could put a little decorations on the table and make that a little bit better. The table or the path through the garden is really good though. I kind of wish there was a little bit more color in the greenery too though. I feel like all of these bushes look dead to me. They don't look alive, but I do like the outside. The outside's good. Inside, we have got the fountain. I think this means you have a bed under this fountain. So you got the red curtain around the fountain. You've got a little viewing area. You love these gold bushes. We love these gold bushes around here. I like these little raised platforms you got around the corners of the room. The entrance rug and the trees on the side are really cool. I like these as like planters. I haven't seen those used before. That's really good. We've got a nice little dining area in here. I like the simplicity of this. Like just a little family table. It's not like, I feel like a lot of people slam as many chairs as they can around their table, and I think this feels a little bit better. You've got it heavily greeneried around the room. I think it looks really well done and well put together. You love these half fountains going into the wall. It's not my favorite, but you know, if you like it, you do you, boo-boo. Yeah, it's a nice little dining area. I like the dyes you've used as well. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss anything. Oh, what? We've got like 5 people in here. What the hell's going on in here? We've got Genera. This is interesting. It's a table made out of beams. I feel like we're in the kitchen. I don't know that I love this. I think this is supposed to be like the island, so I guess it's the kitchen. The stove is really good, and it opens, it looks like. That's really cool. Okay, that's a very unique stove oven top. I love that. That's really cool. Well done with that. That looks really cool. We got a pantry in here, it looks like. You got all your spices and veggies. Yeah, I don't know that I love this island so much, but I like other parts of the kitchen a lot. Let's go in here. We've got the bedroom right off the kitchen. That's an interesting choice. Very well done dresser. Wait, what is this? Oh, you can what are these? Are these benches? Yeah, I just got myself stuck. It looks like you used benches for the dressers. This is a really, really cool dresser. I like this a lot. I'm gonna take a picture of this too. Very cool dresser setup. People are so creative. It looks like you're using chairs for all this because you can sit in all these. Bedside table with drawers, a little seating area over here. This is a really good bedroom. I wasn't like sold on it at first, but after looking at the detail you put into everything around here, you got a little viewing outside, made like kind of a makeshift sunset area over here. That's really cool. I like this mirror with the sides that look like they close. That looks really good. The rugs are, you know, well placed. We've got a bathroom in here. Looks like this is a shower. Very nice. And you've even got all the shampoos and conditioners and all the good stuff over here. Very nice. This is like a vanity, and then we've got a pool, a bathtub. Yeah, this is a really well done master bedroom and bathroom. Very, very well done. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Okay, I don't think I did miss anything in here. You're signed up now? Okay, sounds good. I probably won't get to you tonight, but we'll try to get to you in the near future. Got a nice relaxing room in here. This is kind of weird. We got like a desk where you're looking at the fireplace. I guess it's maybe just like an office. Yeah, it looks like maybe this is just an office. And the shelves in here are decorated really well. Oh, I guess the shelves are decorated with this stuff because they're all the same. I don't know what this piece looks like by itself. Did you put something in between these? It looks like it's all part of. That's interesting. You're kind of stumping me on this. It looks like maybe these shelves aren't decorated by yourself, but the shelves that you got are really cool. That's just 3 bookcases. Gotcha. Don't be texting if you're driving, She-Chad. Get to work safely. I think, have I seen everything in this house? You got the dining room. Yeah, I mean, I think that's everything. I think you were super creative in your bedroom and bathroom. I think the oven's super creative. I love this tub. I love the shower. We don't have a toilet, but someone told me you don't need to create a toilet in this because we're in a video game. No, I haven't left yet. All right. Just making sure. Yeah, well done. I don't want to perceive anyone pooping or peeing. I feel ya. So your outside, I would give you like, I feel like maybe an 8. I feel like the trees are too uniform. I'd like to see maybe different sizes and maybe different angles. I like to see different colored bushes too. It looks just a little dead to me. But again, if you like it, you know, that's on you. You know, you like it, then do you. I like the pathway through the garden, and then this little area over here as well. The inside of your house is done really well. I think I'd probably give it like a 9, maybe a 9.5. I think I'd just keep it at a 9 though. I think you were really creative with some of the things you created, but the house didn't just like blow me away. So I'd probably give this a house like an 8.75, which I think is pretty good. I enjoyed your house. I can tell you put in a lot of work into it, and I appreciate you for sharing it with me. I appreciate you sharing your hard work with me. All right, on to the next one. I said I was going to get Blood Rain next. We are reviewing Cater, who is set up in plot 2. And initial thoughts on the outside is we got a lot of space for activities here in the center, but we still have like a good amount of decorations too. They left a lot of open room. I like what you've done with the tree. You've decorated around the tree. It looks like you've got that fountain around your tree in the middle. So the center focus of your yard is that tree. We got some decorations around the outside. It looks like you got like a little moonwell area. Very druidic, and you yourself are a druid, so it makes sense. We've got a little moonwell over here, griffin roost. We've got the tent around your house. I started seeing a good way to make night elf housing. You've got a curtain in front of your door to make it look like it's a cloth entrance, which is really cool too. Yeah, and some good plant placements around your yard. I think it's really nice. Except for fuck these deer. Yeah. Sorry, we're demon hunter. We got to do that. We got to do stuff like that. All right, we're going inside. Boom. All right, we're at the home interior. We've got a really tall room. You'll love to see it. You've got a sitting area around the fireplace. Other than that, the entry room's very bare. Entryway's very bare. We got some plants in there to make it feel a little bit more decorated. It's a very bare house. We got like a shrine to the windrunners. A nice little seating window outside. Another table with some seats. A lot of bookcases in here with missing a lot of books. Was the deer a demon? Yes, the deer was a demon. I used my demon sight. Man, I gotta say, I don't read well. It feels very bare in here. I like the setup of your rooms. Okay, we've got like a little dining area. I hate all these like random chairs around here. I think that looks really bad. I'm gonna be honest. This doesn't really make sense to me either because it feels like it should belong in the kitchen, but it's like the way, like, I mean, so you have to like awkwardly walk around your chairs to get over here to the spices and fruits which you use in the kitchen. I don't get why it's walled off over here. It doesn't feel very ergonomic. I like the coloration of your bars, and I like this fireplace area. That's kind of nice. I think I would try to like move this sink into your bars, like clip them into the bars and see if you can make it look like it's a part of the bar, because it looks kind of bad clipped over there to the right to me. But I do like the colors that you're using over here. That's nice. Go upstairs. We got some foliage on the staircase. Got a nice little garden area here. Looks like you're doing druid stuff on this desk. Maybe making potions or something. Come in here, like a bedroom. Okay, so I like this little loft area. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. It just, there's nothing like, oh, you could sit right there. That's actually really cool to be able to sit there and look down on people who are entering your house. That's kind of a cool little feature right there. But yeah, other than that, the house just feels bare, man. Feels empty. Oh, we didn't see everything yet. We got a sink over here. I think we got a bathtub. I like this use of the curtain into the bathtub. That's kind of sick. Go in here. We've got a mirror over here. I mean, what is this room? I guess it's just like a changing room. You got Zally. You got a toilet that opens. That is cool. Okay, that's cool. Interactivity, you get major points for that. You've got toilet paper over here on the right by clipping in the wash bin, and you've got a toilet that opens. Very nice. All right, I think I saw the whole house. The layout was nice. There were some good colors, especially in the kitchen. The outside is actually the best part of your house. I'd give your outside like maybe a 7. I'd give the inside like a 4. It's so empty. It feels like you put stuff up that like rooms would actually be better without. Like the bookcase room, without any books in it, that it just doesn't look great. So I'm gonna give you, what did I say the outside was? I don't even remember. Let me re-rate it. I think the inside's like a 4. I'm gonna be honest. The outside's like a 7. I'll give you like a 5.5. I do appreciate you inviting me into your home though, and letting me take a look around and rate it. But yeah, we need a lot of work on the outside. We gotta get some decor. We gotta go explore Azeroth. We gotta do some achievements. We gotta spend some gold. We gotta buy some WoW tokens, you know? We got to get some decor in there. I need someone to review my toilet. Decor, Calyx. All right, one moment. I think that's going to be it for the housing reviews though today. Yeah, that 250. I appreciate all of you hanging out. And if you want to get your house reviewed, drop or join the Discord in the description and put your stuff in the house review request channel, and I will get to it when it can. I'm sorry for anyone I didn't get to today. I'm still feeling a little under the weather, and I can only get so many in a day and still get some of the stuff I want to get done in WoW done. But thank you again. I will be back tomorrow. I actually have raid tomorrow, so probably not tomorrow, but
not really. So something tasteful was done to make up for what was otherwise oh damn it, you know, kind of moments, and that works. That works really well. Okay, so it's kind of a junk room, kind of a garage or maintenance room, right? So like this thing's like being repaired, fixed, or whatnot. Some stuff is being installed, as if this is like a power source or something that's being extracted. Like this thing extend out. Yeah. So it's like a bot that's like jutting in like the power source for this thing, or trying to take it out or something like that. So here we have. Is this the espresso machine? I kind of want to think this is the espresso machine, where it has like a plate of stuff, but then otherwise you just have a lot of accident. Okay, so I'm trying to tell what's happening here. Something's producing this lightning. This thing's on its own. That gear's on its own. But then they also, he also put in a little lightning thing to create some additional effects. Same thing with the fire here. You know, something's being made there. It's not very visible, which is like the point. It's the it's a banner. Okay, so somewhere down there is the banner, and you have one banner that's fire, one that's nature or lightning, and it's being used. That's really good. That's hella smart, dude. Yeah, you put a lot of resources into picking these up. From crafting the gears to these enchanting floor glyphs, to the many pipes. This is a cool touch too. Having a device like this float here, very cool. Okay, so you have this thing matching on both sides, and it's kind of funny. Like this dude has to go through the portal, otherwise there's like no way out for him. Because I don't. Maybe they can crawl under that. Otherwise they'd break everything. Okay, and then what we have here. We have a drill, a laser drill of sorts, and you have a lot of torches and braziers and whatnot, kind of like showing the work happening. Yeah, I think all we need is like some sort of way to so we have like a little bit of it's as if the gun just fired, right? And it's kind of like warming back up, ready to go again. I'll take a look at that in just a second. Let's see what's going on over here. Finally, a place to sleep. A place to sleep. You got some dim sum, some noodles, nice. A couple of things to drink. Just a few winks, boss. Just give me a few moments. I just gotta rest for a little bit. Even though all the madness is happening outside. Oh, this is a misfire. That's a good story. That's a good story. I guess I can tell because like there's like debris down there, busted stuff. It's being closed off. Hey, don't go in. Yeah. We have a caged old god thing. Nice. As if it's like this grand specimen of sorts. And then okay, so what's going on here? So here we have. Okay, so I think we have a pipe being used as background stuff. That's a cool effect. Because at first I was looking at this and I was like, oh, it's as if they're trying to do like a whole glass thing around here. But yeah, we have two tables, one being flipped upside down and just kind of lined up to create, you know, this sort of like display case of sorts with a bunch of stuff on top. Another pipe to kind of like pump in God knows what. I guess it's to juice up this device, right? And then different things are being irradiated. That's what I'm going to tell myself. From Onyxia's head to a sentinel owl to a book to a totem looking thing to whatever's left. I was just gonna pretend like it was something, and then it became a blob because the experiment like just totally went wrong. It's like, okay, what about specimen number 5? Oh shit, never mind. So straight up crane thing. What a crazy device. Oh, and a use of the weapon rack. Nice. Just as a, you know, just a trash sorter. This is a really, really well done place. You know, like all the clutter is like tastefully placed and well put. You know, almost everything here has like a little story behind it. Even like things that are like, you know, technical errors or whatnot, they were just improvised into something else entirely. Wait until you get more budget. Boy, dude, wait until later when we can change the ambient sound or the ambient light, and then dark this thing up, and then you'll be able to see like exactly like how this looks. Actually, hold on. Yeah, so let's see how this looks with the blacks. So let's darken this thing up. But it's still so bright. It's still so bright in here because you have, yeah, so I took away the ambient light, and I just left it, I just left the glowies from what we have here, just from what is available from this house, and it's still like super bright. So here at Choctaw's Place over on Razorwind Shores, and here we're greeted to one, the master of the house, nice, but we also are greeted to an outdoor feast, which is pretty damn snazzy. Haven't seen this one yet. So it's a barbecue. Hell yeah. Grill's right over there. The master of the house is enjoying the meal on his own. But someday, or maybe, shoot, well, maybe earlier, there was like a big party going on. But yeah, we got stews going. I want to see more barbecue stuff from both. I know we have like stoves and other things, other ways to like cook stuff, but this would be a good start. Most importantly though, we got a keg. We have stuff to imbibe on, and I notice it's dark out because it's night over here in Razorwind Shores because we're in Europe, whereas for me it is just after lunch. But we're guided into this incredible furnace right here on the side. I don't think barbecuing happens here. It's more like forging and that sort of stuff. That's correct, you are not alone. Oh, you're even right on, dude. Hey, what's up? All right, so we're gonna take a look inside now. Oh, dude, whoa, ooh, okay, so ooh, and woo. Okay, so I'm wowed right away coming in here. This is 100% orc. Hell yeah, dude. So we come in, here's all the loot on the side. It's not even being hidden or cordoned away or fenced off or nothing like that. We're just lay the stuff down, come in and have something to eat. We got food set up, we got junk lying around and all that. This is a really cool spot. See, this is what I'm talking about with having like this kind of natural clutter, and just having like tons of stuff. And of course it helps to have the master of the house fully decked out in his threads to show this off. So we're seeing orc bookshelves right on. We've been seeing lots of alliance bookshelves, but at the same time we have a little bit of a different character in here. We have Mr. Snuffles and Reptar hanging right over there, and we got we have other kinds of trophies set up. Earlier kills, the booty, some of it sorted, some of it not. Oh, this is such a cool room. This is a very cool spot where you just kind of come in and it's like a constant party going on. All right, so let's see what is over here to our right. We have the loo. Wow. Now that that is in character. Okay, I don't know if that's in character. We don't know exactly how sanitary orcs are, but this is basic, right? This is very, very basic. Can't sit on this one, dude. But hey, sanitary enough that they gotta see how they look, right? That's very, very important. Lots of good touches here, and no wonder why it's so well ventilated in here, because otherwise it's just there and you gotta run out there and empty it out into the forge outside. Maybe it's to fill the tub. No way. I think they bring it outside. I like to think they bring it outside so they can like toss it into the fire or whatnot. This is such a detailed spot here, and these are the only 2 rooms. So very minimalist on the layout, but all the effort went into like everything else to make sure that, you know, every bit of wall is adorned with what this, you know, what this character or what this player is. Wine chilling there on the side, you just freaking grab a mug, and then just start chugging. You just go. Lots of the booty. Yeah, lots of everything going on here. And again, a very, very horde themed. You know, you have some books because we're a little sophisticated. You got some planning because there was some planning going into getting this house set up. A little bit of tech here, but again, lots of just loot. This is a great looking place. I'm not sure if you're in chat or whatnot, but high praise over the effort at getting like every little bit of detail out of this and making sure that these walls are like filled with something. Yeah, really cool spot. Never saw it over. Some folks are more sophisticated, you know? Really cool spot though. Thank you for showing us your place. So now we're here to visit Ariel's place. Elriel's place. I'm hoping I pronounced that okay. This is a cool initial presentation. This is that spooky house vibe. It really pulls it off because of the colors that are here. Everyone's home, but everyone might be dead inside. So we're flanked by 2 wagons that are fused in, and tastefully the wagon wheels, well, they're still visible, but they're tastefully hidden, right? It's just that we know what's going on here. We know what happened, but the other outdoor decor that helps to obscure it, it's just done really well in a way that it helps to still look like it's part of the house. You know, so you have like these little bits of brush and whatnot that kind of hide it. Ooh, was that intentional? Nice touch. Nice touch with if that is a thing and you just made those fences like just kind of fall over. That's cool. But yeah, some really cool outdoor stuff going on here. Very nice. Oh, was that? I think that fence was added there too. Very interesting. It's a good touch. Adding that as a bit of texture. All right, so this thing. Oh, so we're like, we just drop in. What an interesting way to come in here. But then also we have like this very cool setup where we kind of sort of drop in somehow, as if we like fell in, and then here's like some debris or whatnot. But we're greeted to this very, very tight spot. In fact, it's probably not the whole place because there's a clickable there, but it's a very, very tight space in here. I like that the vibe, it mostly maintains the kinds of same sorts of assets. Some things are new, but they're not super prominent looking, like they don't stand out or they don't look awkward in places. You know, so a cool touch with making not even so much a not even so much a table of sorts. Okay, actually, I think it is kind of a table, but then they just like filled it out with more things. I like this cluttered look. This cluttered look looks very, very convincing. But then, is there anything else here? Yes, there is. Mystery things. And you know they're mystery things because there's like magic stuff going on here. So what else might we be presented with? Dee. Oh. So we go from like what? Sorry, I think I need to see my character here. We go from, there we go, from 2000, 2007, 2008, and then we suddenly transition to the modern space. Very cool. Very surprised. I'm surprised by this. Neat. So we go through this hallway, this T-shaped room. So it's like we go through a portal almost into an entirely different space altogether. Very night elfian-ish. So we're gonna start off going to the right. Little trivia: I almost always go left when it comes to like pathing, going down raid paths and all that. But oh, hey, look at this! Oh, it's Christmas over here. Oh man, this is such a contrast to the entrance that we're at. So we come in to this really, really cozy Christmassy vibey room. Look at all the green, dudes. All this green, very, very festive. We got food. We even have some extra seating for like everyone else, even though they don't have their own place where it's okay. They could just watch. So this is like the cuck bench for eating. Sorry for making that sound distasteful, but that's pretty much what it is. Same here too. I'm just messing though. No, that's cool though. That's very cool. And plenty to drink, plenty to eat, hella wine. You got hella wine. But no, this is great. All around this small room, we have these really cool bits of details, and it's very, very green. Like even down to like all these pillows that are carefully placed, tilted, rotated to make the spot. And then outside we have, rocky facing stuff way in the back, but it's well obscured by the trees, the foliage, the other greens that are out there. But largely, you're mostly looking from out here to see how well this, the space here, along with the lighting, how it illuminates everything else. And we got to take a look at the tree for a little bit too, because everything here, dude, this tree is so dangerous. This is the tree is almost on fire, but then they needed to do something here. So what they did, they used like little pillows or little pillows or whatnot, and fruit-looking things to make like ornaments. That's sick. That's hella cool. So, yeah, this is really neat, and good use of the giant platforms too. Like it's good. Like the corner here is kind of obscured. This one, and then we see it on the other end here. But yeah, really, really cool. And we got more clickies back there. So, and we haven't even seen the other one yet. So, is there more? There's still more. Oh, secret stuff. Just kidding. So, so it looks like that was just like a closet space. That was put in. But still, yeah, really, really cool room. And that's just the room. And so now if we kind of like see it like kind of open up to this totally foresty, cafe-ish, kitchen-y vibe. I'll go with a cafe because I love cafes. So here we worship our goddess, okay? But we also fill up at the bottom of this stairwell with all sorts of stuff. Like, hello, dead wolf thing. We have our kitchen-y area back here with which to serve. But then otherwise we're just kind of like laying around, vibing. Oh, I can't wait till they have like jukeboxes or whatnot here. Cool space. Very cool space. Very dimly lit. But we have like certain illuminations from, you know, like little, we have all, like more than a few little lanterns here that this fountain also lights things up. I like this touch here. This, you know, how the tree floats here. And then there are like, you know, and then they produced roots right at the bottom too. That's cool. That's a cool bit of detail. This is a very uncomfortable place to sit. I gotta say. No, there's some pillows. That's all you get. There's some pillows. It's cool. Like, I noticed that a lot of folks, they like to try to fill this corner with a little bit of something pretty to, you know, to make it not feel like as boring as we're going up. There's very few exceptions. The folks love to fill these spots with like other things. We have our arcane toilet paper, as I like to call it. And okay, we're not climbing up any further, but you can see like we use the beams here to create like a little bit more of a space that extends out into a resting area. Like, yeah, it's a bit airy, right? It's a bit drafty in here, but the blankets are huge. That helps a lot. Oh, and then we have, again, like you can see here, like the lighting that we see, it's not just like random lights that are put in. Like it's always like this like bluish or purple light that that comes in to stick with the vibe. The one exception would be like right here, so we have this more chromatic fire right on the side. But otherwise, we have like a very cool, you know, very cool colors. And there's no exception here as well, where you have like this fountain that's kind of like phased in, but then over here, I'm not quite sure what this texture is. I don't know if it's like a mirror or whatnot, to create this feel of there being a pool. It's not really a pool, but then you have all the other indicators that tell you, hey, there's kind of a pool in here. So this is being described as a Gilnean cottage, at least at the start. But then behind it, it's like so much more. Very green, very natural, really, really cool. Yeah, this is a cool place. I think we've seen all the rooms, yeah, but really neat. I like it. It's an upside down rug, most likely. That's probably a good one. That's a good one. You know, because there are a lot of features here that are on the underside. It's just like a flat thing with like almost no texture, and so you can use that as like a solid color. You can use that as your kind of brush if you wanted to make like something else. This is a really impressive place. Thank you for showing us. We are at Basta's place over on Hot Pilgrim Island. Oh, wild. So we're on Horde territory and we're being led. So let's get led down this path right here, full of rocks and otherwise things that kind of cordon us over to this. See, what's cool about the Horde stuff is like it's hard to not just go really grandiose with how you're greeted over. Because here we are, we got some dead dragons, we got shield stuffs and you know, warrior looking things to let us inside. But to what? So as soon as we go in, we have this kind of closed off spot, place to set our stuff down. Maybe grab a little light so that way we can take on that Cordona boss. And we go into a bar. Hell yeah, dude. I mean, you can't go wrong. So we go in. We have limited seating, you know, for just a couple folks. Most folks are going to be chilling here. And this is like for day drinking. You know, it's like, you know, it's at least pretty well lit. We got our bar set up. At least I would treat this kind of like a bar, like an espresso machine of sorts, powered by Fel and arcane stuff. And I love the branding. So the branding. Oh, dude, check it out. We have a thing to walk into. That's good. Oh, that's so smart. That's perfect. That's perfect. So here we are behind the bar. We have our setup. We have our Horde branded water, which comes out pink. No, actually, no. This is a thing to add electrolytes, if you want to call it that. It's kind of funny because you could use different pipes, but no, we're going to use arcane lightning pipe things instead to funnel all the juice over. So we got just coming from here, coming from here. We have a whole like brewery kind of thing going on because stuff is being heated up and then funneled through this plumbing here. Okay, that works. Are there survivors? I gotta ask. Okay, we'll check out the secrets in a bit. Let's go to the opening here. Oh, so this is okay. This is a different take. An open window. This is the first time I've seen an open window with which I can kind of crawl through, and break the illusion. But it's still cool. Here, I'm sure I'm not really meant to jump out there. But no, this is a different way to go about it. Having an open window instead. That's neat. I think that's a +1. That's a good take. All right, so we have otherwise a place to sit, play with animals, and we got Jack and Jill and Reptar. Yeah, I'll go with Reptar for that one. And here we have now here's a different take. Now one, we have Fel added to the dragon stuff. So what better way to keep your hands clean than with the power of destructive fire? You know, Fel destroys everything along with dirt. So you might not have hands, but your hands are clean because you don't have any more. Okay, oh, check it. Like there's like this. Okay, they also use candles to kind of set this up and to give like more of that green glow. Now, as for okay, what's going on here? Is Xalatath in there? Okay, so inside the loo is a mystery. We don't know how the loo works. We just know that either Xalatath or a picture of Xalatath is in there. But whatever the case, it goes in the poop goes into the ground. And then it comes up. There's a pipe that comes up and goes into this barrel. And then it gets processed and burnt or something into another barrel. And then it comes out through here. And now we know where the drinks come from. It's coming from Xalatath. The truth of the bar. We now know it. Okay. So we're gonna see if there's anything back here. And there is. Secret. So here we have the boss's room. All right, so once he's done, farming Xalatath stuff, whatever, time for a relaxing moment. So here's like a good example of just like going kind of sort of all in with the rugged terrain. Oh, sorry, with the, I forgot what the term is, but basically the orc stuff, right? So we know like who's the real boss here. We got another bathtub with which to, okay, this is like old school. Like maybe they even use the bathtub, but then like they'll just come out here and to dry off naked in the fire and no one to watch them except the hides of the dead and all that. But cool, I like the contrast because we have like the dim Forsaken lighting and then we come into something that's a bit more cozy, a bit more homely and relaxy. Here's our chest of loot, place to have a bit of a meal, do a bit of light reading, lay down, stare at Ilaria until you pass out. That's kind of how that goes. Nothing else bad happens. So, Bast. Okay, he said it's a horde-themed bar that sources its spirits from an interesting source. Yep. See, what's funny here is that there was a process that went into this, right? At some point, they were inspired, like, yo, let me take this and I'll just like run it all the way here. Like, what came first? Setting up the bar or how to power it up? Or, you know, where the drinks come from? And then the rest was just kind of like, okay, let me just throw some pipes in there, get the connections in, good to go. A lot of arcane stuff, a little bit of fel, maybe some fruit and whatnot as garnish, or to emulsify and create and add some flavor to it. Boom, good to go. And I think this is the place. I like the touch with the window though. I think this was I think having the open window is very charming. So like at some point, like if this was remade and this was like a skybox instead, then you know we would dispel the illusions, and you know this would still be pretty difficult to set up because you have to do everything by hand. But that would have been cool. That'd be cool. I just need a place to like chill and hang here. Yeah, this could fill out to be a pretty good spot. Like the sizes and the layout is great. Like, it works out really well. So thanks to Bast for showing me this place. All right, so we return to Founder's Point. We're going to be taking a look at Valanis's place down in the spooky parts of Founder's Point, and it's up there. So it looks like this is all a plan. Like there's like some documents over there. While setting this up, you know, they got some food set up or like supplies and things like that ready. Or it's as if we're like starting to plan the place, and it's gonna be like laid down. That's kind of a cool concept. It's like, okay, we're relocating the house, and this is how the dirty work is done. As players, we might be like, oh, we just choose the house or whatever. But in this case, it might be like, okay, here's how it's actually done in the game. So in this case, they want to take me on their guided tour. So we'll do our best to follow along, and I'll probably just be following along and looking at stuff. It's gonna be hard for me to read chat, so I'll do my best. Interesting that there's a foul pool up here. There might be a story with that. But I like this touch to here with the otherwise like busted up ground, the trees that are like positioned in like weird ways. It's a cool touch. So we're first greeted to a pretty grand entrance, complete with the Arkandor remake of sorts, and otherwise a place to chill. Very open, very green. Oh, and we got chat to read too. Okay. And I'll read this off. As you can see, this garden is the heart of the home. We shall Darai stayed too long cut off from the outside world. Bringing a bit of Azeroth here was indispensable. To my right, you'll find the lavatory. Please mind the portrait on the wall. Its presence brings great pleasure when drawing the bath. Okay, we're gonna see what kind of pleasure this is, okay? So here we are. We have entered the loo. This is sorry, I gotta close that up. So can't see everything that's going on around here. So we see the homage and the bit of a thirst to stare at while doing the washy business. But now we of course got to take a look at the loo. How is this loo? We got to do a seat check. Good seat check. All right. I know I'm like needlessly picky about when I do my seat check, but it's okay. Good toilet. This has been a very popular choice. That and the Mechagon, like the gear looking thing. These two have been like the most popular ones. We've seen other variations, but otherwise a very quaint, simple bathroom to get us started. All right. Close up shop. Let's continue on. She's like, I took my time. I love that all this is like scripted and copy pasted. This is immaculate. All right, I'm going to read this off. Behind me is the dining hall, as well as the culinary quarters. It may surprise you to know that Chief Telemancer Oculith was once a guest at this table. Please take your time to look around. I'll be waiting for you here once you're ready to continue. So I love the tight space here because, you know, something to point out, it's actually proportional to like how normal people would sit. And something else to point out too, normal size takeout. Stuff in WoW tends to be like hella big. Some things are okay. Big meats, absolutely. Big cartons of takeout, not so much. Doesn't quite work out that way. So like here's an example of like big takeout. And then there's little takeout right there. So I appreciate it when sometimes the effort is put in to make it like sizable. Here's one of my favorite kind of countertops too, by the way, if not for like the big horn thing that comes out. We got our ingredients, our cooking stuff, we got our stuff prepped, ready to cook and run out, and of course we have stuff for eventual arc line. Meanwhile, there's a bit of homage to Eretor on the outside, while Turalian was on the inside. Anyway, all right, I think we're ready to move on from this corner here. The grand staircase, he says, leads to the second part of the home. At the top, you'll find the Moonwing Gaze, a gift I received from General Chandra's Feathermoon following the liberation of Sumimar. Much more likable than her mother, that one. Oh, she even got sass? Yo! This is so good. This is so good. And here it is. Like I said, every corner's got to get filled. And in this case, this corner has a story. Alright, this is the office. Here I've sealed deals with more dignitaries than I can count. Not many can claim a conversation with Alyssa herself in her home. Ah. See, very tight space. In a tight space like this, the owner has control. You know, you bring him in. Have a look around, but don't pry. But still lots of details here. Like, this is all preset stuff on this end. But then here on this study, everything's carefully laid down. Not just laid down, but then like angled in a certain way to like make all that work, because otherwise like this thing starts off empty, to even like little tilts in the book on the side. And also I believe that like the same thing is being pulled off here on that higher shelf over there. Nice. Very, very nice. All right. Oh dude, I didn't even see this. Dude, this stash is awesome. Okay, I like this hanging thing. Yeah, I'll go with that hanging thing. That looks pretty sick. Alright, where to next? Okay, watch your steps here. From above, you can admire the splendor of the garden. We are not above yet. Okay, now we are. Oh, so here we just came in here. You know, here we are in this, what looks to be multiple stairway rooms, at least 2, maybe 3. But we can overlook all the stuff below. Just watch your step. Ooh, a restful spot. So this is the entertainment hall. Oh, it's a whole floor, pretty much. Okay, many things have happened here. I unfortunately can't name any names. That means fornication in some spaces. So we have some takeout, smaller takeouts, I should add, with which, okay, stuff was done. But then we have like this whole like kind of, okay, this I have not seen before. What is all of this? There's like some Nightwell looking stuff. But otherwise here's like some more vanilla entertainment. Books. Yeah, sure. and how, okay, so I just noticed here like the double ways to climb up. Like each of these stairs have been set up. There's even like rails on the side to kind of bring things together to try to hide the clipping illusion that happened here. But then we have like these very modest rails that are set in as well to prevent folks from like falling. I mean, never mind the rest of this here. You probably don't want to be in that spot anyway. But yeah, this is a really neat set piece. Yeah, good for the center of any spot. Another set of stairs here. And you can see here too, like even when you're climbing up, like they had closed off this area too, making it keeping it really tasteful. Okay, so behind here are my personal quarters. My apologies, I must attend to something. Feel free to have a look around. I'll be right with you. She's not changing, is he? Uh-oh. Am I gonna be in trouble? Okay, so here we are, the bedroom. So here's the room where it happens. Oh, this is a cool setup. So we go in, you know, and you have this kind of like transitioning area that leads us behind, and then it kind of opens up. But then it's all filled out with stuff. It's all filled out. But we have our vanity, or vanities. A little bit of a dedication to Dalaran. Very cool. And like a cool little, would I say it's a shrine? I don't know if I want to call it a shrine or whatnot, but I mean, that's like the closest thing, where we do a little bit of prayer. Really neat. Oh, good lighting too. Like you see like not really a clash, because you just want to have like this part be illuminated. But yeah, that works out. But then like, what's behind here? Is there a behind here? There is a behind here. Holy, what the hell? Okay. So, oh my god, there's like total RP stuff going on. So, okay. Let's slow down here. So, I'm overhearing her. She's like, "Let me speak to your master, you foolish pest." The Burning Legion. Okay, so she's referring to me as a minor rodent disturbance. My naivety delights me. I'm afraid this visit has come to an end. A creature of your station would never be allowed in my home unless I wanted you here. Now you'll find this cage far more comfortable than what comes next if you resist. I'm not gonna resist, but I'm gonna slow walk this this imprisonment here. All right. So we got all sorts of fell stuff happening. What a twist! What a twist! So we got took. We got tooked. There's coffins set up for like other victims too. We got all sorts of fell experiments. We got plans for Gilneas. We have a fell fireplace on the side. We got things with which to cook your body and all that. And we have, of course, a prison. And in I go. Well, fiddlesticks. And at least I'm facing the right way. Well, crap. Okay, the stage is set. The ritual can commence. And then she's talking straight demon stuff. Okay, can I see what's happening out there? Because like something's happening out there. She's like, "Oh no, I can't control it. Something's taken over." And the tour is done. Okay, this was worth waiting for. Wow, what a way to pull it off. Because we got a whole show out of this too. Nice. Nice. We are. When I came and did the privacy visit, so I do a quick sanity check where I at least like hop into the house to make sure the privacy settings are done correctly. As soon as I walk in, there she is, and she greets me full role play. I was like, "Oh, I'm in Rome. I gotta play the part." I'm like, "Oh yeah, I'm just doing the tour real quick, you know, and I'll come by tomorrow, you know." And yeah, I was full RP. So I gotta. That's hell yeah, dude. This was cool. This was not just a cool house, but a good show, along with the story. Yeah, really neat. Yeah, thank you for showing us your place. Yeah, that's kind of the cool thing. It's like we can always create a story for like all the little creations that we make. It's like, oh, this is what we intend. This is the kind of thing that we want to express with like each and every little thing. Like even something as like innocuous as this can have like a little bit of an intent. It can be as simple as, oh, we're just laying our stuff down. We're laying some gear down, and we want to, we want to prepare for our journey inside.
Hello, house enjoyers. Welcome to the first Wowkia Decor Challenge, and our theme tonight is dinner party. So we are looking for rooms that have created space for a fab.
Zeal.
We've got here. This is like a. Well, they titled it Dragon Slayer's Feast, so we're kind of in a. I don't want to say Vrykul area. Vrykul type environment, but we can tell that this is definitely someone who has conquered their foes. We're roasting Onyxia on a spit. We've got food on the table. We've seen that there's been a brawl in the corner.
I'm seeing a character immediately.
Mm-hmm.
This is someone who went out adventuring, conquered, and brought back to their house everything that they could fit in their mouth.
This also just it shows off the kind of robustness of the housing system. There's tables upended, there's things all kind of askew, the twin dragons at the entrance really frame it off really nice. It's this is a very, very cool theme for this.
We're gonna see a lot of Onyxia, and none of them are gonna be great for her, I think.
Yeah, she's not having a good time in any of these builds, except for maybe one.
She was invited, but not in the way you think.
Yeah.
I like the meat hall. It's very much giving Halls of Valor thing. I think the big dragon skulls work well, although maybe not at this massive scale, because it feels like it feels like the person has to, very gently sidle through them in order to get to places. And it almost feels like they're overbearing more than what the main event is, which is the Onyxia head roasting gently on a campfire.
I like though that they're almost like dividers. That's a very interesting partition.
The one it is up against is number 16 here, Vashal's Pirates Cove.
This is one of our last second submissions.
Yeah, our last second submitters. And I immediately want to know, how did they do the sand? How did they do that water? Because you've got waves on the shores. Are those overlapped?
Those are the fountains. Those are the edge of the fountains.
I want to eat here.
Totally.
I think. No, I don't know.
I'm
what
obsessed with
it's
this.
Great.
Yeah, the little treehouse with the ladder and the little kitchen underneath, it's like a loft bed almost, is very, very good.
I want this person to design me a house. I want to have all my pirates eat here.
Absolutely. I love that we've also got this little cove back here.
The cove is so good.
They also dressed up for it.
True, yeah.
They even title for it.
That's an
And
incredible
we're
boat.
not even talking about the whole boat here. There's a whole boat
Yeah.
here.
There's a whole boat here, and it looks great. And you can
Oh my
walk on
God.
it.
So where
this is
would you want to
incredible.
have a Thanksgiving dinner here?
There's a hatch
Absolutely.
Incredible.
This is a Thanksgiving dinner.
Yes.
No, I see a little women. Very nice.
Well, I am focusing specifically on the
Oh, the turtle. Look
Tavern?
at the turtle.
that turtle is
They made a turtle?
monk class hall thing flipped upside down. That's incredible.
Oh, I didn't realize we were eating the turtle. Oh no.
Can we go back to the thing on the sand, the one in the middle, the one that was roasting? They turned
like,
a
a fish
genius
in it?
statue into a fish that's getting cooked.
Mhm.
Oh, wow.
I think that's
That's pretty good.
I wanted
That's
to
incredible.
confirm that because I caught a glimpse of it. I was like, wait.
This makes me want the stagger drunk walk added to the game, so that way you and your friends
Mhm.
can hang out here and just stumble around
This
drunk off
was
the
a room
walk.
designed for the lean emote,
Mhm.
Now it's the
Can
hard
I
part,
show
right?
my hand here? I love this one. I think this one should go to the next bracket.
I agree.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
agree.
really, really like this one. I
Alright.
like the last one quite a lot too, but this one is, yeah, it's got a
Hmm.
real theme to it.
Vashal's Pirate Cove is the first one to go to the next round. Our next matchup is Danny's Outdoor Dinner Party versus Avi's Gilnean Dining Hall. So we'll start with Danny first. And this is another outdoor space that is very dense with the detail. We can see here there's kind of a rock formation water feature with a bridge. We've got a gazebo with a sitting area. We have one of those very large monk, class hall trees. And we do have a table with a feast on top of it.
This is very fun. I
Yeah,
love this. I love the colors.
Yeah.
This feels like something like someone just like took like a part of like a Mists of Pandaria zone and just like submitted it. This is incredible. Like the colors and the trees.
Yeah, I want to make something like this. I was trying to very loosely, but nothing compared to this.
Even the kite. I just saw
Yeah.
the kite too.
There's multiple kites and lanterns all over the place.
Oh, the statue.
One thing, if I could draw your attention to it, is they did little piles of leaves on the main table, like around the actual feast to give it an extra autumnal flair.
Yeah, it's like a fun table garnish.
If I can draw your attention to Onyxia being roasted once again.
Oh,
You're gonna have like an Onyxia head count at the corner.
I feel like this whole build is like I feel like I'm in Alice in Wonderland. There's this. I'm expecting the Mad Hatter to be hosting here.
I also love the lanterns we've got hanging down. It's a nice touch to kind of add some verticality. All right, let's move to our next contestant in this head-to-head. Number 24, Avi's Gilnean Dining Hall, which is very interesting. And immediately I'm looking at how they do that rose window up there at the top.
Oh yeah.
That is pretty unique. And these ceilings are custom placed boards.
It's like a long hall kind of.
Yeah.
Like
Vaulted,
It's
yeah.
cathedral ceilings, but yeah, it's got it has like a very like with the kind of dim lights and the candles. It's got a very Gilnean for sure.
Yeah, I think like the window does a great job because it just makes me think of the Gilnean cinematic where they're busting through the window. So maybe that's how the guests arrive too.
No, that's how the servers get to.
Yeah.
Yeah, it does remind you of the Gilnean Cathedral. It does feel very dark as far as lighting. It might be nice if they had added some lights to the table itself, so you wouldn't be, picking at your plate in the dark. They used barreled lids for the plates themselves.
I like that. Feels
yeah.
rustic. I'm also looking at the kind of throne at the front, which, it'd be a little lonely to eat your dinner up there. You don't even have a table. You kind of have to like balance your food on your, on your lap and try to look regal while you're doing it.
but who's sitting up there to watch all of us eat?
Is it Gen? Special guest.
It's definitely Gen Gravy.
How off color can we be with the jokes here?
Yeah, I know what joke you're going for, and I don't think we can get away with it.
I mean, but yeah, Gen has a lot of time off now that he's kind of no longer king. What else is he going to do other than, jump through a window, visit your feast, sit at the front in the lone chair while you eat your dinner?
I was just going to say that I once again, for like the way people are building this by using items to like shape the room around, like to make this kind of wall, is very, very cool. The housing system rocks. It's so
really
good.
does.
There's one thing that's been like nibbling at my mind, and it is the color choice. And I think I finally figured it out. I think they're going for the roses in the Gilnean motifs, and I think that's really cool. That said, I feel like this room could benefit so much from having a lot of flowers across.
Yeah.
I will also say that it's very smart that there's like a lot of there's both like wine chalices and tea all over this table. Like no one's missing out on those things, and I think that's also very Gilnean.
I think we've gotten a good look at our two options here between the AV Gilnean Dining Hall and Danny's Outdoor Dinner Party. What is our pick?
Outdoor party.
I really love the Gilnean one, but I think the outdoor one just adds like a lot of like space utilization.
I agree. I think the Gilnean Dining Hall is just, it feels a little bit more empty.
Maybe when they add NPCs and you could put like a couple Gilnean, like a couple Worgans socializing with each other in a corner, and then have someone playing like a lute. It really fills in the space. But yeah.
Or you just trap role players in here. Like you just shut the door, you don't let them leave. Like you pick up some random Worgen from Stormwind. You wait for
sell
their
the-
growth pots to wear off, then you stick them in here.
You can make an oubliette if you really want to. It's
You
possible.
could make an oubliette for Worgen, yeah.
The Worgen oubliette. That'll be the next design challenge. Create your oubliettes, everyone. All right, I'm putting our winner here. Danny has won this round. So our next round, we are looking at number 25, Lirona's Coming Together build.
Oh.
Oh,
which-
wow.
Yeah.
Immediately.
We're all in this together.
Oh my god.
Oh, look at the little
Look at the
cushions in the
little
basket.
cushions.
Oh.
Oh, and this
And we have a
drum
cake.
Drum
Yeah,
The
cake.
drum cake
Yes.
is very good with the flowers.
Wow.
Oh,
my
that's good
God.
stuff.
Oh.
Catch me eating the potpourri out of that basket, though. This is so cool. So, like,
Wow, a door for each faction as well.
They're chairs. Every single chair is different.
They keep bash their food, which is amazing.
Yeah.
Mhm.
The little pillows and the tomatoes, I think, is what that is, it looks like.
There's one chair for each race.
Mhm.
There is.
Wow.
So this is,
I didn't
this is
even
like
notice.
a faction unity concept, I guess.
I mean, the
Yeah.
concept is coming together, and you have
Yeah,
an entrance for each faction and then a chair for each.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you think Garrosh would have thrown a scene in this one instead of Dalaran?
No, it would be Lorthamar flipping over the table because he's known
Yeah,
to
there's
do
no
that.
bells for Garrosh to break here.
The other thing I noticed is that this room is not terribly big. Like I think it's one of the this is like the medium-sized hex one or whatever. It's
Yeah, it must be. It might even be
like-
a small one. It's hard to tell on video, but yeah.
it really like the space really works like very well.
I think the grapes are kit bashed. And they're on fire? Wait, hold on.
yes, there was a little flame in there.
It's just spicy.
Flaming grapes?
Well, as long as they don't become raisins.
The competitor here, the competition, is number 8, Imarat's restaurant build. So we can see immediately there's like a little hostess stand.
Made her
You
do.
make our reservations with lamps.
Oh, they had
No
little
wonder,
light
right?
shining on the books. I like that.
Oh, the little Nightborn lamps on the table.
Oh, I love a
The
restaurant where
kitchen
you
is
can watch
really
them
good.
cook.
Mhm.
Very modern.
Oh, and these were kit bashed food items, which we
Have
saw.
kid versus sushi.
The sushis are little pillows that are kind of intersected.
What?
And I think the
Wow.
carrot was too, yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. So they did the carrot with that's several pillows stacked up next to each other and there's like a tuft of grass on the end.
What?
Incredible.
There's a pizza on the side.
You know, it's beautiful the length at which people will do these things, and
Mhm.
obviously they're not going to be able to do that if they're doing more than one room because that's a lot of objects and a lot of item costs. But it's really cool to see it in action.
You know, the decor limit has been loosened enough where I think you have enough budget to make silly little things like this that are complicated. This is like black carrot sludge, or maybe it's just carrots on like a cast iron skillet.
What if I want to eat the black carrot sludge? Though?
Well, you could make a reservation and visit the restaurant.
Is there one thing that I can note here for this entire build? It's very dark. There's mood lighting, but there's not. Look at it. It just looks dim.
It is important to note the stairs, while kit bashed, have a handrail and thus are OSHA compliant.
Oh yeah?
Truly.
This is approaching your dream.
This is proper commercial. This is proper commercial construction.
Is this the most OSHA compliant build we've seen so far?
Yes, between the
Pirate
dinner
Cove.
in the cave or this where you can use a handrail. Yeah,
Uh-huh.
this is definitely the most OSHA compliant thus far.
What does
Okay.
OSHA say about having an Onyxius head? Because we don't have one on this one either.
I think they probably frown upon it, but I'll have to put in I'll have to check the green book.
Are we ready to pick our winner in this head-to-head contest between the Lirona's Coming Together build and Imarat's restaurant?
I like the coming together one. Despite the little sushis in this one, in their restaurant, the coming together one feels more cozy.
This is like one baby grand piano away from being like next level. So I'm gonna go with the coming together too.
I think the kitchen on this one is very good, but also my vote goes for the coming together. I think the idea and the theme and the execution are just perfectly cohesive together.
Awesome. It
I
sounds like
agree.
Coming Together advances to the next round.
Coming together really pulled it all together, as you might say.
Haha. Our next matchup is Building Mouse's Thanksgiving Tavern versus Elestra's Tishamat.
I feel like you didn't even need to show me anything further than this.
Yeah, the thumbnail is grabbing you.
I
This is a
genuinely
Banjo
feel like
Kazooie.
Yeah.
yeah.
This is a character from Banjo Kazooie.
Oh, and it's a Pandaren.
Yeah, so you're biased.
Look, we can let them know that we're biased for Pandaren.
So here's the build. And there's some interesting things around the room other than the turkey. We've got,
I love
obviously
those.
there's food.
The barrels on the shelf.
Love the barrels up there. Very cute. Those look like kit bashed windows. We also have kit bashed stools, and look at these instruments.
Yes.
Everything is kid basher.
There- yeah,
Except
no,
the
it's-
barrels?
Oh my
Is
god.
so good. This looks like a dive bar, and that
Yeah.
rules.
Live
Like-
music
Wait.
makes everything better.
Is that
Mhm.
piano kit bashed?
It is.
Oh my god.
It is. Wow.
I am obsessed with the walls and the windows.
Mhm.
And all the greenery.
Yes.
Yeah, it's a very lived-in space.
This turkey's ruining a wonderful time.
If only someone didn't crash the pot.
yes.
Well, I don't know. I love
It even broke through the wall to get into it.
I
Oh,
didn't even
that!
You did a Kool-Aid Man move.
I wanted to say everything does seem like it's scaled up a little bit because this Pandaren looks very small. But I think that's understandable with what
Yeah.
we're working with here.
Love that lamp, by the way.
Mhm.
Warcraft scale gets a little wonky sometimes. Oh, the lamp. Oh my god.
Is that is it made out of paladin windows?
That's made out of windows from Dornogal. All of the windows, and even the tail on the turkey are made out of Dornogal windows.
Oh, I didn't even see that. Wow. No, this is incredible. I like the kind of like a dive bar feel with the stage. I like how
Yes.
lived in it looks. Like all the tables have a lot of things going on with them. Yeah, this is incredible.
This one is a fire hazard. I don't think OSHA would like this one.
No,
Yeah,
this
yeah.
is definitely. I don't think giant turkeys are OSHA compliant either, but I'm not sure.
I don't think that turkey is compliant on anything, really.
Our next entry is Elestra's Tishamat, which is named for Draenei stuff. Zeal, will you give us an explanation of what Tishamat is?
I'm not the best person to go for it. Come back to me. I'm a
You're
big
a
Draenei.
Draenei main, though. You're a Draenei main. You know better than any of us do.
I haven't done the quest since it came out, so I should go back and redo it.
Oh.
Ooh.
Yeah, I know. I gotta go re-up on my Draenei license.
Your Draenei guy.
Yeah.
It's a Draenei holiday, right?
Yes.
Yeah, it is. It's about coming together, essentially.
Yeah.
So this is a room for celebrating Draenei coming together holiday, which it feels very purple, and the marble columns look like appropriately Exodar-ish.
The thing that sticks out to me is that like the walls, like when you in the first picture, the walls and the ceilings all kind of look like something you would see in like the Auchindoun or something. Like it really
Oh,
like
yeah.
captures like the architectural style of the Draenei, which is very cool. And I know it's quite difficult because there's not a ton of Draenei stuff, all things considered.
I feel like I got taken back to Burning Crusade with this. With the colors, the items, the polycount. I think the only thing that takes me out of that is the Dragonflight stuff with, the tea set and the big oven.
I will point out that one thing that is kid bash here is these lanterns
Mm-hmm.
on the table.
Oh, are they?
Oh,
They are using the crystals to get the right color that they want from the lighting on top of the regular candle pieces that we get.
Interesting.
that's really smart. The kit bashing stuff is incredible so far.
Ah, I love those chairs.
This
Well,
is
that's
just
pretty good.
this person did just somehow once again take a picture of the Burning Crusade. Like
Yeah.
this is
The drink choice is really good too. That looks like something you would find like while questing in like Azure Mist.
All right, are we ready to vote between the turkey and the Tishamat?
It's so hard to
Wow.
Decent stuff.
yeah, because the turkey just kind of just gets in your face and is so exciting. And I really like
I
the
know.
Tishamat one for obvious reasons, but I think I gotta give it to the turkey.
Mm-hmm.
I have to
Yeah.
give it to the turkey for marble kit bashing.
Yes.
I have to give it to the turkey, but not because of the turkey. I think the turkey is a flex, but the rest of the little room is really what I really like about it.
yeah.
The lighting.
I agree with that. The construction like I said, of this like kind of dive bar. The turkey is obviously a flex, but yeah, the rest of it is incredible. I do truly really like this Draenei.
This is one where if I could give it to both of them, I would, because like this Draenei construction is just, it's genuinely like a capture of the essence of like that TVC when they were added, and it was like, that's just perfect. That's incredible.
So congratulations to our winner of that round, Building Mouse. And next we're moving on to our next head-to-head matchup. We have Dan Grimm's Dwarven Huntsman Thanksgiving Brewhouse Dining Room Great Feast Hall versus Fidity's But Whose Feast. So we'll start here on Dan Grimm's Dwarven Huntsman Thanksgiving Brewhouse Dining Room Great Feast Hall, which we can see, you know, has a Vrykrull vibe. We've got, you know, big fireplace, big Viking stuff, kind of dwarvish chairs here, and the table is on like a longboat, and the head of that longboat is this thing, which is super cool.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is cool.
Sick as hell.
I see a lot of the wild hammer, and I see maybe like a little bit of bronze. I'm missing. Where's our dark iron?
You know, I was questioning this myself, and I think, well, this is loudly dwarven. I don't know if I would put it to like World of Warcraft dwarves.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I can see that. I really love these chairs though, and the
chairs are
table
very
being
good.
a boat.
Mm-hmm. I was a particular fan of how they doled up this fireplace. I think those things alongside it are from the Warlock class hall, and with the like horn over top of it, that really gives some like Lost Vikings vibes.
Mm-hmm.
Like you said, that's not really Warcraft dwarves necessarily.
It's symmetrical except for that like big horn there, which gives it a lot of character.
What I also see is a lot of trophies all over this room, and the shields across the roof, which you know, introduces us to the huntsman part of the Dwarven Huntsman Thanksgiving Brewhouse Dining Room Great Feast Hall.
Yeah, I do like how much they've filled this like room with trinkets, and nothing feels particularly out of place. I do really like the fireplace. I really like this like kipashed table.
Last thing I want to point out is that we are using the Silver Moon blood ceiling in this one very nicely, actually. I think there's kind of less use cases for this ceiling, but here it really works, and it doesn't look like meat, which it often does in some builds. So our next entry, which has plenty Onyxia, similar to the turkey, we have
Oh wow!
Chi in all of her glory. And the title of this one was Whose Feast? So I guess it's that she is feasting on. There's some food down there, and there's also some crystals.
There's also someone.
There's someone. Yeah. What I want to know is what is with her fidget toy over there, her orb in the corner.
Listen, they don't get to watch a YouTube video while they eat. All right, they gotta have something. They watch their orb.
They're scrying the orb like it's TikTok, you know,
Mm-hmm.
when they're eating.
Okay. Onyxia Wicker Beast.
I like that.
I do like that this looks like a horrible scarecrow of an Onyxia that somebody has like constructed. It's incredible.
I'm terrified.
This is the best she's ever had. So far. Someone like dedicated a monument to Onyxia instead of turning her into like the main dish.
I like that we've got the crystals up in her wings to give some dramatic lighting. That's very smart.
Course.
Also on her
I like
tail.
the spotlight directly like hitting the face is very good.
She's about to sing us an opera.
Is she turning to us on the next screenshot as well?
I hadn't seen the Maleficent movie. This must be what it is.
She was like, "You said what about my wings?"
She said screen captured.
Yeah.
That's my Lady Presto right there.
Yeah. All right, are we ready to vote between
Yes.
the Dwarven Huntsman and this one?
Yes, I really, really do like this. I think there's a lot of pretty, like, very cool things that they did to make this Onyxia look like this with the pose. But I do think my vote is going to be the. Sorry, can I get the name? It's the Thanksgiving
Dwarven Huntsman
Hunter Hall.
Thanksgiving Brewhouse Dining Room Great Feast Hall.
That's correct. Yes, that's that's the one.
Yes, I think this is also my vote as well.
Yes.
No dissenters? No dissenters? Well, congratulations, Dan Grib. You have survived round 1. Next up is Elf Vibes, because we have Bree's Bougie Dinner Party facing down, let's see, the Fell Valhalla Dinner. The Bougie Dinner Party. We've got Blood Elf Vibes. I think the caption said everyone is drunk by the appetizers, which, feels about right for Silver Moon content. I do like this kitchen. This is a fun little, elven stove over here.
I like the vent, the like faux vent they put over the
For safety.
What does OSHA have to say about this?
That's right. You gotta have the clearance.
And we've got our kitchen covered up by these curtains.
Love these curtains.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They really pop, the blue really pops in this room. Like they really stand out, which is really nice.
I feel like we're going to be seeing a lot of this in Midnight.
I've kind of wished they used more dyes, but then again, I'm just not a fan of the big orchid color on those chairs.
Yeah, it would match a little better if it was more red Silver Moon or blue to kind of contrast the curtains.
They did well with the lighting, though. This feels much more well lit than the rest of the. This gives a restaurant feel.
I do understand the sentiment behind
Everyone's drunk before the appetizers.
everything is gonna have like maybe even like the chocolates have alcohol in them. Like that's the feel I get from it.
Using the dragonfly lanterns for this is very fitting. The golds match really well, and it's helping like light up the room entirely.
Let's move to our next one, which is number 20. Our Fell Valhalla Dinner Party, which is an interesting combination. I think the caption said something like, God King Scoville did nothing wrong. So we are specifically looking at...
My first thought was that God King Scoville would love it.
Yeah.
He would love it. He would think that this is the best that ever happened since Fell.
Oh, you guys, you didn't have to.
My first thought with the curved stone walls and stuff is like, I'm going to fight Patches or the boss in Naxxramas.
Oh yeah, I see it now.
I'm so intrigued by their idea to make it curved like that.
I am too. It's like you don't want to see the person at the other end of the table. Like,
yeah.
Block them from my view.
I feel like this is referencing to like just like the architectural inspiration that it's running from with like Valhalla and all of like Norse stuff.
Oh, the trial.
I guess there are rooms like this in Halls of Valor.
I think what's really interesting is using like this curved room as like kind of a design point. We've seen a lot of like the medium like hex rooms and like the kind of the box rooms and stuff. So using something like this is very, very cool.
And I think there's a special thing about the candles here. So all of those candles are individually placed because those are single green candles, and they've been put on the chandeliers and on the candelabras, which is dedication.
That is a lot of dedication, yeah.
That's incredible.
Wow.
The lighting is immaculate, really.
And even in these like very, very spooky vibes, we're not missing food.
I am looking at how few chairs are at these tables, though.
I also
you really don't want to
yeah.
talk to your neighbors.
Yeah, I also noticed that. It's because the undead like armor sets they always get the big shoulder pad spikes, right? So you need like ample room to maneuver.
It's either that or a giant Brykel,
Yeah.
So
I'm fascinated by the
Oh.
fireplace. Yeah. What are the vibes of the people that would be, eating here? What would they be talking about?
They would be like, hey, did you see Sylvanas around here in making a deal with Helia?
her lantern got broken or something.
Yeah.
How about that Nathanos blight collar guy?
This is where the shippers meet for Nathanos and Sylvanas.
They're sitting at like opposing ends of the table.
There's exactly enough chairs for those people too, so it works out really well.
Yeah.
All right, are we ready to vote between the Bougie Dinner Party and Fell Valhalla Dinner?
Ooh,
Who
this
wins?
is tough.
I love the consistent theming on this one, like between the walls and the candles and just the interesting shape. It just really takes it for me.
I agree. I think the Fell Valhalla takes in my boat, difficult as it was, just because I have been having a terrible time trying to make this these green lights work myself. So like seeing it executed so perfectly here is just you did it, you got it.
I think I probably am actually gonna dissent for maybe the first time so far, and I do really like the Blood Elf theme. I think it feels the lighting is really, really great. It's like it's filled out in a way that like it doesn't feel like empty. It's got like it has like enough without going like either too little or too much. I really like it. I also like the color palette, the blue curtains. I do love this though. This truly does.
Yes. I love them both, but I also have to agree with Mehiko. I love the Blood Elf one.
Oh, how do we do it?
I think both of them have so much good stuff going for them. As far as consistent theming, though, I'm gonna have to say the Fel Valhalla.
Yeah, my vote would be Fel Valhalla, just because it's something unique. It's like a specific vision that we're seeing here.
Yeah, they really did a great job.
The bougie restaurant is also it's got some dissenting color themes in it, as opposed to this.
I think Fel Valhalla wins.
Great job, both people.
Yeah,
Yes, very good
absolutely
job.
incredible.
Very hard. We're going to our other side of the bracket now. Here is one that I know Ophi worked on very hard, because this room is an outdoor skybox room. This is the evening circle room, and Ophi built everything around here manually, including the ceiling, which is a little bit crazy. And you know, we've got our tables placed here. We've got some planters. So yeah, I'd say this is a pretty impressive effort. And I know that I think these are all rugs here in the ceiling that were placed individually.
Oh.
And lined up very nicely so they didn't quite overlap in a way that was, you know, visible or going to like fight with each other.
So first thing I want to point out is this is the nighttime one, right? Night skybox. Isn't that like really difficult to grind out on PTR?
Yeah, you got to get to level 5, which is pretty difficult.
So that dedication alone is impressive to me. But I love the look of this. Like I can almost imagine like putting some constellations in the sky too, just to kind of really add to that night theme.
When you look at it, it's like a very simple, like just kind of a stylish build. And then you kind of just keep looking at it. You're like, oh wow, like the seat, like you can see where the like rings overlap, and it's made to look like a decoration. And you know, you can see these planters where they like everything is so meticulously crafted. It's truly incredible.
I am noticing a lack of food here, however. There's not a lot of feast happening.
Yeah, I think this is like, I imagine like political people talking about, you know, trade agreements and other matters, but where's the
This
food
is
at?
where I go to be stabbed in the back by the Sun Reavers.
Yeah.
I agree that it is an impressive build, like all around, but the theme of like a dinner party itself tragically fell a little behind to like just the amazement that is the rest of the build. And the vibes here are immaculate. I can imagine like Lorthamar is sitting on that one chair, like right there. And they are trash talking someone on the other table.
Let's be reasonable. This is a flex. This whole entire thing is a flex. That means that I wouldn't particularly eat here.
So our competitor here is Hilmarandy's Darkening Manor. Big window action. While that last build had not a lot of food in it, this one has a whole ton, a whole table full.
Incredible cheese to meat ratio going on.
Some big cheeses back there. We've got a little bar area here.
I saw it for like a brief second early on while we were recording this, and I was like, man, I can't wait to get to this one. And here it is. I loved how those cabinets look and how it kind of all fits together with the rest of the kegs and other shelves.
You mean the Pandaren one?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I think they're difficult to get on beta because a lot of the Pandaren stuff is crafted. Moog, you are having trouble finding Pandaren decor.
Yes, this is a non-crafted one. The one with filled shelves, I think, is crafted or harder to get. I forget, but anyway.
Okay.
I think this is one place that would have really benefited from dyes. Everything, it feels a little bit unbalanced between the floor, the ceiling, the wooden windows, the blue curtains, the purple ones.
The lighting is pretty harsh, which doesn't help matters. You know, with that many windows stacked up, I think it does kind of give kind of a fluorescent feel, which is maybe not as cozy as we might have wanted for a feast like this.
I'm definitely sitting at that bar though.
Yeah. I've been looking at the bar, and I like just the details going into the bar are really incredible. The seating all around. I was looking at like the shelves in that picture that we were laying on when we were talking about the shelving here, and it's got like, I don't know that they're necessarily going for this, but I like the idea that they've got like the purple lanterns in case like the ethereal guys show up or something, and they need their like ethereal juice or whatever. I think is very funny. I think that I like that it looks like this is like the kind of space where it should look a little busy. I think, and I think it pulls it off quite well.
Yeah, I like the little raised step here on the bar too. That's
Yeah.
fun. That it's not just one texture here. We've got the wood and the marble there,
Yeah, exactly.
creating a layered look, which is nice. Are we ready to choose between this one and the evening skybox room?
I'm ready.
You go first then, Foxes.
I think mine is gonna go for the Darkening Manor because this one is not one but two different like fully dedicated spaces to the actual feast. And while I do have like my own reservations with like the lack of dye or how harsh the light is, we do have some pretty full tables here. Like, that thing's stacked.
No one's going home hungry here.
Fledge, you sound like you have an opinion.
You're right. I think this understood the assignment, whereas the other one was a beautiful proof of concept. However, it's not so much of a place to eat. So this fits the theme better.
I want to eat here, but I want to roleplay at the other one.
Agreed.
I would eat at the other one because of how cryptic it kind of is. Silent. Like something's going to kill me or try to, but then
That'll make it fun.
yeah, that'll make it fun. Then we'll kill the thing, and then we'll eat the thing, I guess.
Theo Nixie ahead.
I think that like maybe I think I'm gonna probably vote with people on Darkening Manor, but I do think there is the party part of the dinner party. So like I get what the other was going for. I do wish it had at least like drinks and things on the table maybe. Because the theme is a little stronger on this one, I think I'm gonna vote for the Darkening Manor as well. They're both incredible though.
Walk around the evening room with like a glass in my hands, you know.
I am going to dissent. I'm going to go with the evening skybox. Even though we didn't see any food, like I can imagine where the food would be, and I think that space was just aesthetically more interesting. And you know, I'm swayed by rooms that we see that we haven't really seen before. So evening skybox rooms are pretty rare, and I'm interested to see what people do with them. So my vote would be for that one. But I think I'm outvoted, right?
I think you could possibly sway me. I do like the lighting on the evening skybox room. It's very lovely warmth against the dark. It feels like an actual place that you could feel and you could be in Silvermoon. And they did beautiful work with the dyes there, not just with the ceiling, but also with the curtains and so forth.
Are we 3-3?
I believe we are 2 to 4.
2-4. Okay.
Well, I can go with that.
So we are 3 to 3.
No, it was Fledge and Mego as the two dissenters, and we're the 4.
We didn't move both ways?
I also liked the skybox.
Okay.
We are at an impasse.
As the person who was iffy on the skybox originally, because like I do think that the party part of the dinner party is like a fine space to build, and it doesn't have to center around the food. I'm happy to be swayed to vote for this guy.
Could you imagine like everyone like masquerade style, and you know, it's just again, live music would do a lot here. I think I want to vote for this.
I'm going to move us along then. It sounds like Ophi pulled out a very narrow win here, but has succeeded and is moving to the next round.
Tough competition.
Yes,
Though.
very tough. Next, we're going to number 11, Artist Stars Summer Eve Feast and
Whoa.
Dance.
I think I say whoa on all of them, but I like this so far.
I think the floating lanterns are really fun. I've seen a couple builds that use, you know, lighting like that, and I am very charmed by it.
I want them to like program in like little hovering animations. It's like a little bounce to them.
What I don't understand here is how the room is so dim. Usually this room is a lot brighter. Maybe they did this before they brightened this room, but the lighting quality is interesting to me. It feels like it's in shadow more than it normally is.
Okay, consider it's evening and the band is warming up. You know that there's going to be dancing soon. Everyone's at the tables and they're getting served the appetizers. That's what this feels like right now.
Yeah, it definitely got a time and place to it.
So like, you know, you could do a whole little RP thing in this space, you know, do a little
Dinner
theater show. Yeah, dinner theater, and then have a dance about it.
I do. There is something very funny about the skybox room. This skybox room in particular is that it like the fact that it kind of just ends makes this kind of like this odd liminal space where you're just like, which I do actually think kind of enhances the experience. I do like that the room just kind of ends and like abruptly in a way that I think kind of makes it have like a kind of an interesting vibe with like the lighting and the lanterns and stuff, which I like quite a lot.
You're caught in like a weird fey pocket, like pocket
Yeah.
universe.
Exactly, yeah.
They did a good job of hiding the edges though. With the
For sure.
It feels very self-contained, like you're trapped in this one moment.
It helps with like the dreamlike aesthetic to it.
Yes.
The floating,
Dreamlike's a great way to describe it.
my summer eve feast and dance mind palace.
I
Yes.
also really
Yeah.
enjoyed the consistency of colors that they have within like everything how was dyed, and even their outfit is matching. Which I know is
Mhm.
not the point of the competition, but
It's very nice.
I see
like
you.
it.
I see you.
So next up, we have Excelso's Veteran Adventurers Sanctuary. You know, feels like a guild hall type environment, but I love how we're using the height. I love how we're using that big window. That's very unique in the builds we've seen so far. So that gives it a really great lighting quality. And because it's up so high, the light isn't like blowing out the rest of the room, which is nice.
Your Honor,
Yeah.
this is a kit bashed room in the daytime area.
Oh.
This entire thing is kit bashed.
Oh my god.
You can see the grass there in the floor, yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Oh wow, Jesus!
They made it up.
I really like the variety of food.
I love the like little like kind of like coat check area or whatever it was that it had at the front. It's got it's got this like pass through where the food's being made. It's
Oh,
the-
little pantry back
the
there.
the
Oh my
pantry's
God.
incredible.
I love a fucking pantry.
Yeah,
This
the
floor
pantry,
plan took some thinking out, and I can see now the grass there. Excellent.
the
Very
shrine.
lush.
Yeah.
Memorial. Some treasures.
This is another example of like it being very busy, but like nothing stands out. Like it really comes together.
Mhm.
You really, yeah, and that window is incredible. Like I know it is the Dornagal window. Oh, there's an upstairs.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff here, all piled up very nicely. You know, this fills the veteran adventurers type vibe. Like this is rewards from every quest
Whoa.
Oh
you've
my
been on.
god.
It really fits the area, despite it being so hodgepodge.
This is a
Oh.
build, capital B build.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wonder like what the budget on just the Dornagal windows is, because like there's like a
The
million.
Dornagal window vendor can retire.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Oh.
Oh my-
All right.
Yeah, this is incredible.
No handrails though.
Yeah, not OSHA compliant, which is you do need a handrail for us drop this high.
I feel like this area being kit bashed in the outdoor area really gives additional light that
Mhm.
it would be a lot darker without it.
These like big planters on both sides. Yeah, this is really, really good work. Incredible.
Incredible build, yeah.
And it's hard to even notice the seams. I mean, you can notice them if you look for them, but ultimately it worked so well. It just comes together as a whole.
Oh, this is gonna be a hard one for me because I really liked the Summer's Eve room, but like this is pretty impressive. Are we ready to vote? Someone else vote first.
These are the two that we're putting up
Yes,
against.
yeah, it's a tough one. I think I'm this just the like kind of breadth of this build. I think is probably going to sway me for the Veterans Adventure Sanctuary. Like just seeing the amount of stuff that is like kind of like custom built. Like I said, the like coat check area, the little pass throughs, the little hatchway and stuff. There's so much.
Summer's Eve is no slouch, but this so good.
I know they're both so good, but
My advice for this one would be to use dyes because
Yes, there is a lot of
it
blue,
would be
which is
elevated with that.
that is my one criticism of this build is there is just a lot of blue, but it's so busy that you kind of lose it in the wash. So. But yeah, I think both of these are incredible.
Agreed.
You gotta pick one though.
I'm picking.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm picking the Veteran Adventurers Sanctuary.
I'm also picking the Veteran Adventures. I just noticed that the walls on like that second floor are flipped so that like the wood texture matches.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Sounds like Veterans Adventure has it.
Those windows are incredible.
I really like the first one. I like them both. It's so hard, but the first one had this like like ephemeral Twin Peaks kind of dream state that I really appreciate.
yeah.
It's like liminal spaceness is very good. It's very compelling. I really liked both.
I think we'll find a little bit of that liminal space here too.
Next up, we have the Jerky and the Night Elf Dinner Party. This is another evening room build, kind of using those big, kind of spirally staircases, making a player housing version of that. Because we can't really make a sweeping ramp like they have in game, but this is a good solution to it.
It's a very good take on it, yeah.
I love the rounded shapes.
This is so very night elf to me. Holy crap!
Ah,
I would love to like repurpose this into like a hunting lodge.
this is so cozy. Oh my goodness! And like they do the warm and the cool lighting together.
And also even just like the detail of like doing like kind of the night elf architecture of like building up, like having the actual floor of the thing like a floor above ground level. I really like that.
Yeah, yeah. It reminds me of like questing early on as a night elf and going up the tree to talk to the druid trainer or whatever.
Yeah, this is
Yeah.
really nice. I really like this little gazebo.
I'm a big fan, which is not something that I usually say about night elves.
I do feel like I was expecting more trees in the build, you know.
I was noticing that as well. While we were like at the start of the video, the plot itself is a little bare. Is probably the only criticism I really have of this, is that like
Great.
there could be more happening on the like ground level. I really like the fountain though. There is a lot of brush, but
Turn it into like a cozy sitting area. Just with some like low benches or low chairs.
Up against Bajirki's Night Elf Dinner is Altia's Lake House Dinner Party, and this is an outdoor room.
Oh.
And this is one of the ones I peeked at ahead of time just because I saw it come in on the channel, and I was like, oh, that's pretty good.
We're in.
Oh, this is a deck eat deck world out there. This is hard.
Yeah, but they've made the.
Did you seed these two on purpose?
Huh? I did not. I did not.
Oh my god, the tables. Oh my god.
the tables are really
Oh.
good.
They really use the dice well.
Yeah, this is a great spread. I love these tables too.
Great use of dice.
Yeah,
too.
the two spots.
Yeah. The dies really elevate it.
The carpets are very bright, but I do like them.
I mean, they match the character with the green hair.
They do match the character. This deck though, no structural supports underneath. I just saw. No, this deck is gonna fall off this house.
This is gonna become a raft before you know it.
You gotta have the supports. It's important for the structural integrity of the deck.
This deck is falling with the first winds of Hurricane Sylvanas.
That's right.
Oh, now you're gonna make us vote against them.
Yeah. I gotta say, this was randomly shuffled. I had no say in how these were lined up against each other.
It turns out when you get a bunch of like pretty talented people to do a thing, all of the submissions are good.
It's so difficult. I love this.
My vote goes to the lake house.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna vote the lake house. There's just like, I have no idea how much time and dedication either party put into this. I'm assuming a lot, but like this seems like it's got that last extra hour versus the other one where it's like, if you had more time, you could have filled in this space. Like I'm noticing now, like there's like a little cup area where you can get one of, your cup, put your name on it or whatever, and get a plate. It's like all stacked neatly together like you would at a buffet, and get in line. Like it's like the little stuff like that that really sells it to me. And also the color palette just immaculately matching.
Totally.
Both of these areas are within one of those skybox rooms. I feel like this one utilizes the skybox a bit more, especially in how it does the little background to make you feel like you're in the place, like with the water and the trees and the building behind.
Definitely. Yeah, we haven't even really talked about how they incorporated the entryway, which is pretty good, I would say.
Agreed. I think my vote also goes to the lake house dinner.
And you're not being biased, right?
A little bit biased for Kultur and stuff.
I was gonna say this seems tailor-made for some of you for sure.
I know, we're biased.
I really like.
Not all of us are. So
I
it's
like
clear.
the structural part of the night elf one quite a lot. I think I'm gonna vote for the. I like both of these. I really like the night elf one. I think I'm gonna go for the night elf one, but I think I'll be
It's
outvoted.
okay to be wrong.
They're both very good builds.
They're both very.
They're
good
very
builds,
good
yeah.
builds.
I really like this
It's
too.
a shame that they're so close to each other here.
If it had the support beams, it would be a different competition. If this deck wasn't gonna fall off immediately, we would be having a different conversation.
Okay, it sounds like the lake house has it.
Congrats, Althea.
Yes, congratulations, Altia. And next is another Keldori dinner party. See if the night elves can pull it through. And we've created like a cave environment. See, this is the amount of foliage I was expecting from a night elf space.
Wow.
Oh.
Look at this
Jeez.
lighting.
Yeah.
I would sign that guest book.
We got a moon
Oh,
well.
the moon
moon
well.
Oh. I love this.
There's that orchid color, Your Honor.
I think if you're gonna use it in any type of room, like
It would be this
purple
one.
night elf room,
I'll give
does
them
work.
that.
I like that we have the grapes on the counter.
Excellent drink choices up there.
The grapes aren't on fire and marking off.
I like this like menu, this like faux menu it's got with the scroll.
It could also be like the napkins like rolled in, you know, while the table is there.
Oh.
You know, it's funny. This one doesn't even have a an outdoor skybox, but this feels so much more outdoors than the previous
We have an outhouse.
night
Yeah.
out one.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
This feels like a moonlit courtyard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I really like this. This is really impressive. Just the amount of objects, to be honest. Like the amount of like
Yeah.
foliage and
The colors work well too. It's a lovely blend of like purples, greens, and warm autumnal tones.
Up against that entry is Kai's small Sindorite dinner party.
Oh, with some stairs.
Oh, wow.
Oh,
yeah, I really like this patio.
I really like this.
Good use
We
of
have a
time.
cutting board.
Mm-hmm.
I would eat here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Mhm.
You get the little trellises in the back too with the flowers.
I like how we have the fence around the area to disguise the edge.
Yeah.
Yes, I just saw that too.
It's very good though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like this is like it's elegant, but it's also, you know, you can see people coming around here and like everything leads you around the space. And so you can see people going for walks, you can see people eating, having fun at this nice little tent thing.
Mhm.
Stairs. Get back stairs.
Those are some serious stairs.
Ah, the realm for introverts.
Oh.
Huh.
Huh.
That's for the end of the party.
And to go to sleep,
Nice.
of course.
Yeah.
Yes, yes,
After you
yes.
eat all that turkey, right?
That's right. Early, yeah, you see this little fountain. It's got the bench, and to the left of it, there's like a dog house. It's very cute. I like that
It's
little
very
section.
cute.
The doghouse.
That's
Yeah.
very good.
This is very cute. I like this a lot. No handrail on the stairs though. So
And that's a pretty high, set
Yeah.
of stairs.
yeah.
Okay,
Dangerous.
where's
Yeah, what's
Nixia?
the
there was handrails at the top there. So bonus points.
Oh, I see the doghouse.
Yeah, the dog house back there. Yeah.
Is Nixia
You-
in it?
No Nixie, I think.
Decent Nixia. That would if Nixia's there, that's gonna be.
Is the Nixia in the room with us right now?
It feels really like you could have. You could go through like many stages of the party. It's like the eating, it's the relaxing, it's the playing, it's the you have like different stages, and it's like it's got space for it all.
This more than like any others of the builds I think we've seen so far, it kind of just looks like somebody's backyard in a way that
It
I
does.
like.
In a really good
Obviously,
way, yeah.
the fountain is like a little much, but like this looks like I would go to like a friend's house for like a dinner.
Your friend
and
would have
this
like a
is-
pool. So,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah, a pool
Is it
instead
really
of a
that
fountain.
different?
All right, are we ready to vote between Caldori dinner party and small Sindori dinner party?
It's an
Battle
elf,
of the
elf
Elves.
world out there, isn't
Elf,
it?
yeah, Elf the Elf.
I'm going for the Calderai one. It feels
Yeah.
more cleaned. I love this. It's amazing. It's pitting two baddies against each other, but I love the framing of the Calderai one better.
I think I agree.
I want to be in a little cave eating dinner with all the little leaves and foliage. Even though this one is also very, very good, the small Cinderai party. They're both very good, but cave and foliage, I might just be biased though.
Biased if I agree with you. That's how it works, right?
What about our other judges?
Caldori, I think, only slightly. I like the other one felt a little small, and it felt like there was not going to be as many people there. This I can imagine like role play. I can imagine live music. I can imagine so much more. But I like the Caldori one because it's just so dense and cozy.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna probably vote for the Sindori one, but I really like the Caldori. I like this. Does just kind of look like someone's backyard. I think that's an interesting way to take this, even if maybe it wasn't intended. I think that's cool. I think it's a really cool idea for a build.
I'm also gonna agree that my vote goes for the Sindora, even if it's going outvoted. I really do like the vibe that we're having a party here. This is where I'm bringing all of my friends. I'm inviting like my biggest friendliest orc, and I'm hoping that he's the one that cooks because I really want him to use the grill. Like I got the grill, secretly hoping that my orc friend approved it.
All right, it sounds like we're 4-2, and the Night Elves have it.
We love the Sindora. This is a beautiful build.
Our next build is from Cogsworth. There was no title for this one, but we can see that it's kind of an orky, horde-ish type vibe. Definitely like restaurant vibes. We've got the bar back there. We've got multiple tables. We've got a throne for someone, whoever is the king of the feast. And, we've kind of got some Pandaren shelves. They look really nice there. Some Zandalari stuff. So this feels like a pan-horde type feast hall.
I really like this space a lot. As I feel like we haven't seen a ton of like the kind of default quote unquote horde spaces, and this really encapsulates that really well, I think.
It's beautiful. It's warm and homey.
It feels sufficiently cluttered as well.
I love this table with like the hot pot in the middle, basically.
Yeah.
Hot pot.
Word hot pot. That would be
Yeah.
a thing to do.
Mm-hmm.
Hot pot, cozy, dive bar, and order bar. Hell yeah, brother.
Korean barbecue.
I'm thinking about all the different horde races dipping weird things into the soup.
You gotta have a separate one for the Forsaken. We love our Forsaken friends.
You
but...
can't be leaving fingers in the hot pot.
Well, then you got the Volpera over there with the crickets, so.
Listen, spoiled milk never killed anyone.
I'll eat a cricket. I'm okay
I'll
with
eat
that.
it, for sure. I do like this like kind of war chief's chair that they've got. This space is horde, capital H horde. I feel like I really dig it.
Also, the throne is like where the birthday boy
That's
sits.
yeah.
Like
That's
100%.
they put the hat on you and they sing you happy birthday while you're like, please stop.
They put Garrosh up there so that he feels special. All right, so our challenger here is Rowan.
Nice.
Wow,
Okay, so
nailed
we
it.
got a Horde versus Alliance challenge here.
Oh.
Rowan's Friendsgiving Feast
Oh, I really like this one though.
with all the Alliance stuff.
Faction warfare.
The wine bottle with the
Oh.
folder.
Look
Yeah,
at the
I saw the
kitchen
folder
with that
earlier.
little window. I love that.
Yeah.
This one also, like we were saying before, this one really feels like someone's house. Someone's hosting here,
Yeah.
That's very funny. I do agree. I do like that a lot of these builds have this kind of bar style kitchen because it kind of always just makes it look like a high school cafeteria to me. Like it's incredible. I like the cookbook in the back, like propped open.
Oh wow, like good
Yeah,
spot.
with the shelves with all the other books on it.
I love the layout.
We have some trophies as well on the walls.
I think this area would have benefited from some dice.
Yeah, we're all in the same boat. We're like, stop showing us these blue furniture. But this is a very good use of it because it feels, like the previous one was very Horde. This feels very Alliance.
And you see like the little Caldori space there in the purple, and then you see the horns over the book, and
Yeah, I like when these like kind of themes have like if you're doing like Alliance, like including the other like kind of non just like Stormwind human aesthetics as well is really nice. I think the blend like fills the space really well.
the chairs at the table, they have a few mismatched chairs as if they ran out of chairs and they had to drag more in.
Yeah, the bench seat with the pillow, the little like yeah.
See, there we have like a gnome enabling chair, see?
Yeah. That's the true Friendsgiving special. Is like I don't have enough chairs for the amount of people that showed up. Everybody invited a friend, and
bringing
I'm
out the lawn chairs.
everybody invited a friend, so now I gotta find some.
Okay, so where's the high chair for the gnome?
Yeah.
Are we ready to vote?
Yeah.
Between Cogsworth's Horde House and Rowan's Alliance House.
If it's gonna be Horde against Alliance, I gotta vote Horde on this one. I think it was just like it's the bar space. It's like somewhere I want to go. This looks like a great like friends time together, but I like the usage on the other.
They're both wonderful, but I'm gonna go Horde.
Yeah.
I
As one of
agree.
the 4 Darkspear troll players in World of Warcraft, I'm also gonna pick the Horde one. I think they did this one is incredible though. I like them both.
Both good, but Horde best.
I think the Hordes have it. Next, we have Arden Italia's Dwarven Brewery, and it does feel pretty dwarfy with all this furniture around.
This was one that had commentary on it, And they
Mhm.
talked about how they made it to imitate the layout of the dwarven, inns and stuff, like at Karanos and so forth.
I'm glad you said that because I actually felt like I remember questing in Dunmorrow and going downstairs to get the keg so you can like dupe the other guy. Like I got the vibe from this, like, oh, I feel like I'm in a basement and I'm at the quest here.
Love the fidelity to real in-game assets. That's fun.
The huge kegs up top are so cool
Mhm.
because it looks like that. Not that they did a goofy job, but it's that goofy Warcraft aesthetic where things are like over the top and large. Like it fits WoW so well.
Mhm.
Yeah, I also like the. I talked earlier when we were looking at the Night Elf one about how the Night Elf architecture tends to build upwards, whereas like you
Mhm.
see here with the dwarf, they tend to build down. Like when you go to like Ironforge and you like have to walk upstairs to go down more stairs to get into like a dwarf house. This gives that like just really new kind of the aesthetic they wanted to go for.
Challenging the dwarf house or the dwarf inn, we have the Pandaren Night Market.
Ooh.
Mhm. There's some Pandaren enjoyers in the chat. So here we are entering through a bookcase into your evening night sky room, and we've got different little stalls for different little Pandaren food. So you can see they've got like little dumplings. We kind of have to go by this kind of view. Ambiance incredible right off the bat. Lighting looks so good.
Yeah, the string lights is incredible.
I love the idea and the like narrowness of it. It really gives that like fair, typically what you would see like in an anime or manga.
The one thing that I have noticed with this is there is nothing in the center of it, which is like everything is crowded around the edges of the skybox room. So you have this big kind of void, which is I don't think it's bad, but it does like when you zoom out on this picture, it feels like it is missing something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you need the crowds.
Yeah.
You
You
need
do need the
NPCs, like
crowds.
kind of wandering
Yeah,
around.
it does feel like a role play space, and we're
Yes.
missing all of the role players crowding in there.
And the game where you like try to fish for the goldfish with like the little paper.
Yeah,
Yes.
mini games.
Yeah.
That's what we need.
Yes.
That's good. Actually, I like that a lot.
I would eat Roman here.
Yeah,
Yeah.
for sure.
Who
Alright.
wants to vote?
I think for like kind of clarity of vision, I'm gonna vote for the Dwarven Inn, or the
Mhm.
Dwarven Brewery. Sorry.
I'm a ditto that. I think there's just some really good techniques to make it feel like Warcraft that I really appreciate.
Yes, but I'm biased, and I love a night market and the Pandaren aesthetic, so I'm going with that one.
Vote with your
I
heart.
think I'm actually going to vote with Moog here on the Pandaren Night Market for clarity of like the scene. It sets the scene so perfectly with the little stalls and the lighting and giving
Mhm.
warmth that draws you in.
I agree on the lighting, and I love the little vignettes that each of the little stalls create. So I'm also
Yes.
gonna go with Pandaren. So I think Foxes, you have to be the
I
tiebreaker.
have to be the tiebreaker here, and I think what really sold me on it. I'm gonna vote for the Pandaren Night Market, but what really sold me to it was because like my main issue with it was the same thing that Mexico pointed out. Like there's nothing in the middle. But then you mentioned I can imagine the role players here, and then it was like, oh yeah, well that's where we're gonna stand in like a little circle, trying to figure out what we're gonna type next. So it's like yes, that's right there. It's like that's what we fill the space with. So, and also this entryway is just spectacular. I really like it.
Awesome. I think the Pandaren have it in this case. Good job, Tamara. We are on round 2, so all of our winners from the first round will now either compete against each other or some extras that didn't fit into the full bracket, just because we had 28 players, 28 contestants, and it didn't quite neatly fit into an exact matchup for every round. So, first up here we have Nim with the build called Drowned in Foliage versus Vashal's Pirate Cove. So let's see if Nim can challenge the Pirate Cove.
I like the decorations, the little the
The
streamers.
little mushrooms from the ceiling.
Oh wow! Yeah.
Wow.
Colored me impressed. They lived up to their name.
Got a night elf kitchen this time.
Oh, look at the little stones on the wall.
Hang on, there was a
Mhm.
little mug tree.
Yeah.
Oh, that's ink.
Love the amount of foliage here. I'm a sucker for big foliage. Whatever that.
That's like a
Green
stained
glass
glass
Oh.
Like
window.
money or
That was trash from the floor in Undermine, I'll have you know. Put the beautiful use to it.
like
Oh, this
tiny
is also a
piano
piano. Tiny piano.
with evil sheet music.
I love how the ceiling is entirely covered with plants. That's a great vibe. Interesting shape for a table as well.
I feel like it would be hard to talk with anyone apart from the person across from you.
The foliage is incredible. God, the work people have been doing is just on another level.
So before I was talking about like how people putting in that like last hour to really fill in the space. I feel like this person not only spent that hour, but also the second and then the third.
And this one is going against the Pirate Cove?
Yeah, this is against the Pirate Cove.
Oof.
Oh, this is hard. I love the foliage here. I feel like it's reminiscent of the Caldor I won.
I'm gonna put my vote in, and I think it's gonna be the Pirate Cove. I wanna have dinner there with me hearties.
I'm also gonna put my vote on the Pirate Cove because I wanna sing shanties with me hearties as well.
This one, though, it deserves its flowers.
Yes.
Haha.
Absolutely.
incredible.
I'm probably voting for the Pirate Cove as well. I do. This is incredible.
I am already outvoted. I love them both, but the foliage one and the mushrooms and the coziness, I will give my vote to Drowned in Foliage, even though they're both so good.
Understandable. I'm gonna go for pirates.
It's definitely a challenger for sure, but I think unfortunately the Pirate Cove is also going to take my vote. So Pirate Cove advances. Thank you, Nim, and congratulations, Vashel. Let's see our next head-to-head competition are ones we've already seen. We have Danny's outdoor dinner party versus number 25 Lirona's Coming Together.
I think Coming Together takes my vote.
I think I like the dinner party slightly more.
I kind of like dinner party with space.
Outdoor dinner party, that takes my vote.
Yeah, I think I will also be voting for outdoor dinner party. I really love the use of the space. We've seen this fountain, like this little river water feature used before, and I just really like how it's filled out in this one.
So congratulations, Danny. You move on to the semifinals. Our next matchup is the turkey from Building Mouse, the angry turkey from Building Mouse, versus Dan Grimm's Dwarven Hunter Feast Hall, very long title one.
Ooh.
I love the homey feel of this, but I think I might go with the turkey.
I'm going with the turkey.
I also think I'm going with the turkey. I talked about it when we talked originally. The dive bar of it really sells it. I really like it. I love this hunting lodge extended though.
Yeah, both are very good, but yes, I do agree, Maheko. I love the dive bar vibes. So turkey it is.
I'm also going with turkey, but I was just gonna say the kid bashing of it all. It sells it for me. And it's not even on the turkey, like it's the rest of the thing.
Turkey wins. So next we have the Fell Valhalla Dinner Party versus a new contestant, which is number 4, Candy Riv, Worm Gatherings, and Good Company. Good use of dyes.
Wow.
Oh, the like spinning like lazy Susan is very good.
I love the foliage on the mantelpiece.
Yes, I was gonna say the decoration, this. Oh, this is so cute.
The little like table has like tea and biscuits on it.
I love the ring.
Something I was noticing when I was putting this together, I think this might be my favorite kitchen I've seen so far in like all the builds. I think the white cabinets really sell it. I think how large the stove is makes it feel like appropriately Warcraft and like, very obvious as to what the space is being used for. I think a lot of times people will make their kitchen too big, and the correct way to maybe use the spaces to make it kind of small. And also having the foliage over these cabinets is also real fun.
That's a fire hazard, but I love it. God King's Kobold would hate it.
Yeah, it's also just like looks like what a real kitchen looks like. It's got cupboards, it's got shelves, it's got like a sink and appropriate counter spaces. It looks incredible. The window, I just saw the windows above. It's got like a skylight in the kitchen.
I love how for the wood they've chosen a very warm orange tone, but for the accents and the things like the cushions and so forth, they've done a really pale, creamy white that contrasts with it just perfectly.
And somehow they found like every metal that matched each other's color. Like it's a very like I don't know if you saw for like there's a keg on the little bar area. It's just like everything just happens to match or purposely matches, and that probably took a lot of work to source that.
Yeah, the other thing I noticed is that it also has like 9 different types of chairs. There's like a bunch of mismatched chairs, and you like don't really notice it at all in this. It's all built so purposely. It's incredible.
This one takes my vote.
Yeah, I think so too. Sorry to the Felhalla dining room.
This one is so cozy. Like I want to take screenshots and use it for inspiration.
I want to roll.
Yeah. Whose votes are we missing?
I love the interesting space of Skullball. It's not called Skullballs. dinner room, but the Fell Viking. But this is like a very just super cozy, inviting space.
Yeah, I'm gonna vote for this as well. This is I also really like the Falvakir castle. I really like that space, but this is just an incredible build.
Very cool. We are heading next over to the other half of the bracket with our new submission here. Here comes Onyxia again. We've got Victoria's Hunter Feast with multiple dragon skeletons popping out of the wall here. Yeah. So this is a very colorful room, and I'm noting that we're using, night elf walls and blood elf ceiling, which wouldn't normally fit well together, but I think with the red carpets and kind of drapes around matched with the floors, I think it is working in this case.
Does anyone else get like an American Christmas vibe with the red and gold and green? Like, I love it.
I feel Mariah Carey keeping up on me.
I want Onyxia to be like one of those big mouth Billy Bass and sing me a song.
I can see it. I can totally see it.
Onyxia is gonna sing "Rockin' Around the Christmas Tree" in a very demonic
That's
voice.
incredible. Yeah, the singing fish in is we gotta get that building.
This one is up against Ophi's Evening Skybox Room. So if you remember, that's the Blood Elf one that we initially were like, oh, there's no food on the table, but we voted for it anyway.
Oh gosh,
Yeah, that's a tough one.
I think I'm gonna go with the Skybox Ophies.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with Ophi as well. I like this, but it feels like they've used the dies, but somehow it feels maybe it's the table in the middle.
I think it's the table and the cold light that's coming from that corner that's kind of like throwing me off personally. But like the rest of the build is incredible, and they did do like a very good job with the, again, like all of the treasures around and all of the dye. But I am also going with the dining room if I have to make a choice.
More
Yeah,
coherent.
sounds like we're reaching a consensus. Congratulations, Ophi. Your Evening Skybox has advanced to the quarterfinals. Altea next against Excelso's Veteran Adventure Hall.
Ooh.
I know.
If I could put these two in like the top 2 or 4 or whatever,
I know. The
would.
bracket is killing us.
Ah,
Mine's gonna have to go to the Veteran Adventure Sanctuary. Those windows are just killer.
I'm gonna go with Altea.
I'm gonna be voting for this. The kit bash of it all is incredible.
I like something that I'm drawn to immediately is the like tree wine colored ivy kind of growing up. It is something I really appreciate in the little garden that's like it stems from. However, if I'm choosing which one I'm going to, I'm getting some really good seafood at Altea's.
I think I am also drawn to Altea's, and it's so hard because this is one of the best ones of the group. The bracket's really killing us here.
I wanted to vote for Excelso.
That would be a tie.
Yeah.
That would be a tie.
Well,
I do love Excelso so much.
I do really love this one too.
I think the custom like drapes on the tables is such a strong case for this one.
I think the use of dyes extensively like this is so new that it really, immediately captures the entire scene.
I think the other one could have used some dyes to make it even better.
Yeah, that is true. They did really use their dies here.
I can move my vote to Altea because I think it also, I think now like the way I'm thinking this now is like which one of these is like a bigger highlight of what we can do with housing. And I think that while Excelso has like kit bashing on the windows and on the construction of like the walls and the building itself, this one also has like very good examples of kit bashing both in the entryway and the platform itself, and also like on the tables with like the custom drapes. While this one also includes the use of dyes extensively.
Use of dyes, and also creating one of our first water rooms when that's not really some stuff we've seen from a lot of folks. Like we've seen small rivers, we've seen small fountains. We've not seen the entire room turned into a water room, which I think is pretty cool.
These are two champions. Let that be known.
For sure.
These are bad. These are awesome.
Pitting queens against each other.
Yeah.
But I am moving my vote to Altea if we really need a tiebreaker.
Yeah. All right. I think that is that 4-2?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Congratulations, Altea. All right. Now we're up against this Caldori party and the Horde room from Coxworth. Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh.
If it's the horde room I'm thinking of that you called like the Pan Horde, I think I vote that one. It's such a good melding of horde cultures. If it's the one I'm thinking of.
This one.
Yeah, it's that one.
I love the Caldori one. I think that this one makes better use of the space.
Yeah,
I'm also gonna vote for
really
Counselor.
love this room, so I will
God,
also be
yeah.
voting for it.
They're both so good,
It's
but
the War Chief birthday
yeah,
chair.
the birthday chair.
The cheap birthday chair is incredible.
Put some
I
string.
would vote for the Caldari one, but I think I'm outvoted, which is fine.
I love the Caldari one. I think it trumps this one in as far as like aesthetic for me, but I think that this one does more with what it's got.
Cogsworth, congratulations, you moved to the quarterfinals. And we have our last one in round 2. This one, Pandaren Night Market versus a new competitor called Dinner at the Guildhall by Sumore. Yep,
Monique's
here
here.
she is.
Up.
We've got some
Alexia.
custom kit back windows in the back there. But otherwise, I've got a pretty standard, alliance table with trophies around it.
I
You have a little
love-
kitchen back there.
I do see the guild.
Yeah, that sitting area is immaculate. I love it, and it looks like a proper hall.
Yeah, this looks like something that would be in like Storm. This is like going to like SI7 or something. Like it feels like a very like lived in Warcraft space. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Would you go to the SI7 work luncheon?
Absolutely.
A
not.
cab includes the SI7.
That's exactly correct. Yeah. Unfortunately, it's the only building I know in Stormwind.
This is incredible.
If they showed this at like the Homes presentation, I would have gone absolutely ape. And I love the windowed area, the gazebo kind of.
If our guild was more alliance themed, this is where I would want our guild hall. However, I do think I vote for the night market.
I agree.
Yeah, I'm again biased. Yes, very unique, and also, I don't know. It sets up a night market perfectly.
The quarterfinals. First up, Pirate Cove versus Danny's outdoor dinner party.
Oh, but man, this is so tough. The dinner party one though has like such a good defined spaces.
Yeah, I am confident in my vote.
You're going pirate.
No.
Oh, I missed what you said. You're going outdoor dinner party.
I'm
I'm going pirate.
I like this
Pirate.
space a lot. I think for the theme, I like the other one a lot more.
I think the pirate one is more proprietary.
Well, it's kind of the pirate one is just pandering to this specific
Yes,
group.
You're
know?
correct.
I mean, it's not like they would know how.
No, I'm not saying they do. I'm just saying that they just happen to pander to the right group.
They have eyes. They can see your icons.
That is incredible.
I'm sorry, Maheko. I'm just gonna go with the crowd.
You go with your heart. I'm allowed to have a dissenting opinion.
I will say, like, the pirate one not only is like a bigger room in of itself, I think the dedicated space for the food felt better, in my opinion. Because, like, these are both competing, like, we have a tiny table comparatively, and then, like, a big set piece.
There's a
to
buffet
decorate
table
it.
at the back of this picture. You can see it. It's got a keg on it and a drum, I think.
You can see it. I can see it. But the other one is more
Ah,
consistent.
That's true. The other one is more consistently dedicated to.
What do you mean it's more consistent? It's a table in a cave.
No, it's not. It's more than just a table in a cave because there's also a bar and there's also a food stand.
Wait,
All right.
is the dinner party losing?
We're fighting each
Oh,
other.
okay. Well, I'm on whoever's
Yeah.
side is the outdoor dinner party.
Yeah, there we go.
I could tie it up.
They flipped the like monk glass hall thing entirely to make that turtle.
Yeah. I do like the turtle. I don't know. I like the space a lot. I do. I think I like the other one a lot more. I like looking at it. I'm gonna be honest. I don't like how the sand looks. I think it's impressive how they did it, but it's so bright, like in this space.
How
This
did
is
they
my
do the
favorite.
sand?
It's
we
a
figured out it
stool.
was drums.
Or drums. It's the horde drum. Yeah, or whatever.
Oh, I see.
It's a drums. It is a stool. Like you can sit on it. Here,
Oh,
I'll demonstrate. Not only that, but like it happens the same thing that happened when they sit down at the end.
They're
Of the
sitting in them. I was wondering how they were sitting. Yeah. All right. Fair enough. All right.
Okay, I think the pirate one has it. Next is going to be another really hard one. I mean, they're all going to be hard now that we're
Yeah,
at this point. Next is Building Mouse's Thanksgiving Turkey versus Candy Rib's Warm Gathering Room.
the white and orange one.
Yeah.
Uh huh.
Oh man.
Dude.
Oh man.
I'm gonna say warm gathering room.
Yeah.
I'm also
I'm
gonna say warm
also
gathering.
yes.
And
I'm gonna say turkey. I love the little music area so
I
much.
do really like the. I do like
I
it.
love the music area, but I feel like the warm gathering room puts everything together in a better whole.
You sold me this, Eggheads. I'm going with the
Which
turkey.
is saying something. It's a great place.
All right.
Moog, what is your vote?
Oh, fuck. How do I pick?
This one's my vote.
Oh, no. But I love them both equally.
Are you going to deny your fellow Pandaren?
I know. Let's flip a coin, because otherwise I really don't know if I'm going to be able to decide. Tell me which one's heads and tell me which one's tails.
Turkey tail.
Turkey tail, okay, and then warm gathering and good company is heads. Now, why are there like 10,000 coin flipping websites?
Do you not have a coin over
No?
Just type /roll.
/roll? I'm gonna flip this matchbook.
Okay, that works.
The head is the side with the lighthouse on it. Tails.
Okay, well, the fact that I'm disappointed by that.
All right.
Okay.
So it's warm gatherings that we're doing.
Yeah.
Sounds good. All right.
Okay.
Warm gatherings takes.
I hate
Let it be
that.
known that the turkey and music area and everything about the other one is just so
Yeah.
Oh, it's so good.
Shoutouts to the turkey.
Our next one for us to debate over is between Lake House Dinner Party and the Evening Skybox Room.
I think the skybox room is good, but not as good as the lake house.
Yeah, Lake House.
Lake
I'm
House wins
taking
for me.
Lake House as well.
Okay, sounds like that was an easy one.
Oh, yeah, Ovi, your time has come. Altea has to take it.
Congratulations, Altea. And next we have Cogsworth's Panhorde area versus the Pandara Night Market.
Oh,
This is
Night
an
market.
easy vote for the horde area. I really it might be might be my favorite one of all of these. I really like
Yeah.
it. An easy one.
I think I'm with Maheko, but I don't think we win Maheko.
I'm also gonna vote for the horde one.
Whoa.
I don't think Cogsworth is gonna win, but
It's hard for me because like this is default furniture.
What's wrong with default furniture?
Nothing
That's
wrong with
really-
that.
Literally,
Well,
all of us
yes.
have IKEA
it's
furniture.
just not
Yeah.
What do you
Kitbash.
mean?
A lot of
It-
the other stuff is, a lot of the other ones that have passed this far have been marvels of kit bashing. I think that's why.
I think
It's
I think
hard.
there is like something to be said for using the default pieces in a way that is like creative and just kind of good design principles versus like the kit bashing people are doing is unreal. But I like that it is kind of simple and stylish and it has a very strong visual theme.
Are you really gonna say no to the two horsies kissing over the fireplace in the previous screenshot?
wait,
What?
what?
There's two little horsies. There. In
Oh,
the
wow.
fireplace.
Oh,
I think they
Incredible.
come as a set. Can you stop saying that?
sorry. But that changes my whole ideal outlook on this. I didn't know there were horses in this.
we really figured it out. We got Mugen.
What did Flesh have to say?
Yeah,
about
what'd you pick, Fudge?
Oh, this is difficult. As much as I love the kit bashing of the Pandarian, I have to go again with making the most with the space that they have.
All right, Cogsworth has it. All right, we're getting to the semifinals. This is getting harder and harder. Pirate Cove versus Warm Gathering Space.
Oh, it's gonna go to warm gathering, and it's very difficult.
This is so hard. Yeah, I hate to say it, but Warm Gathering. I love Pirate Cove though.
Warm Gathering is also going to be my choice. I really
Yeah.
Really like this one.
I like this one a lot.
I'm gonna go Pirate Cove. I need to stand with it.
I would also be Pirate Cove, but I'm also okay with being outvoted because I think this one, Warm Gathering Space, really does fit the theme a little bit better.
Here's the thing I love about Warm Gatherings. I know I just voted for Pirate Cove, but I could just imagine a bunch of like high elves or just various elves, like a hunting lounge.
I can imagine Thor in there.
Really? Okay. I mean, yeah. I think it's just a good space for roleplay in general. So it's like.
I was
cozy.
thinking like Gilnean Witch House or something like that.
This would be a very sought after gathering space for people to come to. I could see people like role playing having a coffee shop out of this.
Our next one is the Lake House versus the Pan Horde House.
I'm gonna go Lake House.
Lake House.
Lake House.
I'm voting for the Horde House. Easy peasy.
You just hate things that are OSHA compliant.
Two horses kissing, or
Look, if it makes any difference to you, the two horses kissing, that's an item that comes like that by itself. So it's not like the person specifically positioned the two horses like that.
oh,
That changes everything.
okay. I like the Horde House one. I think.
Our final one, our final round, we have Lake House versus the Warm Gathering Space.
I am very happy
Ugh.
with
Uh,
staircase
This is
route
kind of
I
a.
am very
This is
happy.
gonna be the
I
World Gathering
can't
Space.
wait
I really
Yeah,
like this one.
same.
I like both of
The
these a lot.
rest.
Obviously, they've made it this far, but I like the Warm Gathering Space quite a lot.
I think it's gonna be Warm Gathering Space for me. As much as I love Lake House, Warm Gathering really understood the assignment.
Agreed.
I will go with Worm Gathering for the win.
Sounds like congratulations, Candy Riv. You have won the first ever Wowkia decorating challenge. You have created the most fantastic feast area, and you have won not only a Midnight Epic Edition, but you've also won a mount code for this red panda mount, which looks a little bit terrifying, but maybe you'll enjoy it. Thank you so much, everyone who participated and submitted. Oh wait, we need to figure out who our third place winner is.
Yes.
Let's do that. So our losers there, it's between the Pirate Cove and the Horde House.
Pirate Cove.
Horde House for me.
Pirate Cove.
Pirate Cove.
Uh-oh. Horde House.
Oh no, don't make it me.
I'm tired of it being me.
What a darling story though. I mean, they didn't win first. They got it in like last hour of the sign up. I'm gonna go Pirate Cove. They walk away with
Yeah.
the little panda.
So it looks like our winners. First place, we have Candy Rib with the Worm Gathering Space. Second place, Altia with the Lake House Dinner Party. And third place, Vashal's Pirate Cove. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations, everyone who submitted. Thank you, judges, for slogging it out for this very long judging. Next time we do this, I will not pick a bracket of 28 people because this took way longer than I thought. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Yay. Yay.
Yay!
Thanks, everyone.
I'd rather be with
Thank you.
Yippee.
I see all the hard work you put in there, and I really appreciate
Definitely.
showcasing you guys.
This was
showcasing
so
it.
hard.
Oh my
Everything
god,
Yeah.
everything was so good.
Yeah, people were really killing it.
my prices to be reasonable.
We're going to start off with Moritz on plot number 30, and man, this might be one of the most stacked lists yet. Now, every house included here has done something unique or special that I hadn't seen anywhere else, and for Moritz here, it's the way that it sort of blends in with the surrounding area. The border of the fences here are the border of the plot, and yet it flows into that NPC area to the side very, very well. In fact, I may even go as far as to say that this is the perfect way to build this plot. It fits so nicely with the surrounding area, and it just looks like it belongs here. Excellent work from Moritz. If you're liking the Housing Showcase videos, don't forget to subscribe, and an extra special shout out to the new channel members, Tracy Hanote and Bluest Cheese. Thank you so much for your support. Up next, we've got Bjorgus on plot number 44, and we'll get to what makes this one in particular unique in just a moment, but first it is worth taking the time to appreciate the other things that they have around outside here. We can see they've used these sized up apple trees to blend their house into the surrounding area to make it feel as though the surrounding forest continues in harmony with the home rather than in spite of it. To the right here, we've got that lovely fountain that we saw on the last plot with some benches around it that makes for a very nice observation area for the views around this plot. I deeply appreciate the inclusion of the doghouse and a lovely little chicken coop. And of course, in the back here, we've got the classic corner outhouse. But as we come around behind the home, we can see the thing that makes this house stand out. And it's this side area here. Now, there's actually a lot to appreciate about this side area, and the longer you look at it, the more you notice. First of all, the vines coming down from the trellises above are very nice to look at, but more so, this wall here is actually quite unique. They've taken the Gilnean stone wall item and flipped it upside down, clipped it into the floor, in order to create this sort of flat-topped wall that we see. I hope as this feature goes live, we get to see more of these ingenious, inventive ways to combine items together to create an item that doesn't actually exist, but that fits the home's aesthetic well. Up next, we've got Musu on plot number 24. And we'll see what makes this home unique when we go inside. But first, of course, let's take a second to appreciate the outside that they have here. Musu has taken advantage of the excellent view that this plot has, especially with the ocean out in the distance, and has created a couple of viewing areas. To the side, we've got a beautiful little chicken coop, as well as a stone path that goes down to the actual beach side. And of course, over on the left here, we've got that classic outhouse. But it's when we get inside where we see what makes this so unique. And first of all, this giant centerpiece fireplace is so cool. The bone dragon coming off the front of it is a great way to accentuate it. To the left here, we have a custom window, using the skybox room that you may have seen before to create a window that looks three-dimensional. It looks as though it goes out into the outside. Now, this troll Dazaralor style bed is one that I hadn't seen before, and I can't wait to see how more players might incorporate this into, say, a troll-themed home. But it's when we come into the last room here that we see the little surprise that makes this home unique. Musu has created an actual working stables, and this is really cool. The different dividers between the different stable areas, the use of a door clipped into the floor to create that sort of barn door that you would expect, using the leaves at the bottom of every one of these stable areas as though it's like the hay that goes at the bottom. It's just a really clever way to do all of these things. And Blizzard, if you ever get around to letting us show off our side, we can see this magnificent centerpiece created by combining quite a few different items together in one. There's cushions, there's fountains, there's pillars, there's marble platform, all of them fused together in a way that sort of elevates that tree centerpiece that we've seen in some houses before. The shrine area over to the left here is another lovely addition to the plot, and the way that they've used the different leaves and other bushes and vines to create the sort of undersoil for the other plants is quite unique. As we go down the hallway, I do appreciate the use of nature to frame the spell, but we can see the techniques that makes this plot unique. It's this little step up here. Now, this might not seem like anything special if you haven't engaged with the housing system before, but it's an addition that actually gets more cool the more that you think about it, because there are a lot of different possibilities that come when you separate the elevation of your home in just these slight different ways. It adds a lot of personality to the different rooms around here. The step up and step down allow for a different kind of differentiation that you don't get natively out of the housing system. And if you look closely at some of the walls, you'll notice that some of them are further out than others. There's an element of added depth that Moonlily has managed to create. And it's the addition of this extra depth that helps set this plot apart. In fact, we can see this principle even on the way out, where you step up the stone onto the wood in order to access the door. Really cool proof of concept from Moonlily on plot number 29. At number 5 here, we've got Voidhorn on plot number 14. And it's from this point onward in the list that we get to the houses that are fully fleshed out unique ideas. Every home included from here on out has taken that special thing that helps their house stand out and has elevated it, magnified it to the entire plot. The seating area here seems extremely relaxing next to the fountain and all of these trees, and you'll notice that all of the foliage here sort of frames the opening of the home. It sort of invites you to come on in. And when we go inside, we can see the reason for that. Voidhorn here has not created a home for themselves. They've created this whole fully fleshed out hotel. There's different rooms all about, different bathrooms and bathtubs. Everything is laid out to create this sort of hostile vibe, as though multiple different people could stay here at the same time and get along very well. In fact, Voidhorn has made their entire home fit this different idea, fit this different aesthetic. As we go up to the second floor here, we can see that there are different separate seating areas. I do have to say, it's very clever of Voidhorn here to use all of these trellises as dividers. Trellises are a pretty ingenious tool here because they do provide the sort of structural separation between these areas, but the openings within the trellis that let you see through to the other areas help to keep this area feel more public and more inviting, sort of more communal in a way. And the top floor here is absolutely sublime. Whereas a lot of people had used these different food items as sort of storage in the back, here they're all displayed prominently because, again, this is a public space. It sort of puts out all of the food available for all of the people here. I love the way that this kitchen transitions into this seating area behind here, where the cozy lighting and the fire and, of course, the stag on the mantelpiece help to create that sort of faux homey vibe that you get out of hotels. I did check, and yes, this is a secret bookshelf, but no, there's no secrets behind it. As we come around behind us, we can see the tragic end of our friend Rattle there, who has to their death. And of course, we do have to mourn the loss of our dear friend Rattle, who, by the way, does have a home later on this list. Rest in peace, Rattle. You will be missed. Up next, we've got Hagareg on plot number 28. And as we enter inside, the first thing that we see is this elegant spiral staircase to the top. Because the first thing this house does is force you to go upstairs, because this house is a treehouse. I love the way that depth is used here to emphasize the sort of aesthetic that they're going for with the home. We've got this fully furnished kitchen area to the side here that has been divvied up in a way that allows for free movement all around, something that I quite like. To the back here, we see an elvish-style bedroom, complete with that unique orange window in the back here that really hadn't been utilized too often on the PTR. As we pass the homely lampposts and look to the right, we see this absolutely pultriginous walkway into the rest of the home. We can see the different leaves and vines and other nature elements sort of flow in and out of the banister and of the wooden platforms that they have here. Some go across, some go underneath, some don't touch at all. And when combined with all of these other Tauren items, it creates this sort of tasty combination of these different aesthetics into one. In the back here, we can see the work in progress element of this home. Hagareg says that in the future, they plan to incorporate this daylight room in some way, but for now, it's just a beautiful view as you take a bath here over on the side. Now, at this point, you might be wondering, why the second floor? Well, it's not just to create the feeling of height. If we go onto the first floor, we can see that all of the foliage, the canopy that we saw up above, is a real canopy. In other words, the treehouse up above isn't faked, it really is a treehouse. There really are a ton of trees down below that all create the divine, naturalistic feel of the above area. I cannot wait to see what Hagereg is able to come up with once this goes live. Now at number 3 here, we've got housing test on plot number 53. And right off the bat, we can see the inclusion of some different elements that we haven't seen on any other houses before. I'm talking, of course, of this giant thing that's sort of attached to the side of the house here. I enjoy how this device here, whatever it is, can be interpreted in a lot of different ways. You may feel that it is an extension of the home. Maybe it's a chimney of some kind. Maybe that there's something inside the home that is being tinkered with. It's actually pretty nice how one item can be so fanciful in that way, how one item can communicate a whole bunch of different interpretations all at once. To the front of the house here, we can see more of a traditional layout for some of the items here. We've got a giant scaled up keg that empties out into these little barrels here. I did have to check, and yes, these barrels are filled with berries of some kind, so you can sort of assume, alongside the bread cart here, that this is a home where something is produced. And that continues to this sort of furnace area to the side here, to the wagon and the inclusion of these barrels, as well as this sort of tinker storage area on the side. But just as before, what makes this home so unique is the inside. Now at first, this doesn't look like anything. We're in a small cupboard with a moonwell to our left and some bookshelves on the right. But if we were to open the door that's in front of us, we can see this irresistible, beguiling nature greenhouse type thing as the main home. Yes, this area here is small, but in a way it feels much larger. It feels open and inviting. The lighting from all of the different windows to the sides and front here makes this area much brighter than even the outside, which actually creates this calming feeling that's kind of hard to describe unless you're actually there. Even more so, there are little surprises hidden about. You've probably seen the flamingo out to the side there, but there are others too. If we look to the right, we can see a stag head put at such an angle that it looks as though there's a real deer in the back there. You can see that a ton of love and care went into creating this one inside area, and frankly, I find this area to be quite an inspiration. Now at number 2 here, we've got Inspector on plot number 39. And already you can see something that this house does that we had not seen anywhere else. We've got this custom border wall that goes around the perimeter of the house here. And the effort that Inspector has gone to make each and every one of these straight-lined squares fit into a perfectly round circle provides such a winsome appeal to the whole thing. When we go inside, we can see this sort of church vibe. We've got all of these pews looking forward at the lectern there, and now you can see how the wall outside helps to provide the chapel type feeling that this whole area was going for. But of course, this home has a lot more than meets the eye. If we were to go to the back here and see this secret bookshelf door and use it, whoa, look at that. What a magnificent centerpiece. I love the use of the Blood Elf aesthetic here. The custom stairs that lead us to the top past this amazing centerpiece, these burning braziers, this sort of feeling of hidden riches behind the church area, as though the whole church thing is just a front. In the back here, we've got this smashing bedroom with the cute little knickknacks up on the top there. And if we are to go to the bottom and take a look at the middle area past this red curtain here, another nice expression of the die system, we can see that this has even more going for it. I mean, what an incredible center area. The floating books here are such a charming addition. It adds a whole lot to the aesthetic of the room, way more than you'd honestly expect. I'm actually not sure where this floating book item comes from. This is the only plot that I had ever seen use the item, but it fits so well. It reminds me a little bit of the Scarlet Monastery, if you remember that final boss there that was burning books at the end. I mean, such an exceptional use of all of these different items together. It looks magnificent. This elvish area is already a knockout room for any home. This on its own would deserve the inclusion on any of these lists, and yet all of it is hidden behind this clever little church pew area. Absolutely stellar work from Inspector here. And now at number 1, we've got our old friend Rattle on plot number 41. I am so excited to show this home. I cannot wait until we see what's hiding on the inside. But of course, the outside here has a lot going for it as well. We've got that monk statue sitting there, which is a really nice item, honestly. I'm kind of surprised that we don't see it used more often. Now, one thing this outside area does quite well is create this sort of canopy across the outer areas. All of these giant trees have been sized and placed in such a way that they create this sort of overhang throughout most of the plot. Now, going inside, we can see that this is a fully furnished home. We've got this lovely open area with a fireplace and a couch, and already we can see some unique elements that hadn't been used anywhere else. I'm really happy with the use of the stone paths on the wall here to create this accented piece. It's a pretty ingenious way to use these items, and I'm really excited to see what people come up with in the future to create different textures on their walls, especially since a lot of the options that we have baseline just might not be something that people want. Into this second room here, we can see the bathroom. We, of course, have the classic bathtub. We've got a divider before getting to the toilet. And as always, we do have to check how they've managed to make their own custom toilet. And in this case, it is a barrel and a box stacked together with the Monk Order Hall scroll as the toilet paper. In the bedroom here, we've got this unique chest item with its own animation. I would love to see more of these interactable items in the future. But of course, as we get to the back here, we can see a secret bookshelf door that leads us to something amazing. Now, as we walk through this door, we can see the vibes of the whole place shift immediately. We've got this stony, rocky area with the cobwebs and the overgrowth that honestly kind of gives me the vibe of like a Skyrim home. You know how there's a couple of buildings in Skyrim that are the sort of tavern area in the front, but you go through the back and there's, you know, a mine or something behind it? I think this hits that aesthetic quite well. In the back here, we can actually see custom doors that Rattle has made themselves using the wood planks and a different handle piece. And then as we turn to the left, we can see why all of this aesthetic is included. Look at this room. I am at a loss for words to describe how good this waterfall looks. I mean, first of all, there's actual running water, which on its own is so impressive. The way that they've clipped different fountains into the wall, but you can't even tell. The use of mirrors on their side to look as though there is water there on the ground is absolutely fantastic. I love the detail work of the stone all the way up, the way that these different vine items sort of grow together as though it's one longer growth that goes all the way down, but they're actually a bunch of separate items that have been merged. If we can bear to peel our eyes away from this amazing waterfall for just a moment, we can see this Pandaren stove item on its side to create an archway for the door into this back sort of ritual area. The purple trees and crystal around the back here create this sort of ominous type vibe in a way, as though there's something more than just decoration going on, if you know what I mean. Rattle has helpfully gone onto the table and died to show us that this is something a little bit more than just a table. It kind of gives the vibe that there are sacrifices or rituals or some sort of magic happening in this back room. It really is beguiling how all of these different items combine to create such a knockout aesthetic for the whole area. But of course, we've got to look at this again. I mean, it's absolutely irresistible. It's bewitching the way that this waterfall is able to so effectively integrate itself into the side areas that it looks as though this entire house was built around this cave area. And those of you with a sharp eye may have even noticed that at the very tippy top of the waterfall is an outhouse, which has quite the implication for the different water that is flowing down here. In fact, I want you to keep in mind how alluring this whole centerpiece is as we exit out the house, because going backwards through the home has its own kind of effect. We start out in this cave area, this overgrown with cobwebs and different rocks and different elements, and then we exit out into a fully furnished home. Remember, the toilet and the toilet paper are completely unique creations by Rattle. But the fact that all of this is the same home as that amazing, magnificent, tasty, divine, elegant, exquisite, botriginous, homely, glamorous, charming. Now, to be upfront, there really aren't that many Wintervale items in the game right now. So these are going to be homes that are amazing on their own that have also added some Wintervale cheer where they can. And we're going to start with DeLon's cozy private study on plot number 20. The Wintervale lights on the front of the home are great to see, and as we come up the winding stone path to the home nestled within the trees, we can see a griffin roost waiting for its griffin and a not at all concerning fell chain hanging from the side. On the inside, we're met with this beautiful Wintervale tree, custom made. I love the goblin searchlight as the star topper and the custom ornaments all around it, the dyed candles up and down. Underneath the tree, we've got a bunch of custom made presents. I love the little bows made out of little benches and stools. If we come past the cozy seating area, past the secret bookshelf door, we are met with this wide open library room. The massive fireplace at the front here feels so warm and inviting. And if you'll excuse the pun, behind us we are met with multiple stories of bookshelves all the way to the top. One detail that I love is that the custom ladders have little wheels at the bottom so that they can be pushed back and forth to access all the books. Coming up the spiral staircase, we're met with a cozy, private reading nook to kick back and relax. And finally, behind one of the secret bookshelf doors, we've got a warm and inviting bedroom with 2 beds and a fireplace with some knickknacks on the top. Don't forget to subscribe, and if you would like to have your house showcased, we'll have a link to the Pank Showcase Submissions Discord down below. Up next, we've got a humble home with the insides decked out for the holidays. This is Carjack on plot number 39. The side of the home has this really cool wrap-around garden that goes along the front and the side, leading directly to a hidden outhouse in the back. On the left of the home, past the well, we've got a gazebo with the Gilnean rocking chair to enjoy the view. On the inside, we're met with various different weapon racks to lay down your arms and relax, and we can see right away some incredible detail work all throughout the house. I particularly love the holly vines that run throughout a ton of different items. To the right, we've got another custom Wintervale tree, this time with a dark Naru as the tree topper and different Pandaren items as the ornaments. Past the Wintervale tree, we've got this very interesting study area. All of the different knickknacks on the table along with some food gives the feeling that this was just in use, that someone is working on a project here. In the back, continuing the amazing detail work of this home, we've got a fully furnished kitchen with quite a few different dishes looking as though they're currently being made.
Make yourself useful and take a look around. What are you waiting for? Check out that noise. Not very clever of you to challenge all of us. Mortal flesh, so pretty when it burns.
informants claim that a Burning Legion spy is attending this party. Speaking with chatty nobles may reveal the spy. Just avoid drawing attention to yourself with wild accusations. Excellent. Now that we have the key, the way to the balcony should be open. It's time to put an end to Elisand.
Must you leave so soon, Grand Magistrix? Do you expect me to waste time chattering with vapid nobles even as my enemies close in? Look there, you fool. We're not alone.
Impossible. My guards would never permit such an intrusion.
Yet another failure, Melandris. Consider this your chance to correct it. Dispose of these outsiders. I must return to the Nighthold.
Finally, I'll make this quick. Bleed for the Grand Magistrix! I will speed you toward your demise. Death by Elisand, forgive me.
The skies call to me. Be bold, be true.
I will do my duty. Farewell.
often at great risk. Too often at great cost.
You dare speak of sacrifice to me? I gave of my flesh, my soul. My people shunned me as a freak, and what was my reward? Eternal torment from my sisters.
I live to serve my people, my goddess, expecting neither personal gain nor glory. Can you say the same, as you stand there intoxicated with the power of the Legion?
I will serve my people, the exiled and the reviled. I will slay you and all your kin. It's so good to fight again. My blades thunder. My power wasn't enough.
Thank you for your help. Your intervention saved my life. If you intend to venture deeper, you will find far more terrifying things lurking in the woods.
New subjects. Let's see what's behind door number. Your souls are mine. Let's see what's behind door number. Your souls are mine. How terribly disappointing. Visitors, how exciting. If only I could see
So last time I built the ship and we put in some decorations into the hideout bit, but I think this time it will be much more fun to just hop into the tour straight away, because I feel like then I'll be able to explain things a little bit better in the moment. Right, so here we are. The build is finally finished. I'm super excited. I'm so happy with how it turned out. It took me in total about 18 hours, I think, and this theme, like, it has just been my dream build to make, so I'm so excited that it's finally finished and I get to show you. Here is the toilet area with the poop bucket, obviously. Let's just go into walk mode for the cinematics of it. Here is the hideout. It's so cool. I really like it. I wish I had been able to put more items in here to make it more cluttered, because I feel like they would have way more stuff than this. It will do for now, at least. And here's their little planning table. There is the kitchen. I think the build looks so like alive because there's a lot of like animated objects, so it sort of looks like, you know, they've been here recently. And then here is their treasure, all the treasure that they're hiding here. I used the leaves as sort of like gold coins. I thought that was really fun. And then I just put a bunch of items here that I normally wouldn't really use, I guess, that much. So it was really fun to get to actually use them in something. And then if you go upstairs, I would say that this area serves like pretty much no purpose other than just showcasing like some random items that they found and stolen throughout the years. And then here is one of the beds for the High Mountain Torn. That is one of the pirates, and he has his little corner here. He sleeps there. And then they obviously have their mage who is portaling them everywhere so they can go plundering and yeah, wherever they please. And this is the portal room. It's not much because I ran out of the budget like around this time. It's unfortunately just this, but I think it's kind of cool. It's not supposed to be like a showcase. They just mostly spend their time at the sea, obviously, but then they come here to hide their treasure. And yeah. And here is their pet. Most important piece in the entire build, in my opinion. Can't forget the little Elek. I like to place it like in fun places always when I'm building something. It's like a part of my like routine now when I'm building. It's funny. And here's the ship. This is the ship. It's finally finished. So every single one of these is a beam, and then they've been rotated to sort of make this like bowl shape. It's was a little bit time consuming and quite tedious to do, but I really do recommend doing it if you're going to be building a ship. It looks so good when you're actually like placing the beams, and I don't know, I feel like it looks realistic, I suppose. Oh, that's kind of clipping through. Don't look at that. Okay, and then here's some details, more details of the beams sort of coming through because of the rock fall. Is that what you call it? Here is one of the beds for one of the pirates. They sleep here. I wish I had been able to put like bottles up there. Like, I wish we had like wine bottles and stuff, but not quite yet, I don't think. Maybe I will put those there later. And then obviously the little kitchen area. There's, well, some drinks at least being stored here, some fruit being stored here, and yeah, that's pretty much it. They can still live here, use this space for whatever they please. So, and then I'll just show you the extra rooms. So this was supposed to be the back of the ship originally. I had planned it all out with beams and such, but yeah, I was not able to really make them. So I'm thinking that if I get enough the core budget in the future when leveling up my house, I might actually just finish the build like that, because I really like this and I really would love to finish it the way that I envisioned it being. And then this room also, same thing. I was not able to finish this part because of the budget. This was supposed to be the front of the ship. I wanted to have a night sky up there so that it would be kind of an open cave here. And then going up here, this is the main thing. So here we are. This is the shipwreck. That is this build. Here is a little waterfall with some details. There's like barrels, crates, some bags, the sails, and then the banner. And then when you go up here, here you have like the wheel area. I tried to make it really detailed so that things have really like just blown everywhere. the pieces of the ship have just like scattered all over, and then the wheel's broken. I tried to put a lot of detail into that, and just in general on the deck area as well, so that there's like little rocks and planks and stuff just scattered around. Then of course this area, and I'll show you the up part soon. Here is the captain's quarters, so this is where he still sleeps whenever they're here, and I really love how this worked out, because this was exactly how I envisioned it being. I really wanted to give him his own private space, and like they would have fixed this area for him sort of to live in, so that this wouldn't be so broken. So he just spends his time here whenever he's in the hideout as well, and I think it's really cute. I think it's like getting the message across that this is like someone a little bit more important than the rest of the pirates. And then obviously we have the maelstrom. So let me go up here. So looking from up here, you can see a little bit better what I meant with like there being a little bit of a story to this. So basically they got sucked into a maelstrom and they ended up in this cave somehow through that. And then that's why I wanted there to be like a night sky portion also in the cave, so that, you know, they could get out from there as well. But for now, they're just stuck here. They have a mage though, because we're in the Warcraft universe, so, you know, they can have pirate mages, so it's fine. And then they're just able to go plunder, and then they bring their treasure here. That's the idea. They're just kind of using this area to their advantage, because no one's gonna find them unless they come through the same hole. Floor pieces, they're just the individual platforms, and these are obviously the same beams. They're the Stormwind beams, I think. And then I used a bunch of big rocks here. I used the Void Portal from pre-ordering Midnight here, and then the Brazier of Eluna, which is very useful for all builds. But yeah, I think that's all of the build. I'm really, really, really proud of it. It was so much fun to build. It was like my little bubble I was living in for a couple of days, just building and building and building. I hope it was able to inspire some people, and let me know what you thought of it, and I'll see you in the next build. Happy building!
Today we're going to look at some houses made by you. Each of these tours was submitted by the creator using the form of the description. And up first we've got Sugar Rush from Moonguard on plot number 28. And right off the bat you can tell that one thing this plot does is nail that tree aesthetic. This isn't just one tree sticking out the top or something like that. This house is the tree. I love the greenhouses around the sides, the way that the leaves and foliage go all the way up. Sugar Rush described it as my little Teldrassil, and I think that is a fantastic name. And on the inside, we get a showcase of some cool building concepts. I like the use of the table and other items on the top to create a custom chandelier that has this nature feel but still provides light. Down the hallway on the left, we have a fountain with this sort of enclosed nature area, kind of in a way that matches the greenhouses on the outside. And just opposite that, we have the same thing but with more of a purple lunar feel. I love how these two side areas contrast with one another. We have the bright green side, and then we have the darker purple side, each with their own selection of plants and each with different sources of lighting to accentuate what is going on in either one. And then in the middle here, we've got a custom waterfall leading all the way up to a moonwell on the top. Absolutely stellar work from Sugar Rush here on plot number 28. Up next, we've got Cataclysm on plot number 23. And Cataclysm describes this as a small build that is still in progress. I tried to keep everything relatively simple. And I want you to keep that description in mind, because if this is work in progress, Cataclysm is a master at this. We've got this lovely custom small little waterfall thing going on. I need to appreciate those custom stairs that go up to the top. We'll take a closer look at those a little bit later. And in the back here, past the secret bookshelf doorway, we've got this cute, cozy little side room here. I appreciate that this is a bit of an everything room. It's not necessarily a bedroom, we don't have a bed, but we do get to see a couple of desks, some chairs, and a lot of knickknacks across the walls and on the floors. But as we come out of this room, this is where we start to see why this is a masterpiece. We have seen custom stairways before, but this goes on another level. The fact that each of the little stairways is so small, such a slight walkway up, takes a lot of work to get right. And yet, if it's even possible, what's at the top of the stairs is somehow more impressive. This room here. Cataclysm describes this solarium as the crowning achievement of the home, and I gotta say, I agree. This looks stunning. It's amazing how good this looks. I love that the windows at the top are facing us to provide lighting, while the windows at eye level are facing outwards so that we can see through them. You have to imagine how much time must have been taken to put all of the different plants out to the sides, to line up all of these windows so that it worked well, and the fact that it links to this lovely naturalistic room in the back that has more of a bedroom feel is really, really nice. It would feel so good to sleep in a room like this with these plants and the running water fountain there all around you, and then to get up and walk out into that solarium room. Cataclysm says that this is only a level 2 house, that this was within the 1,000 item budget. Cataclysm said they wanted to keep things simple because they knew all of this would go away when housing went live, and I gotta say, Cataclysm, if this is keeping it simple work in progress, you are amazing! This is so good! Up next, we've got the self-described crazy warlock lady Mara from the Twisting Nether on plot number 37. And right away, I love this enclosed fence area. I feel like we don't see this often enough. Like, sure, yeah, you've got the entire plot to deal with, but there is something super nice and satisfying about walling off a section of the plot to make it feel like this whole self-contained area all to your own. I appreciate the range of plants that have been shown here, by the way. We've got the traditional flowers that we've seen before, but we also have some more unique plants that we actually have not seen used in any other plot before, the ones on the side here. Mara has done some pretty clever work with the way that the door works on the normal houses, and they've incorporated this deck area into the house itself. It feels natural, the way that this extends from the home, and I love that Mara has put thought into how these places would be used. You would put a lovely little table with some tea on the side there. You would put a little viewing area at the top. And of course, you would put your outhouse out in the back there. Now on the inside, we get to the part that Mara describes as night elf but fell. And I think you can see that that comes across pretty well. These green fires here, by the way, I hadn't actually seen before. I don't know if it's from the Warlock Order Hall or from something else, but boy, do they look really nice. And I appreciate that they cast an actual green light. It doesn't just make the area brighter, it gives the sort of fell energy to it. In the middle, we also see that giant fire and the books swarming about. It's such a cool... Whoa, I didn't even know that thing came out. That's so cool. As we head up these beautiful custom-made stairs, we get to see a little bathroom with a custom toilet, and again using the monk scroll as toilet paper. In the main room here, we've got a cozy, comfy little seating area, complete with the use of the dye system to fit this purple aesthetic. Mara has also made good use of all of their floor space. Underneath the stairs, we've got this little library/storage area here, and at the top of these stairs on the left, by the way, great work on these as well, we've got a lounge area with a hookah. Now in the other room in the back here, we've got this cool clashing of different feels together. On the left, we have this more elven table and some Pandaren items in the back. In the middle, we continue that Pandaren theme with more stuff, but then on the right here, we've got this awesome fell chain going down with this cool green mood lighting by these very ominous chairs and tables. I appreciate the attention to detail in the private cooking area in the back here. We've got something actively cooking on the stove. We've got all the little items and knickknacks, and of course, a sink there to be used by the chefs. And on the other side, we've got a new word that some of you have been teaching me in the comments. I believe it's called a pan tree, where you grow the cookware for all of the different cooking that you'll be doing at the stove. Really nice work. Now, as if all of that on its own wasn't cool enough, Mara shows here something completely unique. Mara has actually made a working basement. In the back here, we can take these small side stairs down where we see a little bit more of some ominous things included here, as well as this beautiful spiral staircase into this private room with everything dyed purple. And it even includes a little bedroom in the back here, complete with a whole assortment of, let's say, enjoyment devices. Let's put it that way. And as we come back up, you're probably thinking to yourself, it's time to head on to the next one. And that's what I thought too. But then Mira looks up, and oh boy, do we have more in store. Up the stairs, we get to see another bedroom, complete with that cool energy purpley stuff that we get from Koresh. In the middle room on the second floor here, we've got a lovely bath area, complete with a custom-made toilet, of course, and something that we hadn't seen before, a cool sauna room. And in the final room on this floor, past the paintings that you can get from the Blood Elf Endeavor, is this masterwork arts room. You can see a couple desks here. There's an easel set up for painting. I am enamored with how Mira has included on the side here a place to wash your tools when you're done with them. It gives the impression that the creator here is not just a fan of this type of artwork, but is someone who has engaged with it themselves because they thought of everything. On our way up to the final room, you'll recognize that red orb if you've ever done ICC, but I don't think it actually comes from ICC. And at the top, we get this satisfying, relaxing area with this purple energy crystal at the top and some books floating about. This house, I mean, I'm gonna need to eat a second thesaurus in order to find the words to describe how bountiful this home is. Thank you so much for submitting this. Up next, we've got Justy on plot number 27. First, what a smashing idea to use these elven furniture items clipped into the floor to create your walkway. I love how you knew what feeling you wanted for your walkway and you knew how to make it. I'm also pretty enamored with how well you have managed to merge this side area with the rest of your house. The marble walkway over to the fountain, but also this enclosed side area here. I love the feeling of this side area. There's such a distinguished taste to all of it, as though you're not just entertaining friends, you're entertaining guests, people of status, people who are used to a certain level of fashionability. And as we come to the left here, we can see the gazebo we've come to expect on a lot of lots, but Justy has taken this one step further. They've done something we haven't seen before. We've got this walkway up into the gazebo, and Justy has placed all of the items perfectly so that the gazebo looks like it's resting in the tree. You've already got the stylish way that you placed all of these plants, and yet you elevate it, both literally and figuratively. And then on the inside, we go from classy to luxurious. You already know I'm a huge fan of these sort of corner nature areas that we sometimes see in houses, but Justy here has two contrasting ones next to each other. We've got this orange plants with the fire, and then the more blue purpley plants with the moonwell. It's also quite fashionable how this divider in the middle here separates the lavish seating area from the entryway. It's little touches like that that make this home stand out. Every room has something extra, including this room here where we can see the use of this painting to make a TV. I mean, that's absolutely brilliant. Behind the secret bookshelf here, we've got a bathroom that's also kind of like an oasis. I love the way that this fountain is in the wall, how it sort of protrudes outward as though the home was built around it. We've got a custom toilet, of course. We've got multiple custom sinks, which are a great touch. And as we enter this room in the back here, we've got this ravishing facade that opens up into the side. And I call it a facade because, in a way, it is. Because this opens out into a daylight room, as though it opens to the outside. And I mean, what a tone shift to come from that polished, suave interior into this magnificent, expertly laid out exterior. In the back here, we've got this divine perch for this griffin here. You really feel like this griffin is taken care of. Like, it's not a workhorse to get you through the day. This is a prized griffin. You just know this thing is getting top of the line care. And we've got this warm, relaxing area here where you can enjoy the outside. But more than that, we've got yet another thing we hadn't seen before, a hot tub. Justy found a way to make a hot tub for their home. I gotta say, we have seen so many good homes before, but I don't know if a home has ever made me as jealous as Justy's home here. I feel actual envy that I can't live in a home like this. What a level of decadence that you must enjoy if you were someone who could live in a place like this. I mean, actual royalty. Now, on the opposite end of the home, we've got the kitchen area. And we can see it continues that refined sumptuousness of the rest of the home. I like how there's an elven fireplace for the guests, and yet in the back there's a separate fire for the chef. And the little touches are rather modish as well. We've got all of these little spice boxes on the top there, and what I believe to be a cutting board on the side. A great attention to detail. And as we come to the top, we can see the opulent bedroom for the grand, high-class person that must be living here. It's another great use of the room dividers to create that separation that maintains the sophistication. And of course, it wouldn't be a high-class bedroom without your own fully furnished bathroom. And as a little extra touch you don't normally see in these, there's even a towel in the corner there. I believe created using a curtain that's been clipped into the floor. Justy's home here is living the opulent, cultured life that we could only dream of. Alright, we're gonna finish things off with a more traditional showcase with Nujabas on plot number 2. And this is the Ogre of Homes, because this home has got layers. On the outside here, we can see that all of these plants have created this unique framing for the home. In much the same way that a level designer might block off sightlines that they don't want you to see, here Nujabas has made sure that the sightlines all work with the home that they have. In fact, as we appreciate this solemn grave area to the side here, I actually think it's the framing that is my favorite part of the outside of this plot. We've seen a couple houses before incorporate night elf items to give a night elf vibe to the outside of their home, but here we can see that Nujabas has made sure that we can only see the parts that they want us to. That we can only see the elvish part of the home. And in that way, they've managed to perfect the feeling of the night elf home. It looks like this really is an exterior option that you've been given. And on the inside, this is just knockout after knockout. It gets better the more time we spend here. First, I love how the opening of the home gives you the feeling of like taking your shoes off when you enter a home, you know? We've got all of these weapon racks across the sides as though like you come into this home and you set your things down. That night elf bar to the side there is more than alluring, and we'll get to that in just a moment, but first, of course, let's appreciate the other fine details of this room. I like the use of the divider here to make this fireplace area feel more cozy, to feel more locked away on its own. Across the side, you can see the incorporation of plenty of different small items, including the Paladin Tome. But when we come back around to the Night Elf bar here, I mean, this is absolutely debonair. And not only do we have these Night Elf banisters going up to create the separation, but we can see that they have stocked the top of it with different barrels, and that the main bar itself is completely unique. We've never seen the tabletops like that before. In the back here, we've got a fully furnished pantry where you can imagine many different pieces of pots and pans and other cookware are growing to be used by the chef, and it even includes a little fireplace in the middle there, as though you could use it to cook, or maybe it's just for warmth. And if we can bear to take our eyes off of that Night Elf bar for just a moment, we can see this next room here, and whoa! Spiral staircases that go up the banister, the Warden Owl in the middle as a centerpiece with the monk item behind it to create the cherry blossom feeling. The library area in either corner helps to provide a refined feel to the whole piece. It complements the idea that elves are not just aesthetic, they're intelligent, they're well-read. Coming up the round staircases, we get yet another arresting view as we come through. Combining that dragon fountain with the elvish fountain below, the moonwell on the ceiling with these swirling books around it. What a magnificent way to communicate the magic that they're going for in this area. And as we come past the Warden Owls, we get to see another main centerpiece room, which is gorgeous. I mean, already this feels like a place you would love to spend your time. Every corner here covered in books and different areas to lay back or sit down. The lighting in these rooms is perfected, with windows on the ceiling or the fireplace providing a warm glow. Every inch of this has been thought out. And speaking of thinking things out, look at that! Sitting on the fireplace by perfectly clipping a chair into the fireplace so that you can sit with the perfect posture off of the side is genius. I'm definitely stealing that idea 100%. but it's actually when we take a closer look at these rooms where we can see that this house isn't just about perfect interior design. This house has got a neat trick. In the back here, behind the bathroom, we can see the back of a bookshelf door. And when we go through, we see this irresistible water area. The moon well on the top to create the glow coming down, this large fountain with the water in between, the boat on it with this other lamppost. I mean, talk about picturesque, what a knockout room. I feel like I could just take that boat and journey onward. In fact, if we were to walk past the clever sitting on the fireplace here, we can see yet another hidden bookshelf room, and this time it's a whole lot more sinister. They've put out all of their evil items, creating this dark vibe. I especially love the use of this fell pool with the Death Knight book into the spine of the dragon bones. Oh, what a cool combination of items. I love how this is a complete 180 from the elegance of the previous room, as though the owner's got a little something darker going on. Like maybe the front of the home is just that, a front for something more sinister. And I've actually saved my favorite secret room for last. If we're to go through the bookshelf door on the left, we can see the night skybox room. I actually hadn't seen anyone else use this before, and I love it. Not only does the room itself look amazing, but the fact that the only thing here is this custom spiral staircase up to a telescope so that you can look out at the stars and enjoy your view. And the thing that I keep coming back to is that I have seen hundreds of homes, and yet there are still ones like these, ones like Mirrors, like Cataclysm, like Sugar Rush, like Justy, that are able to just blow you away with how they've used these tools. And this isn't even live yet. This might genuinely be one of the single most revolutionary additions to this game in its history. Huge shout out to everyone in this video, and a special thanks to new channel member Stoyan W. Now, as is tradition, we're going to start off with a bit of a silly one here. This is Bethan on plot number 12, and as we go inside, you'll see why I included this on the list. But if we take a look to the right here, we will see this giant mill that the player has included here. The player said that their goal was to make this as big and obnoxious as possible to annoy their neighbor on the plot down there that you can see. And I would say that this player definitely achieved their goal. Now, every house on this list includes something unique, some cool feature that I had not seen on any of the Alliance houses that I looked at over the PTR. And when we go into the main room here, we can see that Bethan has actually created a bit of a jumping puzzle for us to get up top. Now, as we go and complete the puzzle and we get to the top here, we can see why this was included in the list. You see, Bethan spent their time figuring out the little quirks and glitches in the housing system. Here, Bethan shows us a weird little puzzle. You actually can't walk through this part of the area in any normal way, but if you stand in the corner and specifically jump to the right, you actually clip through the items perfectly to be allowed to get through, which is quite interesting actually. And I imagine that there are some ways that you could use something like this to make secret rooms or houses on the side. Now, as we move over here, we'll see this giant arrow that Bethan has created, and this arrow is the reason why we have this included. This arrow is pointing at a little chair that Bethan has clipped through the wall. And if we sit in this chair, we can see that we ourselves clip through the wall. And we are now out in the actual area that our homes are held. Whenever you create a home, you get a little instance just like this. It's this giant blue checkerboard floor with this black background going on forever. And we can actually walk around freely. We can see all of the buildings that Bethan has put together, and we can actually see all of the different items that are sticking out from the walls. And for those of you who are wondering, yes, I did run all the way to the end of this zone. By the way, it is massive. It took a long time to get there. And what's there? Well, it's just the void. Just a big, empty void forever. Next up, we've got a house from Crenthia on plot number 26. And I gotta say that this plot might be one of my favorite Horde plots. It is right on the beach, and as you can see, Crenthia here has taken full advantage of that. We see these beautiful flowers, this incredible gazebo that the person has put together. We see these chairs around the fountain. And as we head to the back of the house, you can see that Crenthia really thought about how the outside area might be used by themselves and their friends. We've got these chairs in the back here and these tables where you can imagine people sitting around and enjoying their time. To the side of the tables, we have this beautiful little stone path that goes over to this rocky fountain that really fits with the aesthetic of the whole area. Not only does it fit the plot, but you could probably convince someone that it was here already, that this is just a part of the area because it matches so well. Now, I did promise that every Horde house on this list would have something I hadn't seen anywhere on the Alliance houses, and of course, Crenthia is no exception. We're gonna start out small, but that doesn't mean it's any less significant. As we head inside, we can see that they have gone out of their way to make this feel very lived in, but more than that, to make it kind of feel like a tavern. To the side here, we have this circular thing, and by the way, there is no circle item. Crenthia had to individually place every corner and line them up, but I love how the pillows and the couch are lined up together to make a nice seating area. We have this cool divider hiding the bathtub, and as we move over to the left here, we can see what makes this house so special. Crenthia has taken the time to set up custom walls within the rooms to partition the rooms out. There is no room option that has this little outcropping here. Crenthia has built that themselves. And as we head upstairs, we can see this concept developed even further. This upstairs room has 3 separate other rooms inside of it, each one themed a different way. I love the way that Crenthia has used these walls and the decorations on them to make it seem as though this is how the room had always been intended. Each of these open bedrooms gives the feeling of a tavern or a boarding house, maybe a hostel, where people can stay when they need to over a period of time. We have this elvish wall partitioning a more elvish style bed, and as we go to the left, we see the final bedroom with this horde-themed bed and chair. Now up next, we have our first submission from you guys. This is a submission by Leanne on plot number 12, and this shows off something that you can do with the Horde houses that you cannot do with the Alliance ones. You can see they've flown up here to this little balcony that they've created with a fountain and those bookshelves, and that's something that is unique to the Horde homes. All of the Alliance homes, their features are pointed, they're roof type, but on the Horde homes, you can make these outcroppings that allow you to do something unique with them, as Leanne has done here. As Leanne walks to the side of their house, we can see that they've hidden a cute little flamingo in the bush here, and off to the back, we can see that they've created this awesome little area to sit and look at the view of this plot. This plot actually might be one of my favorites. It is secluded and on its own, but it's at the top of one of these spires. It makes it feel like this is your spire. This is your giant rock all to yourself. And as we head inside, we can see that Leanne has put a ton of work into making this house look incredible. Remember, every single item was placed one by one by the player. All of these wall furnishings, the table, the chairs, all of the carpets, everything on the sidewall here, these little metal wood accents were all placed individually. The way that Leanne uses the lighting and the different nature elements to make this place feel well thought out and lived in is incredible. But as we go to the back room here, we can see something super unique that makes Leanne's house stand out even more. It's this window here. Now, important for you to know is that there is no window item. All of the windows in the game are opaque. They're just blue or yellow and they emit light. What Leanne has done here is used a small closet room on the side and custom built the window, custom placed all of the elements behind it to give you the feeling that this is a real actual window that looks out to the side. It's absolutely stellar work, and when combined with how fantastic and well planned out all the rest of the house is, this really stands out as some exceptional work. Up next, we actually have another viewer submission. This is by Zalian on plot number 42. And we can see that this house is a break from the normal sand and rock that the Baron's feeling normally has. I've included this here not just because all of these different plants are fantastic. The way that Leanne has built out this little custom entrance, has taken advantage of the pathway into their house, is incredible. And on top of that, it shows that the Horde neighborhood also has these lovely, beautiful, nature-like plots if that's something that you enjoy. Zolian has taken the Horde hut and has made it feel very incorporated into this Ashenvale type zone. And on the inside, man, Zolian has really taken their time here. The use of the wooden beams to create what looks like a structural part that is actually not part of the room. That's something that they have custom made. All of the little elements, Zolian has made sure to place items where you feel like they should be. There are items on the shelves, there are items on the tables and by the chairs. The lighting here is absolutely fantastic. The way Zolian has this curtain over the window in the back, and you can see that every square foot has been utilized. Even down to those cushions sitting on the floor, or the little leaves hanging down from some of the walls. Everything here was planned out by Zolian to fit the theme, and it fits it really well. I particularly like this dark lamp over the bed, which I hadn't seen anywhere else before, and I'm a huge fan of the way that Zolian has made sure that all of their lighting fits well. This is something that not a lot of the housing plots had time to work with on the one day that people were building these houses, but you can see that Zolian actually has the option to turn off the specific lighting in the bedroom to make it feel more dark and cozy. And Zolian has made sure that all of their lighting fits this theme, that anything that gives out significant lighting is something that can be toggled off. Now up next, we've got something really cool. This is by Kantaric on plot number 16, and as we fly around the side here, we can see that they have made real good use of the extra options that the Horde huts give you. This back area is something that they have built custom, and the fact that we've got these trees growing out in the gazebo on the top, as well as this incredible bone dragon with the fire in it coming off, makes this house look fantastic at a distance. This house looks absolutely gigantic from the outside. I mean, you've got actual trees growing out of the back of it. The outside of this house here is one of the favorites that I had seen over the course of the PTR. I really like the effort that they put into making this feel gigantic, but at the same time incorporated into the scene. Now, as we head inside, you'll see that most of it is empty, and there's actually a very good reason for that. We can come in and see this fully furnished kitchen, and this is where Kantaric has put all of their item budget. Because as we go around the side, as we pass these chairs and tables, we can see some unique items that Zolian has custom made. This oven in particular is incredible. It's got a working door. It's got these little hot pots right on top of it, these individual fires. It looks like an oven. But of course, there is no oven item. Zolian made that themselves. And that's true when we get to this refrigerator here. Zolian has custom placed the walls and the roof to make a nice little working refrigerator. And I do want to take the time to actually look at these in more detail. We can see that the spout for the sink that Zolian has made is actually a cup moved upside down up into a wooden beam. The oven is actually an upside down fireplace with a couple little fire items on top and a door on its side to make the oven door. And this level of care even goes into the fridge, where Zolian has actually hidden a window behind all of these items to give it that blue glow, that light turning on when you open up the fridge. It's such an incredible detail that you wouldn't notice if you're not looking for it, but really adds to the feeling that this is an actual working fridge. And as we head up to the other furnished room in this house, the bedroom, we can see that the attention to detail has continued. We've got this incredible bed, the lighting, but in particular, as we go through here, we can see the bathroom. Zolian has used this little moon well here to create the toilet, and as they will helpfully tell us, that Alliance flag is the toilet paper. Now at number 5 here, we've got Ascriel on plot number 7, and man, this one blew me away. On the outside here, we can see we've got this bed and the couch to enjoy your lovely beachfront property. And by the way, a lot of the Horde plots are beachfront property. It's really good. This feels like an area that you could just sit down and relax, spend your time, go AFK. I really like it. At the side here, we've got an oven and a little overturned wagon. It almost feels like the sand over time has gotten into it. And of course, as we look to the right, we can see that Azcriel has not cheaped out on the foliage. This fountain and the gazebo, all of the trees out here have been incorporated so well into this plot that you wouldn't be able to tell all of this was blank until Azcriel got here. Every single one of the trees that you see, all of the grass that you see, every plant is one that Azcriel themselves placed. And that includes the ones over the door, as well as these ones on the fountain. The extra plants that Azcriel has added really add to this feeling of this desert oasis, this little bit of water that allows life to grow. Now, as we head inside, I am so excited to show you what Azcriel has come up with here. I love the tea set and the flowers. I also love these little trinkets that they've included on the bar here. All of these are unique little items that the person has gotten from rep vendors or from achievements. All of them ones that I had not seen in a single other house. And that includes the poison cabinet and this cool little sink that they have here on the side. Now, as we move around this awesome centerpiece of all of the spices and fruits that you could imagine going in a kitchen, we can also see that Azcriel has placed these cute little unicorns on the bookshelf here. Those are not part of the bookshelf item. And now we get to the part I'm really excited about, the part that takes this house that little extra, adds that little extra oomph and pizzazz. Yes, we've got the painting and the demon hunter weapons, but we've also got a hidden bookshelf door. In our last one, we saw a lot of these, but not many had been used as an actual door, and yet here we are. This door opens up into this massive room where you can see that Azcriel has used that outside awning item and sized it up gigantic to make it look like supporting pillars for the room, which is a really clever use of that item. In the back here, as we move through the curtains, we get to see this private bathhouse. And I'm sure if there was a higher item budget, more would be placed here, but what's already here is really nice. The bathtub right next to the fireplace with that helpful bench there makes this feel like a fantastic place to sit back and relax. It's incredible how just a couple items can help to enhance a room. But of course, as I'm sure you expected when we saw that other bookshelf, it does not stop there. There is another hidden pathway to the back here. There we can see the Paladin Tome sized up to 200% to create this really cool glowing feel that you get to observe as you go up the stairs. It goes all the way up. It's really cool. And of course, as we go through the curtains into the final area, we can see Azcriel's bedroom, which involves this awesome blood elf bed that I hadn't seen before. I really like the red shades around it, while of course incorporating a couple of the Tauren items, and at the very end, a little wash bin. Up next, we've got Rutude on plot number 12, and this house might honestly be my favorite out of all of the houses that I've seen, and you'll see why when we get inside. But of course, the outside is also fantastic. The way that they've made custom fences by clipping items into the floor is really cool. I love the way that they've used the foliage and the different trees and stone paths to make this side garden area feel secluded, sequestered, private. It's a great way to transform that giant open plot into a cozy little side garden. And as we walk back out, this is probably a good time to thank all of you for the incredible reaction to the first houses that we looked at. I was blown away by how many of you saw it and commented and cheered on the people that we showcased. It was so cool to get to meet some of you in the comments, including my neighbor, who I am so sorry for what you have to sit next to. And I also want to thank those of you who submitted your houses using the form. I honestly didn't think that anyone was going to do it. Nothing I'd ever made had been seen by anyone before, but You guys blew me away. Unfortunately, the neighborhood search function was never working on the PTR, so for those of you who submitted your homes but not a video, I'm so sorry that I'm not able to get there and show them off. And if you still want your house showcased when this feature goes fully live, I will make sure that you guys are in the very first one that I put together. Again, I cannot thank you guys enough. I'm so excited for this feature. Now, as we head inside here, we can see that the entryway is kind of empty, but as with before, there's a really good reason for that. This room is stunning. I absolutely love this room. I had never seen anyone turn the staircase room into its own thing, but Rude Toot here has made it the centerpiece of their home. It feels so cozy and lived in, and the way that they've incorporated all of these berries and other plants around makes it feel homey and comfortable. I love the fireplace on the side here. I love the way that Rude Toot has used every inch of the space that they have available. This is such a clever use of the bookshelf item. I love to see the bookshelves all over the walls, the skulls on the wall as we climb up, the plants that are all incorporated. Everything here, from the lighting to the fixtures, all of it feels so cozy and well incorporated. I love this home. I really, really like what they've done here. This is incredible. As we get to the top, we can see that Rude Toot has placed the bed right next to the fireplace, and we can look over the banister at this whole room. And man, I cannot stress enough how much I love what Rude Toot has done here with this room. This is absolutely incredible. And of course, I'm sure you're wondering, yes, all of the bookshelves are the secret bookshelf items, so technically all of them could be hidden if Rude Toot wants it to be. Up next, we've got 2 viewer submissions that, yes, are technically Alliance homes, but these 2 made incredible Alliance homes, and they took the time to put together their own showcase, so I am more than happy to break the rules to show off these incredible homes. Our first honorable mention goes to Yorda on plot number 15, who has created this really, really cool Night Elf-themed outside for their home. Yorda took the time to find all of the Night Elf items that were available on the PTR and grab each of them one by one. And what makes this house even more special is that Yorda took the time to incorporate it into the area that the plot is on. This isn't a case where they picked a plot and then built their house on top of it. Yorda has made sure that their home feels like it was already here, that their home is themed alongside the plot. This actually is the Night Elf themed area of the Alliance neighborhood. Now, in the submission form, I included a question asking what you wanted me to shout out if I featured your home. And Yorda here has asked that we give a shout out to the Architects of Azeroth Discord. Architects of Azeroth is a new and growing Discord full of people who are in love with the housing feature just like I am. If you want a chill place to talk about housing and showcase any of the builds that you've done, or even learn some of the cool tips and tricks, I'll have a link to them in the description down below. Now, our last Alliance cheat home here is by Luella on plot number 54. Luella has gone for this minimalist feeling on the outside, but made sure that everything that was placed is well thought out, that everything incorporates into the environment perfectly. The way that they've added these extra grass and leaves and flowers to their gazebo and their walkways and to the side of their house is really, really nice. I love this little cooking area on the side that's just asking to have a barbecue or a cookout. And as we go inside to the home, we can see that Luella has really taken the time to make it feel like an actual home. We've got their kills on the mantelpiece, this cozy little area in the living room that goes into the kitchen. We can see that the kitchen itself is really well put together. I love the use of the bar, that little keg item, the way that all of the windows keep the house feeling nice and well lit. And as we go into the bedroom, we can see that this cozy feeling continues. I love the way that such a small room is able to feel so spacious and open with how they've laid out all of their furniture. I love the evil dark book on the table there. That is a little suspicious to have in a bedroom. And the bathroom here might even be my favorite, because as you can see, they've incorporated an outhouse into their indoor bathroom. I really like, though, the elevated bathtub that they have here. I like the use of the platform and the curtains to move it up. It helps it feel more private, but also more calm and relaxing. And I love the use of the dividing wall so that you don't have to look at the outhouse when you're taking a bath. And that brings us to number 1, this goblin-themed home by Custodian on plot number 26. And the reason I included this is that Custodian here was actually giving guided, scripted tours of their home all throughout the PTR. When I came up to the home, Custodian gave me a disposable hamburger, as well as a farmer's broom that I think was meant to be the fork. And we'll take a look at their guided tour in just a second, but first let's admire how well put together this outside is. Yeah, there's a bunch of junk everywhere, but that's on purpose. I love the feeling that this is like a goblin's trash house that they're trying to pawn off on someone. I love the inclusion of Onyxia's head on the floor, as though it's also part of the trash. This cute little alcove on the side where you can sit and enjoy your giant pile of garbage. I also love the awning here and the cart, and as we'll see when we look at the tour, this is actually part of the lore of this house. This is part of the story that the Custodian is trying to tell. Now, as we head inside past this lovely little deck chair here, we can see that the goblin theme continues. I love the use of the smallest room as their entrance here, the little goblin room. I love that all of the items have been sized down just a little bit to fit the goblin's.
Drugbar are assaulting Thunder Totem, and too many of my forces have been drawn off to engage with the Legion. Can you assist us, champion?
Oh, the thrill of the hunt! I'll be hunting!
How's it going? Take care. Bye-bye.
severe.
Goddess, watch over you.
Shardmasters from Greystone are performing some sort of empowering ritual within the chasm of the Crystal Fissure. This is too close to Thunder Totem for comfort. Can you stop them?
Terrorizes Stormheim from his roost atop the Sundered Peak, a strong here. His continued existence is an affront to the legacy of the Thorinir. End it. Was a blight on this land. You have done a great deed today, outsider.
Garrison in this Warden Tower would be a vital strategic victory. Drive the Forsaken from it. For Gilneas!
Zal has taken prisoners during a recent raid on High Mountain. I would ask that you free them for me. I owe a great debt to the ancestors of those who were taken, and would see that debt paid.
The Drogbar are assaulting Thunder Totem, and too many of my forces have been drawn off to engage with the Legion. Can you assist us, champion?
It's a fine day for a hunt. You can't beat the smell of fresh pine in a breeze.
Mistborn continue to lay siege to the Moonguard stronghold. Show them there are limits to their arrogance.
A garrison in this Warden Tower would be a vital strategic victory. Drive the Forsaken from it. For Gilneas!
Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death. So says the shadow of Xavius. Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Defilers. I can smell the nightmare in your blood. Be gone from these woods, or suffer nature's wrath. just had the strangest nightmare.
A fluke. Savor it and pray you do not face me next.
They will be more than prepared. For your true power rests in the nightmare.
Silence, weakling. When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry for mercy. Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death.
So says the shadow of Xavius.
Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Run from these woods or suffer nature's wrath. Clouds my thoughts no more.
A fluke. Savor it and pray you do not face me next.
They will be more than prepared. For your true power rests in the nightmare.
Silence, weakling. When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry for mercy.
have many, many wares. Good fortune to our friends.
Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death. So says the shadow of Xavius. Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Defilers, I can smell the nightmare in your blood. Be gone from these woods, or suffer nature's wrath. I see now. I am the Defiler.
A fluke. Savor it and pray you do not face me next.
They will be more than prepared. For your true power rests in the nightmare.
Silence, weakling. When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry for mercy. challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death. So says the shadow of Xavius. Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
Defilers, I can smell the nightmare in your blood. Be gone from these woods, or suffer nature's wrath. The nightmare clouds my thoughts no more.
A fluke. Savor it and pray you do not face me next.
They will be more than prepared, for your true power rests in the nightmare.
Silence, weakling. When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry for mercy. Those who challenge me only speed themselves to an agonizing death. So says the shadow of Xavius. Be still, worm. I will deal with you shortly.
or suffer nature's wrath. The nightmare clouds my thoughts no more.
A fluke. Savor it and pray you do not face me next.
They will be more than prepared. For your true power rests in the nightmare.
Silence, weakling. When you open your mouth again, it will be to cry for mercy.
Khan's forces are waylaying refugees, fleeing Surama through the Crimson Thicket. A perfect opportunity to test their skills in battle.
Demons besiege my peak! We need your skills in battle, champion! Arthale is a foe worth fighting. Prove your valor. Slay the beast and my reward is yours. Long have I awaited noble champions to enter my realm. Behold, the halls of valor. Beyond discern of battle will fought. A path forward is open. Before you lies your next trial. Defeat both Persia and Fenrir, and you will have proven your worth to me. The mighty Fenrir stalks these grounds. It will take cunning and guile to slay this beast. A perfect test of your worthiness. Once more, you have proven your valor to me.
Genvala, Persia has earned this most sacred of rights. She shall ascend as...
Your sully this ring will not deny Hersha's Persia! The light shines eternal in you, Hersha! Nervous, Hersha. It is understandable if...
I am not nervous. Only I am sorry, Ayer. I have failed you.
You have earned my blessing, champions. I look forward to meeting you within the Hall of Glory.
The ritual is not yet complete.
Throughout your trials, you have demonstrated your cries of anguish will echo through eternity. I embrace the abyss. I will take joy in crushing you. My strength fails. Where they failed, we will succeed. You have bested me. No, I too have proved my worth, Odin. I am God King Skovald. These mortals dare not challenge my claim to the ages. The vanquishers have already taken possession of it, Skovald, as was their right. Your protest comes too late. If these false champions will not yield the Aegis by choice, then they will surrender it and give up the Aegis or die! Most impressive. I never thought I would meet anyone who could match the Valajar's strength. And yet here you stand. There is one final trial that awaits. Me. Should you triumph, I will carve your names in these sacred halls myself and grant you a reward worthy of your valor. Tell me of your battles. Remember, life is nothing. It has been ages since I faced a world. Enough! I yield. You are truly remarkable creatures. As promised, you will have your just reward.
Crusaders Colosseum that you will face your greatest challenges. Those of you who survive the rigors of the Colosseum will join the Argent Crusade on its march to Ice-Crown Citadel. Hailing from the deepest, darkest caverns of the Storm Peaks, Gorlock the Impaler. Battle on, heroes!
Your beasts will be no match for my champions, Tyrion.
Steel yourselves, heroes, for the Twin Terrors, Acid Maw, and Dreadscale. Enter the arena! The air itself freezes with the introduction of our next combatant. Ice Howl! Kill or be killed, champions! The monstrous menagerie has been vanquished!
We will save Azeroth. Until next time. Over 12,000 years ago, the Mogu Empire was founded by Lei Shen, the Thunder King. He united the Mogu, conquered the other Pandaren races, and built an empire that would last for thousands of years. Legend has it that the Thunder King possessed enormous power and built himself a palatial fortress. We should be able to see it soon. Question everything. Have you come to help the Alliance? This has been the worst year of my life. Fairly destroyed, and a betrayal from within the Cantor. The lesson is clear. From here on out. Just down the coast, the Horde is searching for a place to land their troops. They seek to defeat the Thunder King, not to protect Pandaria, but to claim his power for themselves. But this time, we're a step ahead. The Horde will find no purchase on these shores, and when the Thunder King lies beaten, the Pandaren will see that it was Alliance heroes who stood by them in their hour of need. This fight will take everything we have. I hope you are ready.
We are outnumbered, but not outwitted.
but the combined might of all the Troll Empire. The hand of Zul will span all the continents of Azeroth once again, and the lesser races will know pain. Now witness the true might of the Beast War. The Color the Trooper Horadon, Colomuste.
Lay down your arms and relax, and we can see right away some incredible detail work all throughout the house. I particularly love the holly vines that run throughout a ton of different items. To the right, we've got another custom Wintervale tree, this time with a Dark Naru as the tree topper and different Pandaren items as the ornaments. Past the Wintervale tree, we've got this very interesting study area. All of the different knickknacks on the table along with some food gives the feeling that this was just in use, that someone is working on a project here. In the back, continuing the amazing detail work of this home, we've got a fully furnished kitchen with quite a few different dishes looking as though they're currently being made. That golden glow effect you can see in the center, I believe, is custom made and is actually quite a slick effect. You'll see it a couple of times throughout this home, but it's such a genius way to create that positive, satisfying feeling of those golden rays of sun coming through the window. Coming past this dining area, passing underneath this lovely wreath, we're met with a hallway that leads to this excellent bedroom. We can see again some great use of that golden glow through the floor, the giant fireplace warming up the place, and a bed complete with a stability device, a thing to keep you stable, we'll put it that way. Behind the divider, we've got a dressing room, and just behind that, we've got a bathroom complete with a hot tub. Where's the toilet, you might ask? Oh, there it is. From cozy solo home to a sanctum for your entire warband, this is Durgaz on plot number 47. The outside includes some lovely touches, including this fountain with some dark energy, a shrine to the night elves, and a gazebo off to the side with a picturesque view of this plot. To the left of the home, we can see how the food is supplied, with a Tauren mill on the left, some spices in the middle, and a lovely little chicken coop on the side. Past the semicircle garden, we can see that the back of the home features this grand, imposing throne. And on the inside, we've got a home with rooms dedicated to every one of Durgaz's favorite classes, with this opening room serving as a bit of a den with some warrior items on the side. Coming up the stairs, we can see a shrine dedicated to monks and tranquility. The foliage and fountain serve to frame this monk order hall shrine in the back here, and it doubles as a place to relax. As we come into the next room, we can see the monk aesthetic blend into a shared space for all of the members of the warband. Past the excellent Pandaren bar, we come into a dining room complete with a custom Wintervale tree, this time with a star topper made out of Dornegal windows. That toy train at the bottom is genuinely one of my favorite decor items in the game, and we can see another unique present with that white box adorned with red ribbon. Coming past the warm dining table and fireplace, we can see that this window here has an amazing blizzard effect going on as though it's currently snowing outside. The next room is a bedroom, which blends the warrior and shaman aesthetics on either side of the hall. To the left, we've got the shaman lava ball, and a pretty cool fire and lightning effect created by putting the shaman banner in the floor. Behind the secret bookshelf door is a bathroom, where we can see that the rogue has been up to crafting some different poisons. Behind the dining room is this absolutely incredible mage-themed room. The book trapped within a cage gives the feeling that it is forbidden knowledge, while the centerpiece here, which already looks amazing, is made more so when we learn that that amazing animated mage item is in the center. Past the bookshelf door in this room, we can see that the vibes are immediately swapped. I love the fell fire in the dragon's mouth, and underneath the stairs we can see various Death Knight items waiting to be harnessed. The Fell room itself is immaculate. The dark green lighting is fantastic, and I love the story that's told by this walkway up to this Fell book in front of this Fell pool on its side on the wall. Combined with the horns coming through makes it look as though this member of the warband is actively summoning demons as we speak. And now for a home dedicated to our furry family members, not like that, it's Paxer on plot number 0. To the side of the home, we have a beautiful resting place for those who came before. As we come closer to the home, we can see a windmill next to a custom fire pit ready to be shared by friends and family. And next to the fire pit, we're met with how this home is incorporated into the plot. This pathway that leads to the dock here, where we can see an NPC fishing, because this dock actually comes with the plot itself. One nice detail about the outside is this pipework coming out of the home and leading into the well. Remember that because it will come up in the future. Now on the inside, we can immediately see why I love this home and why it is included on this list. This is a home dedicated to the little pets and plushies all throughout. In the first room here, we can see two little guys actively moving a barrel around, and as we'll see, that's because this home was made with them in mind. Coming into the kitchen, we're met with seating of various different heights in front of this amazing custom bar. To the right of the bar, we've got a pretty unique way to make a working sink that we hadn't seen before. I love the little ladder up to the spices so the plushies can get up, and in the final corner, we've got this really cool fridge and freezer combo, complete with a little light in the freezer. But as I'm sure you've already noticed, there's a peculiar little opening in the wall over here. If we were to come out of the kitchen, we can see this very comforting reading area on the side here, complete with little cushions at the bottom of the shelves for the pets to sit in. On the corner here, we can see a little guy carrying something up a ramp, and as we come into this final room, we can see the amazing work that they have done here in making all of these different little pet furniture items. There's even a safety gate in front of the furnace to help protect the pets. In the corner here, we have this very clever cat tower that's so well made, you just know your cat would love the box that this thing came in. And if we're to look past a widow guy and a box on the wall, we can see a much more expansive pet play area. There's a cute little doggy door so that the pets can get between this room and the kitchen, and there's different ramps and steps all over the place so that the pets can get all up and around everywhere they'd want to be. Coming through the first room past this little guy and his balloon, we can see this peculiar little invention. To the right, we've got a pet-friendly bathroom complete with another new custom toilet, this one using this cool chain pulley in order to flush. And not only is everything the perfect height for pets, but it even comes with a working medicine cabinet. The shower, too, has a really interesting, unique design. The final room here is the bedroom. I love how all of the furniture is the perfect size for the little pals wandering all about. How the gazebo here has a chair facing the corner seating as though someone can read a bedtime story to all the little plushies. And even better, there's a custom mini bed for the little guys to sleep in. Underneath the stairs, we've got a human-sized storage area to keep things tucked away, and a pet-sized door leading to a private cozy area for the plushie and its kid. And finally, if we were to go up the stairs, we can see one of the plushies is hard at work fixing that piping that leads outside and connects to presumably the house's water heater. From a perfect pet prairie to a grand goblin grange gearing to grow greetings, this is Lodowix on plot 54. And even on the outside, this is a home that is meant to be enjoyed with friends and family. To the right, we've got a shaded seating area with a grill just waiting to have that family cookout. At the edge of the plot, we've got a kiddie pool, perfect size for a goblin, as well as some enclosed greeneries in the back. The plot includes a soft area to kick back and enjoy your beachfront property, and on the other side, we've got more foliage next to a chicken coop complete with with little flamingos. Now on the inside, this is a home that just keeps on giving. On the left, we've got a detailed wraparound bar that takes advantage of the very clever, unique layout that they have created for this home. As we make our way through the dining room, we can see light fixtures in wacky orientations, as well as a table already set for multiple people to share a meal. The pantry looks very well stocked, and in the back here we've got a little fridge with some fridge magnets on the front. One especially fun detail about the bar here is that we can see this goblin item is being used as a coffee maker. Coming out of the dining room, we can see an arrow directing us to that door, but I don't like following directions, so instead we're going to take a look at this room back here. As we come past the very secure-looking technological door, we can see a small room for the kiddos. A toy box on the floor, some laundry in the window, and a perfectly safe rocket in a small wagon. Entering the red door from before, but not because you told me to, we can see a bathroom, complete with a bath, a toilet, and what looks to be a little terrarium. Now, as we move past this den into the living room, I'm genuinely loving how things seem to be sort of haphazardly thrown about the walls. It really sells the idea that this is a home that's meant to be lived in. It's not a picturesque dollhouse, it's a real space for people to share together. Coming into the living room, we can see some couches around a plasma screen TV put into the wall for when there's a lot of people and you need more space. Directly adjacent, we've got a grand Wintervale tree, once again with custom presents, this time made out of picture frames that have been dyed. And I'm a huge fan of this floor-to-wall window that brightens up the space and allows us to look at the beautiful garden to the side. Off to the right, we've got a cute little snowman with a candle as his nose next to another floor-to-ceiling window. The billiards table helps to pull the game room together, and just behind that, we've got another bar with shared seating. Through the red door, we've got the goblin's bedroom, and there's a lot to like here. The room is bright, we've got cards on the table, but in particular, we've actually got a smaller little bed next to the main bed, presumably for a pet. And of course, we've got various little knickknacks along either side of the bed. Now, behind the secret bookshelf door, we get to the parts of the home that aren't exactly meant to be shared with the family. The first room here is a study or office, where we can see the goblin has kept a lot of their more valuable items, and perhaps the items that are a little more dangerous. But if we were to continue through past one more secret bookshelf door, we've got this amazing indoor pool that looks to be heated. I love the amount of thought that went into this room. It's bright, it's inviting, we've got plenty of seating for all of the adults, a shower in the corner, a love seat in the back, and coming up to the side of the pool, it's heated, we've got a floaty, and there's a diving board. And you know what that means, it's time to... oh. But of course, family is about more than blood. It's about the people we share our lives with. This is Helena's breathtaking guild hall on plot 47 that has had its insides decked out for the holidays. The outside is short and sweet. On the left, we've got this beautiful, homey patio complete with a bar full of food, a tap, and different places to sit down while you chat and eat. While on the right, we've got a more private seating area in the gazebo that lets you look out at the gorgeous view of this plot. Now on the inside, it's hard to know where to begin. I'm loving the detail work on the walls here, and on the bar to the left we can see a menu for guildmates to order their food, as well as windows that look as though it's currently snowing. The bar itself has some pretty nifty features, including a custom oven at the back, a working sink, a great view of the planters, and it's all capped off with this amazing 3D wall art, which we'll get to see some pretty cool examples of throughout the house. In fact, just behind this inviting dining table, we actually get to see two very cool examples. But it's on the other side of this art that we can see something truly insane. This window seating area that has a working mesh window with an incredible custom-made view. I love the use of forced perspective to make the mountains off in the distance. We've got the moon actually glowing. And something that this manages to accomplish that a lot of the faux windows haven't been able to is that even when you get up close, the illusion is not broken. There's actually detail work at the front for us to see the long, winding path up into the mountains. I love how many different items have been combined to make the snow-tipped mountains, to make the stars off in the distance. Coming past the kitchen into the living room, we can see a whole plethora of Wintervale themed decorations. We've got stockings on the fireplace. The Wintervale tree is massive and has its own custom presents all throughout, as well as different ornaments to the top and a really cool star topper, this time from Dragonflight. And next to the fireplace, next to the table with playing cards or coasters, we can see a little one of those wooden horses styled with a big red nose like Rudolph the reindeer. Underneath the stairs, we've got a study/planning area for the guild. This door to the side leads to a bathroom with running water in the bath and probably the most modern-looking custom toilet that we've seen so far. And believe it or not only does this curved corner bookshelf add to the ambiance of the area, but it actually has a secret door leading to a back room where the guild is able to concoct some of its more dangerous liquids. Coming up the stairs, we've got a gorgeous reading nook with a nature aesthetic, while on the other side, we've got the perfect home for the guildmate who needs on a trinket they can't even use. And the main room of the second floor here is perfect. We've got a pool table to the side, a roulette wheel, a place to play poker or blackjack. In the other corner, we've got a warm seating area for those who are too drunk or not drunk enough to join the party. The walls feature more custom 3D artwork, including this really cool custom clock on the wall. And behind the curtain, we can see a bit of an everything closet to just sort of store stuff that needs to be hidden away. To the right, we have this guild's meeting room. One really cool detail shared by Helena is that 3D artwork in the back is actually the guild's insignia come to life. And to the side, we can see that Helena has created the perfect chair for every guild master, designed to punch them right back into the workout. One incredible detail of this room that I didn't notice at first is that the ceiling is actually a diorama. We've got stars, planets, a comet, even a moon. It's so cool! The middle door of the game room leads to a bathroom with more custom 3D art on the wall. This one I think might be my personal favorite, and as we come down the hall past two more custom pieces of artwork, we can see that on the right side we've got a barracks for the guild, complete with its own bathroom, and on the other side we've got a room for the kids, complete with a little train toy on the floor, a bunk bed with a working ramp, a little toy house or fort on the side, and one final piece of custom 3D artwork. Something I love about Helena's guild hall here is that it was clearly designed with love and care. It was clearly designed to actually be used. All of the spaces are spaces that are meant to be shared. Everything not only looks amazing, but it has a purpose. And originally, this is where the video was going to end. But in a Wintervale miracle, we actually got an update from the legendary Custodian on plot number 29. And right away, we can tell that Custodian has actually moved from their previous home. They're running a junkyard now, and while they say it's a long story, if you've seen the previous entry in this saga, you know exactly what happened. Custodian is excited to announce that they have converted their plot to green energy. This windmill here generates enough electricity to cleanly run all of Custodian's oil wells. What oil wells, you might ask? Well, Custodian says that this throne here is where it all started. They thought their mechanical spider from the last plot was leaking, but it turns out it was actually the ground itself. And that discovery changed everything for the Custodian. Sure, the grass is dead, they say, but now they are loaded. In fact, they have so much money, they've been able to afford 2 giant cranes and this fancy wooden siding on their home. Custodian says they couldn't decide on the color, so they just went with both. Green, like money, and purple, like the head of the dragon that someone keeps throwing into their junkyard. Which, of course, further confirms the fan theory that Custodian is colorblind. You would be amazed at the things people throw away, they say. 2 to 3 dragon heads a day. Now, Custodian won't go into the details on why they lost the deed to the last plot, but they'll let us know that neighbors and wooden stoves aren't exactly a great mix. So now Custodian's got steel. Good steel, made in Kazan. Custodian then shows us their incredible anti-theft refrigeration unit, which was a good investment apparently because the neighbor has already sustained 3 head injuries. Custodian then shows us their new pantry with orc-safe sliding doors. This is where they keep all of their cheeses, breads, beers, and green liquids. On the other side of the bedroom, Custodian shows off their incredible detail work on the stairs. The little light there on the side is management mandated since this home is technically a large piece of construction equipment. On the wall here is Custodian's pride and joy, the 3-string Gearjo. This incredible invention plays music so sweet, so beautiful, that anytime Custodian brings it out, the neighbors can't help but throw their best garbage down onto Custodian's roof. Which brings us to Custodian's favorite invention, Mr. Grabclaw. Mr. Grabclaw is actually the master control for those cranes that we saw outside in the yard and on the roof. The protocol here is to feed Mr. Grabclaw at least 10 barrels of trash a day for reasons related to sustaining the power grid or something like that. Also, don't look it directly in the eyes. Into the next room, we can see that Custodian has upgraded their toilet into something that resembled the very first design all the way back on the PTR. And this time, it's fully functional. In fact, because Custodian cares so much about the environment's positive impact on their stock price when they pretend to care about it, this toilet uses drain water from the shower in order to flush. Coming through the tarp, we can see that Custodian has wasted no time in digging out a new, better tunnel to replace the old one. In the back, we've got the newly renovated indoor movie theater. Custodian says they've even been screening a new flick. It's called 12 o'clock or 2400 o'clock, or it's something like that. It's about some elves, what with which is causing the world to end again or something. Custodian says they don't really get it, to be honest. The plot is a little cerebral, but at least it's got some good lighting here and there. A little ways up the cave, Custodian shows us their improved mole machine. They borrowed it from some dark iron dwarves, but for some reason they forgot to use gasoline in its construction, so Custodian made sure to fix that right up. In fact, because of Custodian's ingenuity, this mole machine will actually take you anywhere in the world that you want to go, as long as where you want to go is directly outside Custodian's home. Further up still, we can see Custodian's gaso-electric wine press, which uses goblin ingenuity to remove those dirty orc feet from the wine-making process. At the top, we're met with Custodian's old spider tank. It's completely useless, they say, but they can't bear to scrap it, because if it weren't for the spider tank, Custodian would have never found the oil. And as a hint for what's to come, Custodian says it even makes for a good bouncer for the boxing ring. To the side here is Custodian's box office, which they say they constructed using only boxes with enough metal in them. Boxes that are iron alkali enough. And I mean, I don't want to brag or anything, but I did happen to be on the guest list, so lucky for us, we get to take a further look around the house. In the next room, we can see that Custodian's boxing ring has been taken to the next level, improved in every way. It's bigger, it's better, and it even includes some custom Custodian light rigging in order to put on a good show. After all, it's like Custodian always says, there's no point in attending a box match without a couple or 2 couples worth of spotlights. It's actually the Custodian family motto. Custodian lets us know that this boxing ring has been extremely popular among orcs in the surrounding area, because they love to play a game called Mock Gorilla. Custodian's not exactly sure what it has to do with gorillas, but it's still one of their favorite sports. The newly renovated arena features cool barricades to stop audience members from going to the back, a backup generator that now runs solely on oil, and finally some stands for the audience. As we exit the boxing ring, Custodian lets us know to be careful around the pitchfork. Apparently some guy stuck this in the barrel the other day, and now the room's green and environment won't shut up about it. It's a whole thing. In the back, we've got the prize room. Custodian says those lucky contenders have the chance to walk away with their very own copy of The Place Where With Which the Shoveltusk Lost His What's At. And as if having your own copy of The Place Where With Which the Shoveltusk Lost His What's At isn't good enough, you even get to choose what color you want the frame. And here, Custodian tells us that ever since they started screening that flick about elves ending the world or whatever, they started thinking to themselves, you know, that could really happen. Actually, it seems to happen every 2 to 3 years, now that I think about it. Which brings us to what Custodian calls the Situation Room. It is a premium, high-quality, high-security facility built specifically to deal with situations and also laundry. Now prepare yourself, because here Custodian shows us this. This bad boy can level an entire plot if Custodian's neighbor knows what's good for them. And even better, it can be used to quickly return to the surface in the case of non-laundry situations. Coming through the bookshelf door, Custodian warns us that there's a bit of a step here, so we have to be careful. Now this step might look daunting for those of you at home, but remember, I am a monk. In fact, I'm the best mist weaver to have ever weaved a mist, so a small step like this is nothing for a man of my... At the bottom here is a pile of flaming garbage. Also, there's garbage on the floor that's on fire. Seeing my heroic, daring, purposeful leap into the abyss, Custodian follows after me, where we discover something chilling. This bed back here. It doesn't belong to Custodian. To this day, we don't know where this came from, who has been living here, what they've been up to. And the moment that Custodian lays in the bed, they disappear completely. And after a mere 3 hours of crying for Custodian to come save me, I heroically decided to lay in the bed after them, only to find out that it is a secret escape to the outside. Armed with this new information, Custodian and I rush at full speed back to where we were before, determined to get to the bottom of this mystery, to figure out what is going on here, to see once and for all what is... I made the jump! This is Custodian's state-of-the-art canoe puddle, scientifically designed to store specifically this single canoe, because, as you know, canoes must be kept wet to prevent them from drying out. Over the metal bar, we follow Custodian through a winding tunnel that goes on for inches upon inches. We were walking for what felt like seconds before finally finding ourselves in this open cavern. This, Custodian says, is their shiny metal rock farm. Custodian's not exactly sure what rocks they are yet because they still have to be sent off for testing. But Custodian is sure that this is not gold, because gold only comes in the shape of coins, while these are the shape of... shapes. And finally, Custodian shows us their newest invention. This drill here that they built in a cave with a box of scraps on account of not being allowed to buy heavy machinery other than junkyard cranes. Custodian ends by giving us a tour of the roof. Losing Plot Zero was a good thing in the end, they say, because though look, a lizard! Anyway, losing Plot Zero was a good thing in the end, they say, because this place is far better suited to be a junkyard than the old one. In fact, this plot even has convenient roof access. While showing us the incredible junkyard crane, Custodian happens on another dragon head thrown by one of the neighbors. At the end, Custodian shows us their state-of-the-art satellite dish. This antenna is so advanced that it can pick up 3 or 4 local channels if Custodian actually had a television. Until then, Custodian says that this is mostly cosmetic, although it does cause Mr. Grabclaw to play jazz music through his wires every once in a while. And finally, Custodian points us to this chair sticking out of the roof. Before Custodian could say anything, I took a seat in the chair. Unfortunately, the chair was cursed, and I ended up on the inside of the ceiling, where I remain to this day. This sort of two-tiered area. And of course, as we go past the curtains into the main bedroom, we can see that everything is framed nice and perfect, and the windows here give amazing lighting. Sheep Token's home here is a masterclass in how you can use these tools to create your own layouts, your own room sizes and shapes and divisions completely separate from the options that Blizzard gives you. Sheep Token has said, Blizzard did not give me the room options I wanted, so I made my own, and they did such an incredible job incorporating it. Now at number 3, we've got Hosanna on plot number 54. And this is one of those homes and one of those plots that is just so picturesque. So many angles of this thing look absolutely incredible. Look at the waterfall in the background. The way that Hosanna has incorporated the different foliage of their house to make it look as though it has been here for a long time, that it's part of the forest around it. This is one of those homes that you could use to advertise the housing system. It looks that good. If we go to see the view from the gazebo, I mean, look at that. Look at that incredible waterfall view that you get just by being on this plot. This plot just comes with an incredible waterfall all to yourself. As we head around the back, we've got my favorite, the little chicken coop. I love seeing the chicken coop. Blizzard, please give us actual chickens to go around in our plot. If we've got the coop, give us the chicken. I like how Hosanna has incorporated these different apple trees in the back here, making it look like it's part of the orchard here. Now, the inside here is stunning. I mean, look at this. This is a house where every single inch is well furnished and thought out. On the left here, we've got all of these heads on the mantelpiece, as well as the cool little Pandaren bell and the machine. And then we get to see the kitchen area, and look at those windows to the outside. Hosanna has used that daylight skybox room to create what looks to be working windows. It looks like you're looking out into the trees that were just outside. It's such a cool way to use these items. I love how they've lined everything up. And something that's really cool is that each of these windows gives off light. So when they're stacked together like this, it creates so much light that it looks like daylight. I love how bright it is. It's really cool. Past the picturesque wall where they're showing off all of their paintings and other things, we can see in the back here is a fully furnished bedroom. And something that's really cool about this bedroom is this banister here, how they've created a custom shelf and put a bunch of items on top of it to make it feel populated. We've got the little tiny little Tauren item there on the side, and of course we've got lights to either side on the nightstand and the beautiful stag right above the bed. It's so cool. And over on the side here, we can see that skybox room used again, but this time for a cozy little bathroom that gives you this incredible view, this well-lit window area. I love this window design that they have come up with here. It's so cool. It's such a clever way to use the skybox room. And of course, as we look at this fireplace, we can see all of the little items on the shelves, how they've made it all so well furnished. This house is really, really cool. I love how well it incorporates all of these different tools, and I also like how it feels like one room. Hosanna has managed to make this small area feel huge. They've gotten so much mileage out of every square inch here. It is incredible work. And at number 2 here, we've got Gooberschnob on plot number 31. First of all, great name. Second of all, there's a lot to like about this plot. For one, the overgrown gazebo on the side here is pretty unique, actually. I had seen people incorporate plants into the gazebo before, but never before had I seen someone decide, well, what if the plants fully overtook the gazebo? What if the gazebo was eaten up by all of the different plants? But on the left here, we've got this incredible use of the greenhouse item. I love the string of clothes between it and the tree on the side here, and we can see all of the little plants growing within it. We've got a bench here so that you can look at everything that's growing in and all of these different plants. It's a really nice way to incorporate it. But the real star of the show here is the inside. And Gooberschnob here has got a lot of items that I had not seen used anywhere else before. I love how cozy this room feels. I like the string lights all up on the top, the fact that there's books and other things tucked away in boxes in different corners. We've got the Warrior Order Hall items incorporated. They've made sure to flesh out everything with different shelves and cupboards, make every single part look as though it was well thought out, look as though every part of this is planned. As we go to the side here, we can see the way that they've incorporated a chest on top of the dresser to give it this unique look, which is really, really cool. As we go into the side here, we can see that Gooberschnob's work has gone everywhere. I love this Pandaren back wall here, which incorporates so well into the kitchen theme that they are going for in these two rooms as we're here. As we go back into the actual kitchen, we can see the tiny tree in the middle, which is so cute, and the way that they've used posts to put that keg on the top there, as though the bartender could get some drinks out of it at any time, is really cool. We've got the classic storage room in the back here that Gooberschnob said was still a work in progress. And as we go into the stairwell room, we can see some incredible work. Underneath the stairs, we've got the architect table, a bunch of books and different shelves incorporated really well together. We've got the Pandaren stove incorporated into the other corner so that you've got this sort of reading and cooking area all in one. We've got another fully furnished book area, and then this giant purple pipe, which I think you get from the current rep on the current raid tier, which is really, really cool. If we go past the lovely little reading nook on the side here, we can see that more of these purpley, crystally items get incorporated as we move up to the top. I love the furnished shelves as we're going up here, as well as the time that they've taken to incorporate different items as different kinds of pots for all of their plants. We've got this cool arcane energy corner here with that little lightning warp gate, as well as another writing and study area at the top of the stairs. Complete, of course, with a beautiful view of the stairway down below. Now, Gooberschnab said the rest of the house back here was still a work in progress, but given the quality of the work in the rest of the house, you can picture how this is going to look once Gooberschnab has had more time to fill it out. In the side here, we've got a bathroom with an elevated bath that they were going to incorporate some sort of light or smoke system into to make it look like a hot tub. And to the left here, we've got the bedroom, which again makes really good use of every inch of space available. I love how they've used actual full trees as little potted plants. It's such a nice, unique touch. How they've sized up the bed in different ways to fit what they're going for, how they've leaned those two drums against each other. We've got the tea and the chairs next to that warm fireplace. Gooberschnab has made this a place that you'd want to live. I love how well all of these different items are incorporated, and I love how different areas of the home have a different vibe to them, a different theming going on. Nothing in here feels accidental, yet none of it feels too sterile. It feels lived in, and it feels well thought out. Gooberschnab has done an incredible work in the one day that they had to mess with this with the tools that they had available, and I can't wait to see what they're able to come up with once this feature goes live. Absolutely stellar work. He's a cute little froggy, and he does his little jumps. Look at him! Oh, I love the froggy. Ribbit, ribbit. What do you say, Mr. Frog? Do you think we should look at the home? I think we should. And this is number 1, Estella on plot number 44. First and foremost, how well it incorporates into the area around it is something that should be recognized. I love the way that these different plants match the actual plot that they're in, yet feel separate from them in a way that is planned and significant. We've got the Valdrakken lampposts sized all the way into the floor to make this lovely opening area into the house. And if we come to the back here, we can see a fully fleshed out chicken coop area. We've got the little chicken coop and the little fence around it. It's so cute. And to the back of the house, we've got this greenhouse sized up to incorporate itself into the home. And when we enter it, we can see that it is well fleshed out. It is fully furnished. We've got this wash basin to wash our hands. We've got spices and fruits and all of these different kinds of plants growing on the side here. It feels like a little private garden where you could spend your time and relax and work on your little plants that are growing here. It even incorporates the little Tauren mashing mill item thing pretty well. But of course, I wouldn't put something at number 1 just because it has an awesome chicken coop. Although, to be fair, that does help a lot. I love the chicken coops. I love this giant fireplace and how it's incorporated into the carpet and the different stairs. We've got these different bookshelves and these cute little areas in the corners here that are incorporated well. And of course, this incredible custom-made spiral staircase, which we will be coming back to because, wow, just incredible work. But this kitchen area is stunning. I love the way that they have incorporated the different Pandaren items to get the look that they're going for. And this is another case where the closer you look, the more you can see how much detail they've put into this. Most of these shelves, if not all of them, have different custom items incorporated on top to give the feel that the person was looking for. You can see the PvP orb, the Tauren drum, the little cart, and other things, all of them incorporated onto the shelves to give that feeling that they were wanting. I like the use of the marble for the storage area here, and more blue items to kind of make it feel like it's a fridge or a freezer. It just feels cold in there, which is a really clever use of the different items. As we go into the other storage area here, we can see all of these barrels stacked on top of each other, the use of these spice racks and the fruits again, and of course these tiny little boxes on the top here in the little cupboard. But then you open this door, and I mean absolutely incredible. I love how the lights string about the entire perimeter. We've got this custom waterfall on the side into the well. There's an apple orchard here with a little basket to pick up your apples. A giant greenhouse as well that's been well incorporated into the surrounding area that has its own wash basin and these spices and fruits and these different plants growing in with this custom side area they've built in that makes it kind of look like those little rows that you put soil into. I love that they've got this cart leaning against the side and they've put these little baskets on the banisters with little plants inside of them. The vibes here are immaculate. This indoor-outdoor area is just so amazing. This feels like the perfect use of the skybox room. It feels like you're outside. It looks so good. The gazebo here with the plants growing all around it and the string light running through it is so cool. I love how they've incorporated the lights all across the outer edge and the fountain in the middle to bring it all together. And remember, this room, this incredible room, is just one of the rooms in this house. It's just behind the cupboard. The custom waterfall, the lights, the greenhouse, all of this is just in the back room back here. And we can walk back in and just see this stunning Pandaren room that we just came from. Any of these rooms on its own would be enough to put a house on the list, but the fact that all of these rooms are in the same home, Estella has gone above and beyond for this thing. And of course, we've got to go up this custom spiral staircase, which must have taken so long to put together, Estella. What an incredible piece that you've created here. And we can see that this level of care even extends to the rooms in the upstairs. The upstairs has its own little mini bar here, and we can see that there's a bed in the back, as well as all of these books on the shelves and these couches cozied up to this elevated fireplace. I love the tiny little flamingo on the shelf there, which is such a nice little accent piece. And as we enter the side area, we see this awesome private bathroom here where Estella has used the little lightning pipes to create a faucet and a shower head, which is so clever. What a cool little way to incorporate those items. We've got this custom toilet here using a barrel and another barrel on its side for the toilet paper, which is also very unique and such a cute little way to make the little toilet there. I love it. In the center room of the upstairs, we've got another bedroom, again fully furnished. We can see the tiny well on the shelf, and I love how they've incorporated these little items into the desk in the mirror and the light here that I think are meant to look like little makeup brushes and stuff, which is really cool. What a clever way to use some cushions in a chair. The bed, of course, perfectly fits into the area here. It feels like such a cozy little living space. I really like it. And of course, it bears reminding that the floor that we're standing on and all of the stairs up here are also custom made. It's not a room option. Estella has placed all of them one by one. The little tea set on the side table here with more storage and items in the back. All of this is incorporated so well, so incredibly. And remember, this is the same house with the Pandaren kitchen and that outside area. This is incredible. Genuinely incredible use of the tools that are provided. Everything that Estella had access to, Estella used. It is amazing. Absolutely floored. Incredible work. We're going to start this off with some silly ones before we get to the really, really good ones. And I want to start with this one here. And you're going to see why in a short while. We've got the Paladin book. We've got the Monk book here. and then a row of a bunch of outhouses, all in a row, one of which has a lovely little fruit in it, and this house just gets even better. This is the wackiest house. This guy clearly just took all of the things out of his inventory and just put all of them down. As we come around past these really cool warp gates, which I like a lot. I don't know where you get these, but they're very cool. And then we look up, and we just see that this man has put floating gazebos and an uncountable number of the Paladin Order Hall books. This man has made so many paladins, and he has every single one of these books just sort of floating in the air up here. Absolutely incredible. We can see the Undermine fountain in the background there as well. Genuinely incredible work from this man. He's covered the top of the roof with a bunch of braziers, and then when we go inside, it gets even weirder. Entering this guy's very strange house, we get these curtains that I was surprised are actually physics-based, and they move around you, which is really cool. You can see the lovely, beautiful Delete Me cube, a classic collector's item. If you don't have one of these, you definitely need to look to find it. And this house is just things everywhere. We've got floating rugs all over the place. We've got loads of stools, and if we go past this secret bookshelf here all the way up, you'll see that not only does this man have 10 Paladin Librams, he's got every fireplace known to man stacked all in a circle around each other. And you know what? When you're just starting out with housing, this is exactly what you do. I think everyone's going to go into their house, just pull out all of their things, and just sort of move them around. Ooh. And this is how I figured out that there's a secret bookshelf door. I don't know how to get the secret bookshelf door, but from now on, I'm going to be checking every single bookshelf to see if there's a secret bookshelf door. Number 9 here is a special one. And we can see here we've got this sort of Russian nesting doll of gazebos. We've got gazebo in a gazebo in a gazebo in a gazebo all the way down. And if we go all the way up to the smallest, tiniest gazebo, we can see a bathhouse. A cute little miniature bathhouse with little baths, little coal furnace there to keep everything warm, all within the tiniest gazebo in a tiny gazebo in a very, very large gazebo. Now my house, on the other hand, it is an absolute disaster. Moving on to number 8 here, and now we get to the real houses. We're starting to get to the houses that I think are actually genuinely good, that do a great job of showing what is possible with these tools. And remember, it has been one day since this has been available. As we go to these houses, keep in mind people have had one day to put these together. And we can see that this is a beautiful little house, a lovely little cozy type feeling on the outside here. And the reason I included this one is they've made this lovely secret secluded garden on the side that has this door to get into it. They've put these vines on these dividers here, and we can see they've placed all of these barrels and these plants on the side of the wall. I really like it. I love this secluded garden feel. You're gonna see that's a common theme in a couple of these. And if we go behind the door and close it, we even have a private little bench here to be able to enjoy the lovely private garden on the side of this house. Absolutely beautiful. Now, while we're here, I do want to mention that on the PTR, not all of the plot headstones are working. So that's why for some of these, I'll tell you the person and the plot, but for others, I can't, because the PTR just is a little buggy right now. In future weeks, we'll make sure to get every single player credited, along with the plot that they are on, so that you can see where the house is. So if you want to put yours on that plot as well, you can. Now, at number 7 here, we've got a plot by Demeter on plot number 32 on the Alliance side. And we can see that we're starting to place some of the outside items here. This person is making use of the wide space that they have available. We've got the stones on the ground. We've got plants overlapping each other. We have some of the lovely water features that you get to start with. And if we head inside, we'll see that I think this is a great example of what people are going to put together on their first couple of days when you're just putting out all the furniture. You're just sort of figuring out how the tools work, where everything goes, trying to make something nice. And as we head inside, we can see we've just got this lovely living room. We've got a fireplace, some great lighting. You can see we've put out some of the windows, and they have some curtains over the windows. The chairs and the couch here are both usable, by the way. and it just gives this lovely home feel. You can see that they've customized some of the walls to make them fit with the aesthetic that they like. They've changed out the floorboards to better fit as well. And this feels like the type of thing that you would definitely make within your first day or two, just to see how it feels, just to see how cozy you can make a house. And of course, we've got to take a seat on the couch, sit our feet back, and just admire the coziness. And at number 6, we've got a house that takes all of those elements from the previous and takes it that one step further. We've got this beautiful stone path, and by the way, most of these stones do have to be placed individually, and that is true for all of the plants and the trees that you see. These are not part of the plot. These were placed here by the player to fit and feel nice within the area, and I think they did a really good job. And if we head inside, we can see that they've also taken that hominess to the inside. We've got this beautiful open living room that has a lot of stuff going for it. This map here on the table of the Legion areas, I had never seen before. I don't know where you get it from, but it looks incredible, and I love how they've put it on the table. Makes it look like you're planning out the next adventure. The fireplace here with the couch a little askew, like someone's been living here. The bar in the back here, and you can just imagine that if the person has another day or two to work on this, that would be fleshed out with items everywhere, just like the bedroom that they have here. And here you can see this is where they put in a lot of work. This thing is fully furnished. We've got paintings on the walls. We've got these couch cushions on the floor and by the couch, like someone's been living here, like people have been sitting around telling stories. The way that we've got the furniture laid out makes it feel like someone actually thought about where all of these elements go. I mean, it looks like something that Blizzard would design themselves. It looks absolutely incredible. And of course, we've got to check if the secret bookshelf has something. Yes, it's a secret bookshelf, but no, there's not something behind it. At this point, it's probably worth mentioning that if you want to submit your house, if you want me to take a look at it and include it in a video, there is a form in the description. On the PTR right now, the neighborhood search function really just kind of doesn't work. So for now, if you can include a link to a YouTube video where you have given your own walkthrough of the house, I'll be sure to include it. So yeah, if you're interested in having your house featured, take a look at the form below and we'll make sure to include it. And at number 5, we've actually got a house where I was able to meet the person working on it as they were working on it. And I've included this one here because it shows off a lot of really unique housing elements that I had not seen at any of the other houses. This player had actually gone and visited some of the rep vendors on the PTR so that they could buy some of the items that we will be able to get once the patch comes around. You can see this gazebo is completely unique, as well as this cool magic little moonwell thing he's got going on here. He's got some of these other housing elements on the side, and he's combined some of them to give a nice little design to everything. Over here we've got a bath, as well as some little cabinets and things to put stuff in. He's put some of this wood here as though he's growing vines. He's got this beautiful little fence into a bench with a cushion on it that makes the house look amazing. Dantar here is in the progress of building out his outdoor area, and he was kind enough to let me look at it as he was working on it. And some of those items, like that keg in the background there, or that lamp sitting on the table, those are items that I have not seen before. They're not ones that you start with, and they're not ones that you get from any of the vendors in the actual housing area. He has actually gone out and found every single one of these one by one. And that includes this lovely greenhouse that just popped in. This thing is incredible. I love this item. I haven't seen anyone else use this item. But items like these make me really excited for the future of housing here, because this is an incredible item. It's huge. It allows you to make your own full room in the outside, put things inside of it, and it's one that he found just out one of the rep vendors. When I asked him about it, he said he found it at Stormheim. I tried to go in, and he said no. He said the outside is not ready yet, and so we're just going to leave it at that. And so, to even out the house that we can't go inside, here's a house that we can't go outside. This is the indoor area of a house where the outside just hasn't been worked on yet. We can see this lovely gong here that I hadn't seen anywhere else, and I love the way that he set up the fireplace. It feels so cozy. You, of course, got the stag on the mantle there. We've got the Onyxia head on the wall. And so much of how he's put these items here, how he's lit the area, it feels like Blizzard themselves came in and made this area. I really can't sing enough praises for all of these houses. They're fantastic. In this bedroom here, we've got a wash bin, and we've got the bath. We've got curtains in the house, the way he's put the rugs. He's got even more creatures' heads on the wall. I don't know where he's got all of these, but they're incredible. I love the way that he's able to use lighting with the windows and the candles and all of the different other areas to give each room its own little feel. And yes, of course, it is a secret bookshelf once again. And at number 3 here, we've got a house that I think really shows off how you can use the robust housing item to customize the building itself. We've seen a lot of stuff on the outside, a lot of stuff on the inside, but this person has taken the time to put items on the house so that it has its own unique feel. You can see we've got this well, this stone, this beautiful little pond with little flowers in it. But more than that, all of these little plants, every single one of these berries are ones that the player has placed on their own individually. The mantle of that little stag there looks amazing. The grass, the different flowers, the little trees as they grow up. Every single plant here is one that the player has personally placed. And they all look fantastic. You wouldn't be able to tell that that's not an option for your house. It looks like something that was made professionally. This lovely bench here that's just a little bit too big for where I sit next to the cushion, and this lovely fountain letting you see the incredible view. And something that I really got to give this house credit for is if we walk all the way over to this gazebo over here, we can see that this plot has a beautiful view of the area around it. You get to see this water going underneath the bridge. There's a bunch of ducks and otters and crabs and stuff down below. They've placed these beautiful items here to make it look lived in, like you've been sitting here reading a book with this amazing view. I gotta say, the housing area, Blizzard really outdid themselves with it. It looks incredible. All right, and at number 2, we are at the big leagues. Number 2 and 1 here are absolutely amazing. First, we gotta shout out this fountain here. Now, I have to mention that every single stone, every single candle, the lighting, the plants, all of these were placed individually by the player. You can actually see the little handle of the candle item. All of these candles are not little individual candles. It's actually a candle holder item, and the player has actually moved the candle into the item itself so that it looks like it's just a candle sitting there. It's incredible work, and I'm so excited to see what people come up with once they've had more than a single day to come up with these things. And we can see the same on the rest of the house, the way that they're placing the plants and the lights and all of the different features inside of each other to make it look like everything belongs. This beautiful little garden area on the side, the way that he has plants going up the side of the wall, up these little banisters that he has on the side here. Absolutely amazing work with a lot of these houses. This single flower on the side there with a candle makes it look like a vigil. The flowers he has on the sides of the stairs. In the back here, he's got this incredible gazebo, which has these cute little items here. I don't think the texture's quite working on that little item. I'm not sure what it's supposed to be, but it looks incredible anyway. And of course, this wouldn't be number 2 if it were just the outside, would it? Now, I included this inside because I think it shows off really well what you can do with the housing tools here. Not only are each of these rooms absolutely gigantic, but you can see some of the capabilities. You can see the openings here at the top of the walls, but they don't actually connect anywhere. Those are individual rooms that the person has placed. We've got this beautiful stag over the mantle, of course, but one thing I really like about this inside is this area over here. We can see he stacked 2 boxes as well as these bookshelves, one of which is upside down, and he's repurposed those Legion class books we showed earlier to make it look like someone was working on something here, that there's some studying going. We go down this beautiful hallway, we can see the windows providing light, all of those paintings that we've seen before, and as we come out through the hallway, we see this other giant room. And this is the real reason that this is included number 2, the glowing holy chair. This player has taken that Paladin Order Tome and put it through the floor so that this chair is glowing in all of its glory. It is an absolutely glorious little chair here, and I just had to include it. Look at that. That's incredible. And here we have a little honorable mention of this person here, Mr. Wowcrafter on plot number 25, who has decided to put all of their items out just sort of on the lawn. And I included this here because there's a lot of items here that are unique, that I hadn't seen in any of the other housing areas, that are just good to mention, cool to see. We've got this cool little awning, this warm stone. One thing I really like is this battle table here that has like some wind effect on it. We can see all of these little pieces here as though they're planning out their attack or their adventure. And we've got some night elf themed items too. We've got this little moon well and this cool chest here. So just some cool little items that I hadn't seen included anywhere else, and that's why this is an honorable mention. And now we get to number one, the number one house this week by none other than Newt themselves, and you're gonna quickly see why this is number one. This is on plot number 2, and every single bit of this house, everything, is incredible. All of these plants that they've placed growing in and out the roof and the sides of the wall look amazing. Every single one individually placed by the plant. And that's true for all of the plants that you'll see. They have this grass growing out the side. They have this tree that looks like it's coming out of the house itself to really add to this night elf aesthetic that they've got going on here. To the side of the door, you can see this beautiful carpet and this elegant little bench here with flowers individually placed in a beautiful circle all around it. And I cannot stress enough that every single element you see was placed one by the player. There isn't a awning that has flowers on it. There isn't a circle of flowers or a roof with flower options. This player has chosen to put all of them one by one. This beautiful side garden with this beautiful little frog, perfectly timed, Mr. Frog. Hello there, sir. Thank you for coming into the shot. Oh, look at him go. He loves it. Oh, he's jumping around in the little water fountain. Beautiful frog bath. So this outside already looks incredible. One of the best houses I've ever seen. But when we get inside, this player is on another level. Newt here is... I am at a loss for words for how good Newt has done with the inside of their house. They've clearly gone for this night elf, elvish aesthetic, and they do it really well. We've got the couches here around this elvish fireplace, all of these carpets, these different items all placed along the walls. Everything here is meticulously placed. Everything here is individual. We've got this incredible wolf rug, which I hadn't seen anywhere else. I don't know where you get it, but it looks amazing right next to that glaive there on the wall. This lovely dinner table with these chairs that match the carpet. And of course, we've got this fully fleshed out bar with all of these seats. We've got food. There's a little keg in the back and some books. There's a place for the bartender to wash their hands. And there's a little iron stove to warm the place and to cook things. And if we go through this back little door here, we have nothing other than an actual full-fledged restroom in the little closet. We've got the wash bin and a little mirror on top there. We've got a lovely bathtub. This is a fully working house. It feels like you could have people over for dinner and they'd have a place to stay and wash their hands and use the bathroom. And of course, we get into the bedroom here and the quality just continues. All of these individually placed little flowers and knickknacks and cushions and furniture items. This place looks like it was designed by Blizzard. I've said that a couple of times here, but this one in particular looks exquisite. From top to bottom, every single part of this house looks absolutely incredible. This is by far one of the best houses I've ever seen, and as a reminder, they had one day. Newt did all of this in the one day that housing has been live and available on the PTR. Absolutely incredible. So yeah, that's the first top 10 houses of the week. As I said, if you would like your house to be featured on a future top 10 houses of the week, make sure to fill out the form below. Tell us who you are, where your house is, and include a little video walkthrough. And of course, while the PTR is still a little buggy and we can't actually explore the neighborhoods ourselves, make sure to include a link to a YouTube video of yourself going around your house, showing it off. That way we can get some footage while the whole system is still ironing out all those kinks. And also, while you're here, let me know your thoughts of the housing system. What have you seen in your explorations, and is there anything cool that you've been able to figure out that I didn't show off here? Share as well if you found any vendors on the PTR that sell cool housing items, because the faster that we can get this information out to everyone, the faster we get to see more cool, incredible houses just like this one here. So yeah, I'm Pank, and this has been the Top Houses of the Week.
Hello and welcome everyone. Welcome to my first video on this channel. My name is Dovinky, and I just want to make chill, cozy videos as I play the games, and you can relax or play them in the background, or even fall asleep if you want to. Today I'm playing World of Warcraft. This is the game where my nickname came to be, Dovinky. And the Warcraft housing has arrived, so I have just logged in, and you can see that a lot of people here are excited to check out this new feature in the game. So let's go and start our first quest. Gotta go. Oh my god, this is Founder's Point, so I'm in the Alliance. I'm a Funter, but we gotta figure this out. So I haven't looked up any tutorials. I pretty much have no clue what to expect.
Prospective homeowner, welcome to the neighborhood. A new day starts here.
Welcome home, or at least I hope it will be soon. If you're in the market, would you like... Okay, so let's look around. I guess I just have to go and pick a house now. My first home, explore the neighborhood, acquire a house. I'm sure that there's a way how to join my build's neighborhood. Let me see if that's correct. Can I talk to her down? Where is she? I would like directions or something. I want to see the neighborhood options. I'm interested in founding my own neighborhood. I guess I want to see the options. Open house finder. Oh no, did my game crash? Alright, I guess choosing the guild neighborhood will have to wait for a while. I guess I will just have to do it in the public neighborhood. Alright, after around 10 minutes, Blizzard fixed something, I think. And I bought a house. I bought a house in plot 51. I was actually fighting over it. Someone was coming over, and I had to click purchase as soon as possible. So this is my house now. That's exciting. I think the view is beautiful. We have this bridge. We have this river running through. We have a waterfall. We have one sort of a treasure quest going on, but I think I'm gonna enter my house now and see what is this feature all about. Alright, I'm in my house now. I have a quest that I can complete. Home quest, that's completed. We have a decor tutorial, or I can skip a tutorial. I guess I'm gonna...
This house is what I believe they call a fix-upper. But you can gather and store away any of this clutter that you wish.
Alright, that was that was the whole tutorial. Alright, so here we can see all my decor. Oh, this is exciting. Wait, I want to see... So I know that you get a lot of decor from the achievements. I wonder if a lot of achievements got unlocked when I logged in. I didn't even notice. But I guess they did. I also logged into my... So I have a Legion Ring X character, so I logged into that one and bought everything I could from the vendor there. So I guess I have a couple of decor. Is there a new section? As you can see, I have 40k achievement points. I'm not a completionist, but something came over me when I started to play World of Warcraft a few years ago, where I just love to collect the achievement points and collect different achievements. So I have completed all of the world events, or all of the world event related achievements. That's cool. But I want to see, is there a new collections? Oh, decor. So there's a new achievement slot for decor, but only 2 achievements are there. So I guess I can collect the decor from a lot of wonders. There's also a housing dashboard now. I am on level 1. I guess I need Only 2 more experience points. Or wait, am I level 1? Show as experience bar. Yeah, wait, what? I'm confused. I'm not sure if I'm level 1 or level 3, but it's stuck at level 1 now. Alright, what do we can do here? Edit house, so we can kind of go into this edit mode. We can place all the decor that I have here inside the house, so let's choose furnishing. Let's put down my bed, I guess. Let's start with that. Alright, this is pretty cool that you can ignore the collision and place items inside walls. That way you can make, like, even new things. You can collide multiple furnishing things or multiple decors together and make something completely new. How? Oh, let's put a dorm. Oh, wait, I placed it. How can I? Let's place the doormat at the door. Alright, so this is my house. I wonder what else. I was expecting more from the tutorial, to be honest. There was no tutorial, even though I chose to have one, but okay. What else we can do here? I'm not sure what this button does. Oh, it just says my PWAB number. Okay. So edit house. How can I make new rooms? How can I do that? Settings? House access? No one? Let's do anyone. Plot access? Anyone? Sure. Come in. Come in whenever you want to. Or we can turn off the fireplace. That's cozy. Alright, now comes the decision part. I really wonder if I can even create more rooms. Room placement budget. Teleport to plot. Decor a catalog. Oh, I guess I can see what I have collected and what I have not collected yet. It's kind of like transmog, but for decor items. So we can pretty much go around. I know that there's a lot of vendors all around the world now. That if you, for example, unlocked reputation with them, I can move the window. That's pretty cool. The light is coming in. We can put up some paintings. Feels kind of odd. Alright, so we have a bunch of bed options. Can I delete this bed? How does that work? Remove decor. Okay. I think I'm overwhelmed a little bit because I'm not sure what to do. Wait, so customized mode, advanced mode is not available. Mode only. Mode not available while in the tutorial. How can I get out of the tutorial? Where is the tutorial? Can I leave the house? Okay, maybe this is another bug because I feel like a tutorial should be something more than just one voice line. Alright, so this is how my house looks like. So I can even edit, right? I can put decor down outside. Structural. Large structures. Oh, so let's put up a fountain, overground fountain next to my door. Just so it starts looking like someone lives here. I wonder if I can get rid of that tutorial bug that I'm in right now, because I can't access any of the modes because of the tutorial. Hello? Okay, let me try to do /reload. Okay. I'm just placing things down in case. Oh, look at that bed. It's so big. How can I make it smaller? I know that you can do that somehow. But I guess I can, because advanced mode is not available in the tutorial mode. So endeavors are not available yet. Those are going to be available when Midnight comes out. So that's only coming in March. Okay, Blizzard. Oh, maybe this is my tutorial? Decor removed? Oh, let's see.
Your house is starting to look like a home. The items you remove will still be available in your house chest if you change your mind.
Okay, alright, so back to the
House is
tutorial.
looking much more orderly. You're fortunate. None of that clutter was load-bearing. It's time to decorate. I look forward to seeing what you do with the place.
Oh, I wish I skipped the
Your
tutorial.
house
Now
is
it's kind of annoying.
brimming with possibilities.
Right, now I gotta visit the decor merchants. Which is kinda good, okay. At least I will know where I can buy some stuff. By the way, now with this patch, a lot of things changed. The skywriting has changed, so I don't even know how to skywrite anymore. The key bindings have changed, so I'm sorry if it looks like this is a complete newbie who's playing the game. Because that's how it feels like whenever a major patch comes out in World of Warcraft. I feel like I'm learning the game from scratch again.
Good day to you.
Right, so this guy sells Flora, Trevor, who sells leaves. We can preview them. He sells apple trees, he sells bushes and vines. Okay, grass patches, that's cool. Who else do we have here? Okay, no mounts. Okay, no mounts. Oh, there's a quest also. That's awesome. Lumberjack.
How are ya?
I'm good.
With ya. Welcome.
Oh, so I can activate the show lumber nodes on the mini map. So, okay, so for a lot of decor, what you will need to do is craft. And my profession is engineering, but I wonder if, yeah, there's some house decor, but in order to craft it, we need, Christmas lights. What kind of? That's all I can do as an engineer from War Within. That's kind of underwhelming. Okay, I can make a few more things from other expansions. Yeah, that's a cool telescope, I guess. And I can make a fountain. Alright. Interesting. Alright, I will check out all of that later. Now let's check out the decor vendors. You can buy paintings from this guy. Okay, and other miscellaneous things.
I offer rare goods.
And this guy is selling pillars, platforms, a bookcase. Alright, so there's a lot to go through. I'm not sure if I'm gonna go through all of it. Oh, and one more. Oh, bar table. Alright, alright. There's a lot of stuff. I don't have a lot of gold because I just spent all of my gold, millions of it, to buy Midnight expansion. So right now I feel kind of poor. I have 40k. I have some stuff in my inventory that I could sell, but where else I can find decor? Decor is everywhere. It's always been here. You just didn't have a place to store it until now, I imagine. Fantastic pieces can be sourced from across the adventures, past, present, and future. In addition, if you or a friend are skilled in a profession, there are likely pieces waiting to be made. I would also suggest checking with groups you have aided in the past. If you have highly regarded in their eyes, they may have pieces with which they are willing to part. Alright, so that is what I was talking about earlier, that you can get. You can get decor everywhere in this game. Alright, so have I finished the tutorial? Not yet. Visit the smugglers. That's what I need now. Alright. Oh, jeez. Alright, let's try to fly again. Alright, let's fly to the smugglers. I love this haunted forest area. That's kind of cool, Halloween style. But I'm not sure if these plots are taken, but I'm not sure if they are great for all year round, you know? I don't want to be locked in Duskwood type of wives all year round, so... the good thing about the housing in World of Warcraft is that you can switch neighborhoods whenever you like, so you could switch plots whenever you decide to. And all of your house and all of your decors will transport with you, so that's cool. So what is this guy selling? A lot of stuff. Oh, I gotta buy a pillow. At least it's 2 silver. Doesn't hurt. Doesn't really hurt.
Long life, my friend.
I guess I could buy all the decor right away, but I think I will do that later. Let me finish this quest now. Okay, now I need to return. I'm not sure. Now that the vigor is gone when you're skywriting, it kind of feels weird. Oh, I'm trespassing. I'm sorry. Didn't want to trespass. I guess it was someone's house that I was trespassing. What is this public carriage? Ooh. There's fly points. Flight master. I can't fly anywhere because I haven't checked any other flight points. Interesting that you can have flight points now in this area, because why would you need that? I'm not sure if you can skyride, but okay. Alright, so what's going on? What do you want? Am I done with the tutorial? Feathering the nest?
What differs makes us strong.
Level up your house. Right, we gotta go here. General contractor. I would like to upgrade my house, please. Always looking for work. If there is work to be had, and it seems you have done your parts, and I will, oh, okay. So they will upgrade my house. Ooh. Right, so I have collected a square room. Let's go back to the lady.
What will tomorrow bring?
Complete 25 quests. Okay, I think that I've just completed the tutorial. I guess I can go to my house now. Oh, it's good. I actually don't live that far away from the square center, so town center. So that's nice. Okay, let's enter the house and see if I can create new rooms now. Or what's up with that? Edit mode? Okay, now we can go into the advanced modes. Advanced mode. What is advanced mode? It gives you additional control over decor using move, rotate, or scale. Okay, that's awesome. Customize mode? Customize mode lets you change the look of different objects in your house. Ooh. Ooh. Alright, so that's pretty cool. Cleanup mode lets you remove multiple decors quickly. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so then I have to click on each one, edit floor plan. There we go, this is what I was looking for. So I can add a room. Gonna add a closet, a cross-shaped room, a hallway. Okay, a stairwell would be pretty awesome. I would love to have multiple floors, right? But right now, I think what we're gonna do, I'm gonna choose something like a cross-shaped room. And what is a square room? Oh, not a square room. What was that closet thing? Where is it? Closet. So how does a closet look like? Oh. So it's basically almost like a mop closet, something like that. Locked rooms will show up in your house chest. Alright. Navigate it. Oh, that's pretty cool. So can I add a stairwell right away? Can. So I have 2 floors now. Oh, this is like The Sims. Right, so pretty cool. We have upgraded the house a little bit. We can go to the 2nd floor here, and nothing is here. But if I go back to the floor, plan, can I add another room on the 2nd floor? Or maybe hallway, and then a room? Nope. This room type can't be placed in the current location. Okay. Interesting. Octagon room. Room placed when budget is 28 out of 30. Increase the amount of rooms you can place by leveling up your house. Alright. So I have pretty much reached my limits for the house for now. Am I still in level 1? Oh, I'm level 3 now. That's cool. Alright, now I need to decide what am I gonna decorate the rooms as. Let's see what we could do here. Oh, this is gonna take a while to decide what I want to do. Maybe let's remove everything that's already placed. Let's remove completely everything. Go to the floor plan. How can I destruct the rooms? Is my question. You cannot remove a room with more than one connected door. Oh, shoot. Alright, so let me remove... Let's go room by room. Let's not start building up the house from the second floor, right? Are you sure you want to remove the slip room, all decor? Okay, sure. I guess I can get rid of the closet too. And also the cross-shaped room. And can I change the room type? Or can I remove this room? Oh, again. Okay, that's cool. So what if stairway room and it's empty right now? Okay, I would see how this looks like. I kind of dig this, I think. We have staircases everywhere. On one side and on the other. We can jump down. I wonder if I can connect these rooms upstairs somehow. What if I do... I know I can. I guess I have to build everything myself if I want a floor in the stairwell room. Interesting stuff. Alright, I will get back to you when I decide what my house layout will look like. Right, so I went through some of the decors that I have and I can't find anything particular that I like. So what I'm gonna do is go travel the world, see what kind of vendors I can find, and see what I can purchase from them. So let's just enjoy some calm Warcraft music while I do all of this work.
We have reasonable prices.
Something? Safe travel.
Enjoy your purchases.
Browse. Take your time. Enjoy.
Everything has a price if you are willing to pay it. Thank you for browsing.
Transaction complete.
Farewell.
Hello. See you around.
Looking for something specific? Safe travel. See you later. See you around.
Alright, where was that secret guy? I think he was right here. And then I think I'm gonna travel to the outer world as well. But there has to be some sort of an add-on. I need to look it up so I could find all of the vendors that are selling decor stuff. And when I realized this, even if you buy the decor, you can only place one, but you can buy multiples of them, right? So you can see that I have 4 of these platforms in my storage, but I can buy more of them if I want to. But for now, I think I want to buy one of everything pretty much.
Good day to you. What can I do for you?
That way, when I'm out of my house, if I decide to pick them, I can decide what I need more of later on. And I will run out of money super fast,
I have
really
many
soon.
lucky do's you
So that's
like.
kind of scary.
All right, we are starting off tonight by raiding a balance home. Starting off, the outside is very basic. We've got a cobblestone road. I don't like this 90-degree angle. I think that just it doesn't feel very natural. The well over here with the tree in it and the greenery around it feels pretty good. You've got very square yard lined with shrubs and trees. It's okay. We've got a little out-looking gazebo over here. That's kind of cool. I don't like just perfectly square outlining of your yard though. It just feels kind of boring to me. I've got a table out here for eating, a fountain up front. Let's go head inside. All right, the entryway, very basic. We got a rug and some candles. It's better than nothing though. We've got a little coat rack. When we come inside, yeah, this is just gonna be, I think, a very vanilla house. We've got basic decorations in each corner, windows with some seating and a fountain in the middle. Come over here to the staircase. We've got it decorated with some storage. I'm just kind of lining stuff up against the walls. A window there. We've got some decorations going up. We've got rugs, lights, lamp posts going up, and some potted plants. I don't think this cobblestone looks good. Yeah, I don't like that. I do like the Valdraken decorations going up. That looks pretty good. I haven't seen this before. Kind of a cool fountain. Everything is just kind of boringly placed though. Got a bedroom, tons of rugs around the room. Yeah, I can't say that I'm a fan. I don't know. It just doesn't look that great to me. I don't know. Let me make sure I've seen everything up here. It looks like there's two separate rooms over here, like a guest bedroom, base. Like I like this bedroom better than that main bedroom we saw over there. A red bedroom over here, very scarcely decorated. We got some rugs on the ground and dressers, but other than that, I do like the color themes going in there. That's kind of good. And we come to the other side, got a nice little sitting area over here. We got some good decorations on top of this fireplace. That looks nice. We've got a train set over here going over the bookcase. I don't like the train tracks floating in the air. That doesn't, like, I mean, I know we're in like a, you know, video game, but it just doesn't feel that great to me. I feel like it looks better when it's like sitting on top of something that looks like it would support it. Got a bookshelf. We've got tons of books in there. We got windows and drapes going down this staircase. I like this staircase a little bit more, I think. Got a hot tub underneath here, a little sitting area with some chessboards, bathtub by a fireplace, dressing room, ingredients. I think that's it. We're not starting off strong. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's terrible. I think I would probably give you like a 6 for both the inside and out. To me, a 6 is bad. 5 is where it's like, this is like horrible. And then below that, it's just like, it almost feels like you were trying hard to be bad. I would say a 6 on the inside and out. Just kind of basic and boring in my eyes. But I do appreciate you inviting me over and let me take a look. Thank you for that. On to the next one. All right, we are checking out Warlock, aka Skull Crusher's house. On the outside, we've got a very square yard, but we've got an interesting decorated pathway up to the house. Good use of the cobblestones. You've got these little trusses to let you in through the fence, and we've got, you know, a good feeling amount of greenery on the outside. I feel like if you're gonna have this sitting area over to the side, then we need a gap in the bushes that you can walk through, because I don't want to have to walk through your nice greenery to get over to my sitting area. But I like the way this is decorated. The benches outside of it make that feel like it'd be a really nice sitting place. Same thing with the gazebo out here and the trees around it. Well done. The rest of the yard does look super barren though, compared to this specific pathway. Let's head inside. Came for your YouTube video of your glad push on the evoker. Good video. Thank you so much. A lot of fun. Glad we got it done. All right, entryway. We've got some nice greenery, kind of basic. Got a light hanging down. We've got a little sitting area to worship the Horde emblem. Dude, this room just feels empty again. We've got some nice greenery decorating the shelves and the weapons. Zalatath and Illyria over here. This is very basic. This is a nice little custom fireplace. I like this a lot. That's kind of cool. Looks like we've used some beams and some platforms. Oh shit, we got some Skull Crusher in here. Don't worry about me. Don't worry about me. Give her a wave. Ash wave. Skull Crusher. What a name for a Blood Elf female. We've got a nice little sitting area. Yeah, I mean, that fireplace is the best thing I've seen so far. The bookcase is huge, bro. Bookcase is huge. You got some ingredients under here. Check out the decorations at the top. Got some windows, some tapestry, some lights. We got a nice little totem with some greenery around it there. Windows, rugs, nice little hallway there. That's obviously a secret room. Yeah, the curtains and stuff down the hall look good here. The greenery, that kind of stuff. Bedroom, very bare in here as well. I mean, it just feels too big for how much is on the, how many decorations there are. A big home, but it's an empty home. The house. I don't know that I'd call it a home. Coming to the bathroom. I like this little set for the bathroom. That's nice. Got these little wooden features over here. Greenery in the corner. Go check out the secret room. Ooh, we got a pool in here. Super well done with the lighting. I see all the windows around, and that was to give it the window, or at a very, very poolish feel. I think this might be the first pool that actually feels like a pool, even though there's not water in it. I think this works really well. You got a nice waterfall over here on the side. The plants and stuff around the pool. This feels really good. You got a nice outside view as well. It seems like you spent a lot of time in this room. A lot of time in this room. You got some nice seating by the pool, some books to read, towels. Yeah, this is really good. I honestly wish I could see this outside. I only play Prez in Solo Shuffle. I noticed you have a very specific opener. Do you recommend the same in Solo Shuffle, e.g. Stasis, Spirit Bloom, Echo Reversion? And did I see you using Spatial Paradox? Let me talk about that after this housing review. Remind me if I don't get to it. The staircase going up is very bare. We've got like, oh, we've got is this supposed to be an aquarium? Dude, this is sick. Oh my gosh, we got an aquarium. Wish I could like float in the house. That's so cool. I have not seen that yet. I think you're putting water walking on. Look at that. That's so good. That's a really good aquarium. Nice job on that. How did you make this? How did you make this, dude? I don't know. Like, there's a glass in the circle. Is that like a window turned inside out? I can't tell. Wow, I'm super impressed by that aquarium. That's really good. Little sitting area over there. The dollar on glass table. Okay, that's good to know. I think I've seen everything. Did I check out the secret room? I think I did. Oh yeah, that was the pool. So we spent a lot of time on our aquarium and our pool. Nice fireplace. The rest of the house feels a little barren to me. I'd give the outside an 8. I'd give the inside like a 7.5. I think most of the house is average, but the aquarium and the pool were really cool. I like to see the any type of custom item is really nice too. And I liked your fireplace. Well done. I just think we could use a little bit more decoration in some of those big rooms. Yeah, that was really cool. Thanks for sharing. We are now raiding MJ's house over on plot 43 in Founder's Rest. And this is really cool and unique. I think I like this. Yeah, this is very unique. I haven't seen anything like this yet. You've got like a Blood Elf courtyard that you've used the, I think these are the Blood Elf tiles platform. Got a garage out here, very elegant up to the house. I do think the house looks a little off, but I think that's just due to the house customizations. You've probably used a lot of decor on this, but I love the custom staircase up to the house and the different levels. This fountain's nice, the trees around it are nice, and you've got a portal into your house. I think this is well done. You got a porch out here, you got a nice big tree out here with some sitting areas. Yeah, this is cool. I wish maybe we could make it like a little bit less blocky, maybe more round edges like this right here, because I feel like the tiles feel very elegant, and I feel like the hard edges take away from that a little bit, but I do like the outside of this house. Let's head inside. All right, we've got some fishing poles, storage on the entryway, good lighting over top. You've made a custom door to go outside. That's interesting. How'd you make this? It's like a shelf with a window in it. That's kind of cool. But we've got like a secret bookcase here. Like maybe you're in the house. What is it supposed to look like when they're both? Okay, I don't know if I like this. You have them different sizes. Let's see what's in here first. Plus it doesn't open up very well. You got a nice little hallway. You got your PvP room, very empty. Got an interesting staircase to get up here. This is a very interesting room. Kind of just feels like you were messing around in here. Over here, we've got more like kind of power-ups looking around the house. We got a treasure pile, come through the enchanted door. Got a fireplace with a seating area, nice little Christmas tree. Looks like this is back to the entryway. So we would have come through here. You just got like nice little basic decorations around the house. Got a sitting area. I mean, everything is very bare in here. Oh look, it's Grand Marshal Tree. Got a dining room. I think I've said this multiple times, but I hate when the table is like super closed in like that. Feels very claustrophobic to me. I think this is gonna be a fridge and a white. I mean, this just feels like it's very much a work in progress. It's not a tree, it's an elf. Let's go back in here. I do like that you've created your own custom layout. I do always give people points for that. I think that's really good. And that just doesn't look like it goes together to me very much. We've got a piano here. I don't think the piano's very well done either though. Yeah, the piano's done like decently well. The keys don't look good at all. Got a bathroom up here, got a sink, mirror, tub. We got caskets for the stairs going up. Let's go check out back here. Got a bed on a raised platform. How are you ever gonna get sleep on this bed with that light just pouring in there? So much light. I do like the setup a little bit. The raised platform's a nice touch. Got another secret room back here, down to a staircase. Dude, the layout of this house is wild. It is very confusing. We've got our gaming setup over here. I like this. That's a good gaming setup. I love the use of windows to make it look like it's got some RGB lights. That's nice. I'm confused by this. What is with the windows looking into this room? That's a Windows PC. Oh shit, we got jokes. That's so true. That's so true. Did we check out everything in here? I think we did, right? Oh, there's another staircase. I want to check out the staircase and then I'll come back up. Little sitting area over here with some storage. I mean, nothing's really wowing me. Got like a little war room. Got some Bell stuff in here. Proctologist, Dark Heart. This isn't part, or no, this is like a void well. It's not the Dark Heart. I mean, it looks like you had something in mind, but I don't see it as I come into the room. So this is like a secret staircase back here, and it doesn't really seem to go anywhere. Not missing anything. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of a weird secret room. Let me just see if I can get into the stairwell and keep going upstairs here. Right. Nixie's head in a jar. Got some alchemy station over here. Doing some magic, making some potions. Got another secret room back here up top. Got some bushes under a light. Stove. I mean, dude, I don't know. Everything's just kind of confusing in here. Again, it seems like you had like a theme in your head, but got like these bushes with some pillows around it. Maybe this is supposed to be some magic herbs. Maybe that's what we're going for. This is the communal medicinal herb room. I don't know. Back in here, we've got more bushes with some lights. So maybe we're growing plants. Maybe that's what this is supposed to be. We're growing some medicine in our house. I do like the unique layout of your house. I think it would have taken a long time to get all that layout set up. I do think it's kind of confusing though. Wasn't super impressed with the decorations, especially after looking outside. I felt like the outside is kind of elegant and felt like it took a lot of time and setup and thought, but then inside I was kind of confused. I'd give your outside, I'd give it like an 8.5. Yeah, I'd give the outside 8.5. Inside, I'd probably give you like, I'd give you a 7 just because I think the layout's really good. I think the layout's cool. I think the staircase could use work. The decorations around the entire house could use a lot of work. There's some good themes in some of the rooms, but like they don't seem fleshed out at all to me. But that being said, I do appreciate all the effort you put in your house and for inviting me over. Thank you so much. Yeah, have a good one. All right, we are raiding Pooh Bear, plot 16 in Founder's Point. Another very square yard. Not sure that I love the cobblestones around the yard, but it's decorated nicely. We've got the fountain over here. That's weird that I'm seeing this fountain for the second time ever at 2 houses in a row. We've got some good greenery around there. We got a little tent with a pool in it. We've got an interesting fountain out here, a little sitting area, some trees. We got too many fountains in the yard. We got too many fountains in the yard. We got a lot of greenery in here inside this little sunroom. I don't know. You gotta love that yard, Erratic. Is this your yard, Pooh Bear? We've got the night elf tent to make our house look a little night elvenly. Gotta get that greenhouse. Yeah, I haven't seen anything amazing done with the greenhouse yet. Yeah, I don't know what it is about the cobblestones, but it just feels like it doesn't belong on a green yard. It looks like they're too, I don't know, too uniform maybe, something like that. Let's head inside. I could sign up quickly, although I was waiting for level 4. Yeah, get your house done. You know, we're gonna be doing this for a while. You know, get your house done, feel like you're complete before you ask for a review. The entryway is nice. I like this little wardrobe over here. We've got a hanging rack, some shelves, and then some decorations. That looks nice. The rug is a nice touch as well. We come in. We got to get rid of this earth shield. Earth shield is ruining the vibe a little bit. Okay, we've got a nice little decorated area over here with a bench, the night elf stones, and some greenery. A nice little sitting area here in front of the fireplace. We've got this little enchanting table thing. I don't know what to call this. Right in front of Void Mommy. I like that. A shelf up there. Yeah, that corner is nice over there. That's a nice little corner, nice little decorated corner. Bookshelf, yeah, I mean basic decorations, but it makes the room feel good. Come in here. Nice little, another little decorated area. Got a table for reading. Got a nice little scenic view. I really like the color of these bookshelves. I've seen this a little bit before, but I think that goes really well, especially in the Bellameth styled home. We got a little workbench over here. Looks like this is kind of where we do our professions. Like this is leatherworking. This is engineering. Yeah, this is really cool. I like this room a lot because I can tell immediately what everything is. We've got alchemy over here. We've got jewel crafting over here. We've got, let's say this is an enchanting over here. Kind of hard to see with that tree in there. And then inscription. Yeah, this is a very cool room. I like this a lot. I like this a lot. This is a very, very cool room. Well done with that room. I haven't seen, I've seen like different takes on like having different areas for like classes and stuff like that. I feel like I've seen some that are like professions, but I don't think I've seen a profession room done so well. We've got cooking in here. I like the basic setup. It's not like extravagant, but I do like just the, like that you have the basics. You've got a cooking stove here. You've got plenty of counter space to work. You've got some cabinets up here. Your little workstation here. Fireplace back in here. It looks like we have, you know, a lot of our storage, more ingredients for cooking. This is a we've done a good job of using the staircase room here, and a nice little table. We'll do Cat Drew Temple part is done. Nice. We got some decorations up the staircase. Yep, simple but nice. I like it. I really like this greenery over this arch. That looks really good, along with the warden statues. This little fountain over here is nice as well. Yeah, I would say you're not the best at decorating these big rooms. It just feels like you're trying, I don't know. You're really good at making these little like artsy, like flowery areas. All of these that you put throughout the house look really good. But then it feels like let me just decorate this corner with some stuff. I mean, I don't know. They look all good standalone. It feels like the room feels empty and just a little bit not together. I don't know how to explain it better than that. We've got a nice little sitting area with a view outside. I like that a lot. This is a nice little sitting area. It seems kind of high up. Like if I wasn't in Ghost Wolf form, I mean, you'd be climbing on that. It seems high. I guess it depends on your character, but it seems like this is probably a night elf home. So you are just like, you're having to do like a fucking full dip up there. Man is hating on my alchemy room. I've got a simple bathroom in here. Got a little fire for some heat, it looks like. Yeah, I mean, you keep making these like little flowery sections. I don't dislike it. I don't like this as like the wash table. It looks like it's supposed to be a sink. I don't like this iterate. Well, no, this is a sink right here. I'm not really sure what fountain is. That's interesting. In here we've got a nice shower pool. I kind of like this concept you've got going on here. This looks good. A toilet, decorations in here. I don't know, this room feels a little bit crowded. Feels like maybe we wouldn't want to be staring right in the shower at the toilet. I feel like maybe we need some separation there. We've got a more nature decorated room. I really like this bed underneath this tent. I think this is really cool. See if we can get a nice little view in here. Yeah, we got some nice decorations around the room, some storage, little sitting table by the bed. Underneath the tent looks really good, and then you've got the fountain here for a little extra ambiance. I've been wondering how people have gotten some of this lighting. I wonder if this is the lighting that I've been seeing. That's good. Upside down fountain, flip it through the wall, get some ambient lighting. Got a little dressing area right here that looks nice. The centerpiece, nature centerpiece, looks pretty good. Got a little table for reading and some bookcases. I don't know, am I just hating on the walls? Yeah, I mean, it looks good around the side of the room, but then the middle just feels, it doesn't feel like the same level of quality along the walls as it does in the middle of the room, is how I would word it. All right, let's head back outside. Yeah, nature centerpieces, I could see that helping out. So your outside, I'd give you like a 5. I don't like the outside like at all. I think you need more trees to make it feel a little bit more night elfy, less of these fountains and the cobblestones. I think we need to switch it up, not use these like blood elf. I really don't like the outside of your house. It's decorated and you've put some effort into it, so I'm gonna give you a 5. The inside, I would give you like a 7. I think you have one of the best profession rooms I've ever seen, and there were several little features in your house that I liked, but a lot of the areas I didn't like as well. So I think a 7 is pretty much what I would give you on the inside. So 6 overall. Wasn't a huge fan. I didn't notice this table the first time. That's kind of cool. You've got a little porch here. I don't think your house deserves a 6 overall. Maybe we go 6.5 overall. Yeah, 6.5. Thank you for inviting me over and checking out your house. I love seeing the work that people have put into it. And all that being said, I'm a terrible decorator myself, so you're doing better than me. Here to rate Death X's house. First impressions of the outside are, yeah, you weren't lying off the rip. You've got like a nice little oasis in the middle of the desert. I don't think I've seen this plot yet. I haven't seen a ton of horde housing, but this entryway is really good. It feels like an oasis in the desert. The different sized palm trees are really good. The different angles. This is something I think people like kind of fail to do quite a bit, and that's putting different angles on these trees to make them feel more realistic. Yeah, the outside is looking pretty good. Let me see if I can fly around here real quick. These look like platforms. It looks like you did custom platforms up here. Am I wrong about that? I don't know. I don't know enough about the horde architecture, but I don't think these look like the wooden platforms that you can buy. You don't want to join Make Durotar great again? No, we don't. Yeah, so let's walk in here. Let's check this out. The little front porchway. We've got a little sitting area. We've got string lights overhead. That's really good. I think that is a really good flavor item that you've got going here, because that's something like I think most people would, not most people, but that's a very common decoration. I think even in IRL homes. We've got tons of plants. This feels like a very cozy, comfy front yard. Let's head inside. All right, entryway, very narrow. Is this normal for horde housing? It looks like you've got beams here. So you made it that way. Got a little sitting area by the fireplace. Yeah, I like this. It feels like, I mean, it's enclosed, but it feels a little cozy. We got some sitting areas over here. We've got some stairs up to more. Oh, you got like a little casino room. Look at that. That's cool. Yeah. What is this that we got going on here? We got like a little gambling ring. We've got a house or a little room underneath. Looks like we got a shower and a tub. Dude, this is well done. Yeah, I'm impressed so far. Got a toilet back here. Warlock, yeah, we just rated you. Were you, what was your character's name? Soul Crusher? Yeah, I think I gave you a pretty good score. I was kind of impressed with your house overall. I think it could use a little work in some areas, but the aquarium and pool were really cool. Yeah, this room's really nice. This little gambling area up here is cool. I like, I mean, it feels cramped from like a third person view, but I feel like if you were in this house yourself, it would feel really cozy. Yeah, some cool spaces. We got a very basic hallway. We've got some tapestries and some lights down the hallway. Over here, we've got a bar. This is a really, really well set up bar. I feel like some people go overboard on the bars. This one feels genuinely like realistic proportions of the amount of alcohol and stuff that you would have on hand. That's really nice. We've got a dance club in here. We got some signage. Yeah, dude, this is really good. This is really good. The stage up here with the drum set. Dude, you made a custom drum set, I think. Like, obviously those are drums, but these are like some sort of stands with rugs on top for the cymbals. A microphone over here. Yeah, that drum set's really good. A guitar on the wall. We've got like a dance stage up here. Some nice sitting areas. This is a really, really cool setup. I like the vertical use of these rooms too. Like to have two stories within every room feels really cool. It looks like there might be a secret room back here. Let's check this out. Nice. Strip club, baby. Yeah, I don't know if this is a strip club. I think it's just like, I mean, maybe that's meant to be a strip club, but it kind of just feels like it's like a dance hall. Like we've got a band in here. We've got some tables. It probably is a strip club. I'm probably too PG. And we got a basic hallway, not too much decorations up on the side. We've got a, oh yeah, these are the, oh my God. We got the, yeah, okay. There's no denying what this is. This is just a bedroom with a secret room and a chair over there. All right, okay. Yeah, we're in Sin City. Oh man, we've got the private back room. I love that. This is not a PG house. Okay, yeah, I gave him a little too much credit. We come up here and there's a little hot tub by the fire. That's kind of cool. You've got a really cool layout of like secret rooms and stuff like that. I don't hate that this hallway is like undecorated because it's kind of like the discreet back room. That's a really clever, this is really clever. I've seen so many people that just put a chair up next to the bed, but I love the fact that there's like a separate small room with like behind the netting with the chair in it, and then you've got the full bedroom in here. That's really cool. Not very TOS of you. Yeah, still can't really get over like how much I love the setup of this room. It's really good. Did you see the box of toilet paper? No, I missed that. Let me check that out. I really love that fact. Oh, yep, we've got some lotion and toilet paper over there. All right, yep. We didn't need to see that. It's all about the details, though, you know? We've got a sitting area over here. What's back in here? Yeah, just another VIP room in here where we can get some private action. All right, yeah, dude, sick. I've seen some adult themed houses. This might be my favorite one. It feels very clean. Not clean, that's not the right word. It feels very upscale while still looking very rustic. These tables need some stuff on them. Yeah, I could see an argument for that. Get some stuff on the tables. I mean, the stuff up here, yeah, I don't know. The theme is on point. The theme is on point. I think I don't want to be like too loose with my scoring, but like I think you just nailed exactly what you were trying to put together. I would give you 10s outside and in. Yeah, I loved it. I think you hit the theme on the head, you know. I think you did blow my mind with like how well you put everything together. It's not as intricate as a lot of the other houses, but you don't have to be intricate to get a 10, in my opinion. Can't feed the ego. Yeah, I don't know. I think you killed the theme. Yeah, nice job. We are here raiding Cacao's house. I don't know if that's how you say it. Cauco's house. He has joined us from Twitch, and initial impression of the outside is I like this a lot. I like this little entryway. A lot of times people use those like small overhangings and it feels kind of cramped. Maybe it would feel better if I was like actually, you know, looking first person as the size of my character. But I like the entryway. I like the gates around it. I like the shrubs. I like this little well over here with the little night elf statues. I think this is really good. We got some shrubs. We got a little outhouse or, you know, attachment over here. It looked like it's got a sign on it. It's like a bakery sign. Oh, that's probably what this decoration is. We've got a little sunroom area around the back with some flowers in it. Just like a nice little covered garden area. We've got the same thing over here, it looks like. This one has a lamp post out the side of it though instead. Yeah, I think the outside of your house is pretty good. It feels right in Duskwood too. Okay, entryway. We've got a little desk sitting right by the door and a little area for you to like store some stuff, hang some stuff up on the shelf. I think that's a great entryway with the curtains over top. We got some secret doors here with secret bookcases off to the side. That's kind of cool. There's nothing in there, so, you know, you just got some empty rooms, but, you know, I could see them being like changing rooms or something. Empty now for item count reasons. Gotcha. This is very interesting because we've got like, okay, so in here we've got a bathtub, you got a towel. So this is just like a half bath. All you got is a bathtub, no toilet. We've got, it looks like this is meant to be the toilet and sink over here. It's kind of weird for them to be separated like that, but I guess you don't hate it because, you know, if you need a shower over here and this is like your guest bathroom. I'm trying to decide if I like this or not. I think it's kind of cool. I haven't seen a house really set up like this where you've got like basically different wings. Like it's like a intersection here. It's like, which way do you want to go? So let's go over here to the left. I like the curtains over here. You've got a nice use of portraits around the house. You've got good, okay, so here we go. We've got like a little viewing area out here. That's really cool. I like these wooden viewing rooms. You see so many of the windows, but I think these almost look better a lot of the time. And you've got a nice little nature setup outside that looks good and some benches in front to enjoy it. Come through this door. This is a very cozy sitting area by the fireplace. Surrounded by plants. You got some vines, bookcases over here. Well decorated. Yeah, I like this little reading nook area. Got another viewing area out here. I like the curtains around the outside. That looks really good. You got the chessboard over here. Are these chessboards actually interactive? Are they actually interactive? Because I read that these chessboards were interactive and I have not been able to play on them. Am I crazy? Do you have to be the owner to use it like that? It's pissing me off. They're not interactive. Okay, I'm not buying it now. What the heck does the interactive mean? I thought it said it in the post. I need to go back and check that out. Not interactive. That's so dumb. I thought you were able to play chess on those things. The bedroom looks really good. We got some shelves and a little seating area over here. It feels pretty basic, but I don't hate it. The coloration's good. I like that the window is like off center a little bit from the bed. I think that just feels a little more natural. We've got some cool bedside tables, a candle on one, some flowers on the other. That feels pretty good. A little plush there in the middle. You've added your own throw pillows. Yeah, I like that little bed area. Yeah, this is a nice little hallway. Let's check out the other ones. I was kind of expecting it to loop around, but I'm glad that it didn't, to be honest. Got a bunch of bookshelves in here. Yeah, I think this is one of those situations where I don't love that it's just all bookshelves stacked right next to each other. I wish there was some more separating features in between the bookshelves. The floating pages are good though. We got a reading tome over here on the corner. Got a nice sitting area here in front of the fire. We've got some tea and some fruit. Well, that's my dream. I think there's really good versions of having bookcases everywhere, but I don't like the design of just putting bookcase, bookcase, bookcase. I feel like I've seen like pillars in between them or using different styles of bookshelves. I think it's just too monotonous when it's the same thing all the way across. I wish I could show you what I'm talking about. We've got tapestries across the top, desk right here with a dragon over it. Is there an add-on to see all your decor items? Yeah, it's called Homebound, I believe. Right here, Homebound. We got a shelf up the stairs. Feels pretty bare up here. I know you said you were at decor limit, but yeah, the stairwell feels really empty compared to the rest of your house. Got a little writing desk right here. Same thing over on this side. Come through here. We've got a nice little monk meditation room. I like this little kneeling pillow or sitting pillow right here in front of this desk low to the ground. I think that's that's really good. This does feel like a meditation room. I feel like you could put like up a little bit more greenery, but yeah, this is a nice little Andaran themed room. I like it. I think that's everything in here. I hope I didn't miss anything. Let me make sure I didn't miss like a secret bookcase or something. Walk through this. Okay, I think we're good. All right, the last room is going to be over here to the dining room. I really love this. I really love when people use, I wish there was a bench on one side and chairs on the other. That's my favorite setup, is when you have like a bench and chairs around your table. I think it feels like really unique, I guess. I'm assuming the kitchen's in here. Feels weird because like, how do I get into this counter? And there's something cooking in here. It's like I got to jump over the counter. I don't love that. Is this all one piece? It might all be one piece. I don't know how you craft that to make it feel better. Yeah, maybe you shouldn't have like something you would need to use in the middle and it's just a decoration in the middle. So this is just a table or shelf instead. Just when I think about it ergonomically, I think it looks fine in the room. Some of the walls feel bare in here. Over here it feels pretty good, but like when I'm looking at that direction, it's like, oh, there's like nothing. We come in here, we've got all our ingredients, spices, veggies, got some wines and stuff like that, or whatever these are. I'm not sure what those are. Looks like carvings, but I think it's meant to be like an ingredient. Got a little preparation table over here, a little keg right there. In here, we've got a couple little eating spots. This room's kind of confusing to me because we have like a main dining area out here. It looks like this is meant to be a sauna. I like this sauna too. I like this. This is more of a basic sauna. I like this though. This feels really good. I like what that other person did though and put the stuff that was putting off steam into the floor so it looked like it was hot. But you can tell that this is obviously a sauna. And if I'm say obviously and it's actually not, then correct me, but I do really like having a sauna in your house. It looks really good. Let's see how you did that. We're definitely gonna have to add a sauna to our house. We've got a nicely decorated little area right here. This is pretty cozy. You've got like a bench that you can sit on and read with some nice nature greenery behind you. I think that works really well and looks really good. Looks like maybe we've got another secret room in here that's bare. Yeah, this one just feels weird. I don't know, like this section up here plus these tables being here, it feels like it feels like the break room for staff that works in this house. That's what it feels like to me. And then the sauna kind of being off on its own back there feels kind of strange too, as far as like layout of the house. Waiting for, oh, that's supposed to be a stage. Okay, that makes sense. I was kind of wondering what that was, but yeah, if you had instruments up there, that would be very obvious. Yeah, I think this is really well done. Some areas feel bare. Some parts of the layout feel a little weird. I think the outside of your house is really good for Darkshire. I'd probably give the outside of your house like a 9. The inside, it's always hard when you can tell people are like a work in progress or you're at decor limit, but like I'm judging it as if it was a completed project right now. I'd probably have to give it a 7 just because we have some bare rooms. Some of it felt a little off, but I did like a lot of it. I'd probably give, yeah, I think a 7 is pretty fair for the inside of the house, and I think a 9 is pretty fair for the outside of the house. So overall, we give you an 8. Thank you so much for inviting me into your home and let me check out your hard work. Thank you, Alco. All right, we are reviewing Malice. Malice found us from YouTube. You love to hear it. And first impressions of the outside is like really cool gate that I haven't seen yet. I haven't seen this kind of thing yet. Mailbox out here. I like the little shrubs on the way on the inside. I like these big stone walls. I kind of have to look up where those are. We've got a doghouse out here, a gazebo, the stones. So man, these stones, I feel like if you're gonna have the stones, you have to like overgrow the rest of your yard. Like I feel like you need grass patches and stuff to make it seem like the stones make sense. I haven't figured out, like I've seen several other houses and had the same issue, but I couldn't figure out why I didn't necessarily like the stones. And I think it's just because the yard feels so bare. It's like, what are the point of these stones? But yeah, this guy's at limit cap, so that makes sense. We've got a little fountain over here. It looks like 2 fountains crisscrossed. We got another little exit over here. We got some trees out here. These really green trees don't really fit in with the vibe of the Darkshire plot area. That's one complaint I would have. I like these little planters out here, the deck with some flowers on the porch. That's pretty cool. I think you've done a pretty good job decorating your yard. I like it. Let's head on inside. All right. First thing I like to check is the entryway. We've got a bench with some stuff, a rack for hanging up you know, necessary items. Yeah, nice little entryway. A nice cozy living room, you know. I feel like it's pretty basic, but you've done a good job with the dyes. It looks good in this room. We got a nice fireplace that's decorated pretty well. You've got some tea and some mugs on the table. I like this going above your fireplace. The Christmas tree looks pretty good. I think I'd like to see a little bit more variety. It also feels like very front loaded when you look at it from different angles. I feel like you could spread out the decorations a little bit. Really hard to do this in first person view. You've got some presents around the tree. Again, I'd probably like hide more presents around the back side of the tree so that it looks like the train is actually going all the way around the tree, but you're kind of cheating it by hiding, you know, stuff behind the backside. Yeah, the backside of the tree is a little sad, you know, but that's okay. I think you've done a good job decorating in general around the room. Not a great job, but a good job. Let's head in here. We've got a bedroom on a raised platform. I like that. The bed coloring is good. We got a picture of Xalatath in the bed. What are we doing over here, dog? What are we doing with the picture of the Xalatath on the bed? What are we doing with that over here? Like the skylights in here. That's cool. Or did I miss like skylights in the other room? Oh yeah, that's cool. He told me about that and I forgot to look at it. Yeah, that is nice. Skylights for the lighting. Don't open the bedside tables for real. Yeah, the ceiling fan is cool. I think it's an upside down windmill, right? That is a good addition. I haven't seen that yet, but that's really smart. I like the raised platform over here with the fireplace too. I like simple decorations that still make the room feel full and lived in, and I think you've done a good job with that here. In here, we've got like, it looks like part of the bathroom. So like the changing room. This feels very extensive for a personal home. Yeah, I don't like this curtains right in front of the door. Like this would feel so clunky to actually use if you were like in this world, like to have to open the door and then go through the curtains, or then have to go through the curtains and open the door. I don't know. It feels a little strange. So this is okay. So this is just your closet. You just have a crazy closet, I think is what this is. I'm kind of confused with these rooms. This felt like, as it was off the bedroom, it feels like a closet. So neat and tidy, zero clutter. Yeah, this feels like a getting ready, like closet type room. Not supposed to be obvious. Oh, okay, this isn't supposed to be obvious. This is supposed to be like a sort of a hidden room, but still, I don't know that I understand what this room is meant to be. Maybe it's just supposed to be like an artifact room. It's an OCD's dream. Hidden treasure, maybe. Vault, loot, valuables. Okay, that makes a little bit more sense. Come over here to the dining area. This feels like a really cozy dining table. I like this. Sometimes I complain about symmetry on the tables, but I think these chairs with this table works really well. This looks like a very comfy place to eat, and it helps with the way you set up the table. We got some sitting places by the fire. Again, I really like the raised platforms by the fireplace. We got a nice little sitting nook over here. Come in here is a bathroom. You got your bathtub, your toilet. Pretty basic bathroom. I like this version of toilet paper. I think this is my favorite version of toilet paper. I've seen several different iterations of it, but I don't even know what the item is, but it looks like it's probably just like a white bedroll, and it looks like you put it on top of a bench. That's my favorite version of toilet paper. Let's come in here to the kitchen. Dang, that's a good stove. So he used like a stove that he's placed into the counter, but then it looks like he used like, you know, barrels, or actually this looks like the rims of the mugs that are right here for burners. That's really smart. I like that a lot. You got all your ingredients over here. You got a working pantry door. I really like that. That looks really cool. You've got a nice refrigerator. This is a really well done refrigerator. I think this is 2 beams sitting on a platform, and then you've got pictures of people on the wall. For some reason, Illyria or Xalatath's in the bedroom on the pillow, and we got everything else hanging up on the wall. I like that though. It looks like you're hanging up your kids' pictures on the wall. That's pretty cute. We've got a wine barrel right here. Very nice, very nice. Ooh, I like the view of just walking into this room. This is very unique. I haven't seen something like this before, and it is visually appealing. You got a nice another reading nook over here. I think he said that they're playing Magic the Gathering over here. So especially once you know that, that's pretty cool. Like you got your deck of cards over here and you guys are playing. You're sitting at the table, drinking, having a good time. This is actually really cool. I like this little flavor right here. It's also good for 3.8 million in LA. You've got a little hot tub area with some sitting area over there. That's nice. You've got some just storage over here. I like this. You got like a little throwing axe area, training dummy area inside your house, and it actually feels like it belongs. I feel like a lot of times these type of areas don't feel really good inside the house, but I don't know what it is about this. Maybe it's the stone walls and it being covered by like this wooden area, but it feels like it works in here. I like what you've done there. Come up the stairs, we've got more PvP decorations. We've got a table over here with some books. Yeah, I mean, I think you've done the best job of displaying PvP items and having it actually look good. And I don't really have a great explanation as to why. I think maybe because it's not like overly done and cluttered, and the way you've displayed it is simple. It feels pretty good in your house though, I gotta say. We come in I think this is the last room. Just got kind of like a workbench area over here, it looks like. Fire over here. This custom stairs and platform are really cool. Yeah, I like that a lot. And then just kind of a weapons area over here. This looks like maybe it's meant to be like a blacksmithing area. That's kind of cool. A really well made vanilla house. I think that's a pretty fair assessment. It does feel like a little bit blocky, would be like my thing. Like it feels like you were snapped to the grid the entire time, and I think most of the time it benefits you to place some things off of the grid, if that makes sense. You can leave through the engineering cog, he says. All right, let's check that out. He's very ordered, he says. It comes through. It comes through in the house. You definitely feel very ordered. All right, yeah, so this is really good. I liked it a lot. I like the house a lot. I think the yard, I don't know. I feel like I'd give it like a 7. I don't hate it. The inside of the house, there were some really cool areas, but again, it felt like, yeah, I don't know, on grid, too ordered. I feel like maybe you have too much square foot, and like I know that you're at decor cap, but I feel like maybe make your house smaller so you can decorate the house a little bit more. You know, you have your own idea in your mind of what the rooms are, but to me it seemed like some of the rooms were just like too big, or just kind of seemed like, I don't know, they didn't make sense to me. So I'd probably give the inside of the house a 7 too, because I liked a lot of the rooms, but there were some that was just like interesting, you know? My decor is playing for the future, go big, rank up, and add more stuff. Yeah, that makes sense. I really appreciate it. I give you a 7. Thank you so much for showing me your hard work, because I could tell that there was a lot of hard work put in your house, and I do like it a lot. I really appreciate you inviting me over and let me check it out. All right, we are here reviewing Awake and Bake, and initial thoughts are, what the foo? We got a floating fortress over here. I hope I have my flying on. Look at this thing. It looks like a flying boss from freaking Mechagon. This is really cool. This is really cool. I love the use of this fountain to make it look like it's propelling stuff down, and then this, like the water that's coming down here feels like anti-gravity type shit. This is really insane. This is a good house, and you've incorporated it well with the design of the human house here too. Yeah, I mean, dude, this is sick. This is really cool. That's an A1 outside of a house if you ask me. Man, the Mechagon stuff is really cool. All right, we got Awake and Bake here. Mr. Dwarf Shaman. Let's see if we can walk around in here a little bit. I mean, even the outside like decorated out here. That's really good. I'm glad that you put in the extra time to decorate some of the stuff close to your house too. We've added barrels and decks and all kinds of stuff. You can actually walk around out here. Man, this feels really good. It feels like this could actually be a flying house. Very steampunk. We've got a portal to head to the inside. Let's head on in. We've got, this guy said he spent 1.4 million on his house so far. The entryway is crazy. Yeah, I mean, holy crap, man. That's crazy. Oh my God, it just feels so cluttered in here, but not necessarily in a bad way. Man, look how freaking stacked his shelves are and the tables. This is crazy. I feel a little overwhelmed, honestly. Yeah, sensory overload, I think, is a great way to describe it. I feel, yeah, dude, I don't know. Like, but it's good though. I don't think it's bad. Like, it feels like this is just a crazy person living here, you know? Someone who collects all kinds of stuff, and it doesn't feel like messy. I don't know if that's the right word, but like everything still feels like it kind of goes where it goes is I guess what I'm kind of trying to say. Man, I don't even know where, like, how to even talk about this house because it's so insane. We've got this little nook over here that's decorated with some pictures, the mythic statues that you see in the Vault of the Wardens. Yeah, it's like a hoarder's house, but it's like, it doesn't feel like super messy. I say that, but you just come in here and like, Jesus Christ, there's so much stuff everywhere. but it feels like the inside of the house from when you look on it on the outside, right? It feels like the crazy inventor who's just always tinkering with stuff all over his house. Like it feels right, but it is a lot. It is a lot. Doesn't help that it's so bright. Yeah, I mean, I don't even know how you get this much light in the house. I mean, I guess he's just got light sources everywhere. This is crazy. Dude, so people complain about their decor limit all the time. I don't understand how this guy has this much in his house, because like look at how much stuff is on his shelves. He's just got so much shit everywhere. Holy crap. But again, I don't feel like anything feels like it doesn't belong, you know? I feel like there's like a rhyme and reason to everything that's been placed inside this house. My goodness, I think I need to get out of here. I don't even think I can talk about this. Okay, we got the washroom. We've got a sink over here, bathtub, toilet. I like this toilet. That's kind of a cool way to do the toilet. And then a bathtub over here. Yeah, I don't know. Ooh, this is a lot. This is a lot. So I think we just got the 3 rooms. We got a kitchen area over here, setup table. Man, this is exactly what I expect an enhancement shaman's mind to look like. Like, it doesn't feel bad the way it's set up. I don't know. That's all I can say about it. That was a unique experience. That was a unique experience. So I would say the outside is a 10 of 10. I don't think I can deny that at all. That this is, I mean, I have these people commenting on my videos saying, that's not unique. I've seen it in other videos. This person put, but like, I haven't seen this yet. I've been reviewing houses. I've been looking around the neighborhoods. I haven't seen the floating Mechagon fortress yet. The outside is 10 of 10. The inside, I think sensory overload is just the word. I can't give it a 10 because it was like there was so much going on. I think it overloaded my brain. I don't think it's bad though, and I like how crazy it was. I like that it felt like a mad scientist, engineer, you know, crazy. I would say it felt more gnomish to me, but I would probably give the inside a 9. So I think overall, I think a 9.5 feels pretty good. Well done. What a crazy house. What a crazy house. All right, we are here checking out Dark Fate's house. They found us on the YouTubes. They are at plot 52 in Razorwind Shores. It looks like we're playing a Panda DK. First thoughts on the outside are just, Don't like all the differences in colors between the flag over here, the tent, the coloration of the roof. We've got a little bit of plants, but they feel kind of just bare and randomly placed. We've got an outside right off to the front of the house, come around the back. We've got a gazebo sitting area. I don't know. We've got steps down to the deck that's in front of our house. We've got some benches around here. That's a plus. I feel like this feels a little random too. I feel like we almost need a sitting area out here. We've got a hot tub with towels. Maybe more towels over here. I don't know that I'm a huge fan of the outside. I'm going to be honest. Let's head inside. Let's head inside. See if we can get redeemed here. All right, entry walkway. I feel like opening the door right to a curtain doesn't feel great, but the entryway is well decorated. Let's head inside this initial curtain. Got a hallway here, pretty well decorated. I don't mind it if when you go past the curtain you're, yeah, that might be a different story. And that entry hallway, like you've got good decorations up, but it doesn't ultra impress me. We've got a nice fire pit cooking some meat up here above this fire. I haven't seen anything like that. That's pretty cool. But I think this is like is this a chandelier or what is this? The chain with a hook on it. I'm wondering what's underneath the meat. Is that supposed to be a lighting source? We've got a dragon head over here above the magma. We've got some sitting areas back here, bookshelves behind it. It feels really cramped to get around this little section right here. This is very unique. We've got a lot of curtains and stuff up here above the chairs. Back behind here, we've got a bookshelf and it looks like maybe another room. This might be an exit. That is, I think that's an exit. Maybe not. Okay, it's not an exit. So we've got a couple doors here. We've got a secret bookcase right there. Oh, it looks like it's a treasure room. Okay, so this is a well done treasure room. It feels really cramped with stuff. And even though you've used some of the same models, and it looks like maybe not the same models. Unless, can you dye the gems different colors? But yeah, this is, I like this treasure room. Can I walk through this curtain in the back? You cannot. Yeah, that's kind of a sick stash area. I think it's a little bit too obvious. I almost wish you like somehow hid this a little bit more, but yeah, like maybe put a tapestry on the wall or something. Let's go in here. You got a bathroom back here. You got a tub, sink, toilet. You got all the necessities. Another person using the magic paper as the toilet paper. You've got some stuff up here on the walls that looks like you would use in the restroom. You got tea and a book up here for reading while you're in here. You got herbs in the water. This is a nice little bathroom. I don't dislike that. I think it's pretty good. You will be visiting today. All right, let's see here. So we go from this. I don't really know like the purpose of this room. I mean, you don't have to have a purpose for every room. I'm not saying that, but it does feel kind of weird because it's not like a cozy chilling area. It's just like an entry area, I guess, to get to the rest of the house. Over here we've got a painting, we've got more curtains. We switched the color vibes up a little bit to purple. We've got a nice little viewing window. I think we can maybe add a little bit more greenery over here to the right and to the left, just so it does look more like an outside window. Got a nice little sitting table. I like this little step and raised platform area. I like the shelving along the windows too. The bookcase looks natural in here. We've got a nice rug. So it looks like this is supposed to be an eating area. The seats feel really low to the ground. I feel like this should be brought down, like everything should be brought down, because it looks like these are almost like on the floor seats. And like I'm a tall evoker, and like sitting down, you're not reaching that table. Feels way too high. I don't know if this is meant to be like a serving area or an eating off of area. Looks like maybe it's a prep area, which in that case, there shouldn't be seats there. I'm a little confused by that. Let's come back here. We've got a bedroom. Oh, I like this setup. I like the bed sideways with the curtain on the side. I think that looks really nice. Got a really night elf themed area here. No secret rooms here, but this is what I mean when you need to break up the bookcases, make them look a little bit better. Well, I've seen a lot of houses where all three of these would be smack dab right next to each other, and I think this makes it a lot more interesting. You've got a cool table here with setup of some books and stuff. Got a little dressing area with a mirror. I like how you've placed the, towels or whatever you would consider those in there. Yeah, this is a nice little bedroom. Like it. I like it. Have you found the dildo? Oh, Lord. What do you mean, Tofu? What do you mean? Have we been back in this room yet? Oh, we've got a sauna. This is sick. Dude, do you know how much I love saunas? The sauna is my favorite thing, and I would chill in this sauna for a cool minute, man. I might be showing off my bias a little bit much, but this is awesome. I need a sauna in my room. Holy crap, I could come and sit in here, listen to an audiobook for a little while. I just finished Blood Ties, sitting in a sauna. This is a really, really well done sauna. I don't know how well the food would do in here. Tea seems like it'd be fine. I think that's what this is supposed to be, is a sauna. Pretty good though. I like this a lot. Fruit should absolutely not be in there. Yeah, I don't know about the tea or the honey either, but it is what it is. All right, I think we're checking out the last room now. This is more of a dining area. I think this is a really well set up table. I like the windows over there to the side too. That's really nice. Yeah, I think that looks good. I think you've done a good job with like your transitions to the different housing styles too. Like nothing has felt like really ajar, and like I've noticed that you've used a couple different types of housing throughout your house. In here we got another little like bar area, little tea area next to. It's kind of strange. It does feel like it's a bar area. I wonder if you have anything to say about this. No, I do like this though. People drink tea and steam baths. Oh, that's cool. That is really cool, actually. Yeah, I like this though. I like all the kegs up here. It just looks like you're prepared. You got what you need. Come in here. We've got another bedroom like area. Well, dude, well done with your bookcases. This one feels a little bit more off than that other room did, but I like that there's like pillars and stuff in between. I think that feels a lot better than some of the other versions of this. And you got some chairs in front of a fireplace. Man, the colors in here feel kind of weird. Like this long, looks like you have some purple rugs down, and then you've got the long rug in between. I don't hate it, it just feels a little strange. And then all of these kind of cramped back here behind the bed. That doesn't feel very functional to me. Oh, you can sit up on the mantle, that's sick. I like that a lot. Okay, I was really wowed by certain parts of your house, and then other parts. What is in here? Oh, just like a little storage closet. I think this is great because this is so real. Everyone has a closet like this where you just slam a bunch of shit in there that you like don't use that often, and having this off to the side is actually so sick. I think that's a great addition to the house. Yeah, I mean, I like it. So I don't really like this room. This entryway feels like a little off to me for some reason. I don't think the curtain is needed, but You know, these are just my opinions. Outside, I'd have to give you like a 6. I'm not wowed by the outside of your house. I don't think it's like just ultra terrible, but I'm not super impressed. The inside, you had some really good rooms, but nothing again that was like ultra crazy. I'd probably give the inside of your house like an 8 and the outside a 6. So I'd say a 7 overall. Well done, you put a lot of work in it and it shows. Thank you for inviting me over to your house. Great job. We are here checking out Rink's house. He heard about the housing reviews from YouTube. You love to see it. We've got the initial thoughts. A very interesting and unique starting area. We've got a very monk themed. We've got monk bells all around the place. I feel like we've overloaded the monk bells a little bit. I feel like whenever you see these monk bells, it's like 1 in an area, and we've got like 8 of them. You've got a cool statue over here. The greenery around here is well placed. You've got a little monk bell over here as well, or what is this called? A gong. I think this is a really good outside of your house. You've even made the sides of your house feel really monkey. You've got like a little tree here and some sand. Yeah, I think the outside of your house is done really well. Let's head inside. I'm expecting a very monk themed house. All right, so entryway, we've got a portal out. I kind of like that, even though it wasn't a portal on the way in. We've got the very Pandaren, very monk looking bookcases. I like this hallway. Yeah, I mean, this is going really well so far. We've got tons of bookcases around. For some reason, I don't hate it here. I usually dog on people for having like just bookcases stacked on each other, but first I don't know if it's the colors or what, but I feel like it works in this room. I like this tree little statue looking thing here in the middle. I don't know if this is all one piece with the fire going around it or if that's 2 pieces put together, but I think that looks really good. Yeah, I think it's the darkness, and I don't know, just it does look like it works well with this room. The curtains and the scrolls on the side of this little area over here look really cool too. Can we go through here? Oh dude, that's sick. I like this entrance to another room. This is really cool. I haven't seen something like this yet. Yeah, I like this a lot. You can enter either way. We've got a little dining room here. I like this little kitchen setup. How do you get back there though? Feels weird that you have to jump up. Oh no, you don't. Dude, this honestly is blowing my mind. This is the best version. I mean, I don't think I've seen anyone else try to pull off a monk or a Pandaren house, but this is blowing my mind. This kitchen's really good. You've got multiple stovetops. You've got stuff cooking on top of it. You've got stuff cooking over here. You got some plants over here. Dude, that's kind of cool. These like empty boxes and you put shrubs in them for your herbs. That's really good. And you come back here and you serve it up to your guests. You've got everything well decorated over in this shelf area. Man, this is good. Wow, this is like something brand new. I've seen like several, you know, night elf houses and, you know, horde themed houses, but this is good. We've got a toilet over here. See, this is what we're talking about. We need a little bit larger chair for us to be sitting in. We've got magical toilet paper to wipe with. We've got a sink over here. No shower. What do we got on the ceiling? We've got some nice lights. Yeah, this is a nice bathroom. Over here on the side, we've just got a little tea table. Maybe put some more stuff up on the shelves over here, but I'm not really complaining about that. Another little dude, I love this area. This is a really well done room. Well done. Let's go over this way. Another hallway that's just beautifully decorated. Holy crap, these fountains and all of the greenery, and it looks like it's water here. I've seen people use this. I think these are just like blue rugs or something that people are using, but it actually looks like water in this room, and I think it's because of all the fountain splashes that you're getting. This hallway is really sick. We've got like a check-in table here. It's like a hibachi restaurant. That's what it feels like. Oh, we've got like a hotel type rooms here. I like this a lot, man. The decorations in here are sick. Yeah, and then you've decorated the shelves with lots of good monk items, the good panda items. We've got a little desk over here, a little side table, and a nice little sleeping area. Is there going to be multiple rooms off the side? This is crazy. I love this. Yeah, it's like a hotel. Let me see if they added any notes to this here. I don't think they added any. I need to give them a spot to like enter notes about it. But yeah, I mean, like each room is decorated super well. It feels like a well decorated hotel room. And I love how you've set this up too. You've got different themed rooms throughout it. How are you ever gonna sleep in this room? There's so much light. Man, look at this. This is crazy. Got like an ethereal room there. What do we got over here? An earthen room. This is so smart. I love what you've done with this house. The rug down here is good. Like everything is so well decorated. You've got some, it's like, it feels like a professional interior designer came in here and made a themed room for each, you know, race or whatever you're going for here. But we've got the carbonite earthen up on the wall and everything feels very dwarfy. You can accommodate all kinds of dude, it doesn't feel like this middle section is big enough to hold 2 rooms, but you got one room on this side and then you've got another room on this other side. That's crazy. This looks like, feels like kind of like I was gonna say an evoker type room, a Valdraken type room. I like this a lot. This is a sick house. This is edging towards 10 out of 10 as I go through it. We got a goblin themed room. The walls feel a little bare in this room. Maybe we're running out of decor. Feels like maybe we need some more of these like goblin lights or something, like pictures or decor up on the walls. But I mean, every room feels really good. We got like a horde themed house. I don't like looking at it in first person. Malus 4160, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, like a horde, somewhat torn themed room. I mean, yeah, it just feels so well decorated. My goodness, this guy is killing it. Got a Terrellian picture of the couch. And we got like a troll themed room. My gosh, dude. I am blown away with the creativity of this house and then these rooms specifically. New paintings coming in expansion, about 200k gold worth. Jeez. Dude, I am super impressed. And again, I don't know why, but this room is like, it's not giving me the ick it usually does. I hope I didn't miss anything, but like, I think this entire house is meant to be a hotel. Because this feels like the serving area of the hotel, and then you got all the hotel rooms in the back, and there's like a check-in area. So this is like the restaurant at the hotel, and then back there are all the rooms. This is so well done. This is so well done. My goodness. I love that house. That is crazy. I don't think the outside is quite as good as the inside, but the inside is actually insane, and I've just got to give this straight up a 10 out of 10. This is such a good concept and it's so well executed. I love this house so much. Well freaking done, Rink. Well done. All right, we are here reviewing Phaloopsy's house. He came to us from TikTok and YouTube. He's in plot number 12 in Razorwind Shores down here in the south. Initial thoughts on the outside is this looks pretty cool. I like the gate entrance. I feel like you've done a really good job with the decor limit. We've got a stone path leading up to the house. You've got one leading up here to the hot tubs. You got to get up. Well, that kind of messed up. Little graphical error there. But you got to rock up to the hot tub. You got a little seating area with some food. Feels a little sparse in here, but I think you've done pretty good with what you have. You know, you've got some rock and a well up here. You've got a gate around your yard. You've got some nice trees. It looks like those were intentionally placed. You've got an interesting house. I don't know enough about the horde housing to know what is part of the house customization and what you've added. I believe this windmill is added. This looks like so much bigger than you can get alliance houses though. I think this is all part of the customizations. Yeah, I probably need to get on the horde side and see a little bit more so I don't like give people too many points or take too many points away for non-player customizations. Maybe this windmill isn't. It looks like very much so part of the design. Horde houses have more customization options. Okay, that makes sense. Let's head inside. Windmills an item. Okay, yeah, I know I've seen windmills. I just didn't know if that was one of them. All right, we head inside. We look at the entryway. I like this a lot. You've got like a rug, but it feels very torny. You've got like some totems by the door and a rug to exit. That looks good. This first entry hall is packed. This is crazy. It feels almost overly packed, but I do like some of it. It almost feels like you were like almost too full of stuff, you know? We've got some benches along the side with some books. Doesn't look like you can sit over here. How do you turn off that functionality? Interesting. You got like a little paladin hammer and a picture here. We've got a nice ceiling light. Coming to the dining hall. Yeah, see, this suffers from too much symmetry. I've talked about this before, but it doesn't feel natural. It looks like maybe you tried to offset the symmetry a little bit by rotating the chairs around, but I'd like to see different types of chairs, maybe some benches moved in, maybe like a different chair at the head of the table, and then like the exact same food being all the way down feels strange too. I feel like maybe like one or two meats at each end of the table and then mixing different foods, because it looks like too much meat, in my opinion. You are horde members though, so we've got dragon heads over here on either side of the board chair. Doesn't look terrible. I don't hate it. I hate like all the PvP flags. I'm such a PvPer, but I feel like all the PvP flags look really low quality. We got some chairs off to the side of the room. That looks pretty good. Got a nice Christmas tree, and Nixie ahead. We've got good lighting overhead. The chandeliers are really good. The totem and the boat and stuff over here, that's pretty cool. This little brew area, the little bar area, I like that. You've got some standing tables off to the side. Let me change my category to World of Warcraft. True World of Warcraft. All right. Yeah, dining room is pretty good. I think we could maybe mix up the table a little bit more. It looks like we got like a kitchen area here, kind of. We've got a bunch of like spice and fruits and vegetables and stuff like that, and then like maybe a fire pit for cooking. Doesn't feel like a very functional kitchen though. I don't know if that's what this is meant to be. We've got like a stew right here, wine over here. I don't know how I feel about that, to be honest. I like that little decoration area. We've got some nice decorations in the corners going up the stairs, good lighting, windows. You've decorated your staircase well. I like all this. That's nice. You've got a little decorative area over here, a book with some floating pages up here. Looks like maybe we can get through here. Like a door here? There's something I can interact with, but I can't tell what it is. Oh crap, that was an exit. I'm pretty devastated that Wintersville hit with no house decor rewards. Yeah, it seems like a lot of people are. Let me go back in. That's interesting though that you got an exit up there. I don't hate that. We just have to get back over there. All right, so that's an exit. That's interesting. We've got a little sitting area over here. I talk a lot about like needing to switch up your bookcases so they're not so monotonous, but I also think it looks like kind of weird and bad when there's like two super different ones right next to each other. Don't love that. Your fireplace is pretty good. I like that picture up on the mantle.
Hello there.
Got a nice little sitting here area here to enjoy the fireplace. You like that? King of Crows, thank you for the sub. I really appreciate that. I really appreciate you coming in and dropping a juicy prime. Oh no, you subbed at tier 1. You're an extra Chad. We've got some coffins over here to the left. I think these are set up really well. I really like the way you've placed all these. It feels natural and lived in. You got some cobwebs and stuff around. You got like some dark tomes, a little, you know, nefarious area over here. This is a very obvious secret room, right? Very obvious. If I'm wrong, you can smite me. We've got a little fell area in here. These don't ever really seem, these seem a little cliche at this point. It feels like everyone has this little fell room that's a secret bookcase room with just a couple of the Legion remix items. It's cool. I feel like we should try to hide it a little bit better, but I don't hate it. I don't hate it. He called me a Chad, made my day. We got a bookcase over here. Weird colored door for the rest of the house. We're in the main bedroom. This bed looks entirely too big. This guy might play like a Tauren though. It might make sense. The bedroom's set up pretty nice. We've got good decorations all over the walls. That is the biggest I've ever seen this thing. Got a scroll over here. It feels like a lot of your house though is just like trying to fill up all empty space without like, no, I don't want to say that because it feels natural in a lot of areas, but sometimes it just feels like you're just trying to fill up space. And here we've got the bathroom, we got the bathtub, you got a little furnace next to the water, keep it warm. You got a sink with a cabinet up here, you'd love to see that. We got poisons, interesting, and then we've got this toilet off to the side. What is this thing supposed to be? Looks like a Mechagon chair. Everything else in your house is so big, and then this toilet is so small. You're telling me the guy that sleeps in this bedroom can take a shit on this toilet? I don't know. I don't know. Just once I want to see a secret bookcase lead to a rainbow room. I'm not saying it needs to be that. It feels a little cliche at this point. All right, the outside I would say is like an 8. I think it's really good. I don't think it's perfect. The inside, I would say, I don't want to score it too high. Maybe it's because it's the first review of the night, but I would say like a 7. I think it's good. It's good. I don't hate it. It's good. Well done. Thank you for sharing your house with me, Floopsy. I really appreciate it. All right, we've got Zaydam from TikTok. I believe he is asking for a housing review, so let's check it out. Let's repair my gear here. So I have a druid friend in my neighborhood that is setting up a world tree, and it looks like you're kind of going not for a world tree, but for a treehouse type concept. It's a tree monster. Dude, this is cool. This is cool. It's super weird. What an interesting outside. Yeah, very interesting concept outside. I think anytime you have to fly to get to your door, you should create a jump puzzle to get up to your door. Just an opinion. You don't have to do it. All right, so we've got like roots inside and all this flowers to make it feel like you truly are inside of a tree. Lots of treasure over here. Some treasure back in there too. This is very interesting. The theme is on point. It feels a little bit too cluttered for my taste. You're sleeping on the ground. I guess that makes sense. You're a druid. I mean, you feel like what is that guy? Radagast the Brown or whatever from The Hobbit. That's what this kind of feels like. Like you've got a simple life, living in a tree. You're not really cared about it looking clean and put together, but the theme is on point. And I like that it's simple. Yeah, this is cool. I like it. You know, no notes really. I couldn't give you any suggestions to make it better. I think you were going with the theme, and the theme is on point. The theme is good. Well done, Zatum. Or should I call Zatum. The outside is like a cool, unique. It looks just weird to me, but it's got a cool theme. I'd probably just give you an 8. Oh, did I miss some stuff? Let me come back inside. All right, I thought I had seen everything. You can talk to me. Oh, sorry, I didn't see your messages in the game. My bad. What'd I miss? Oh, is there a secret door in here? Oh, okay, that is sick. Dude, I love that so much. That's so cool. Yeah, it definitely just feels like druidic and apothecaric, and it feels a little bit too fell to be like druid only, but I get the theme again. Like I like the herbs and spices. It just feels like you're experimenting with nature and its different qualities. Okay, you've done something a little bit different over here. Kind of like that. I love the trees coming up through the house and just like having different areas where there's like branches coming. Got a nice little sitting area. I think the couches need to be moved out a little bit. Maybe not. Is this your dining table or is it a sitting area? I guess it's a dining table. Got a canoe up on the wall. It's like weird because like feels like, what is with the Mechagon chest? That feels out of place in here. It's like your stuff feels like it goes with your theme, but then a lot of the areas feel like they don't go together like super well, but I don't dislike it. Like again, it's all themed. Dude, I love people who do this. I need to start doing this, sectioning off my rooms, making your own stairs. Listen, was benches really the best way to do these stairs? That's interesting. But like some of the decor choices just don't feel like these chairs. It's a work in progress. You've said that, so maybe that's just part of it. But like this feels really out of place. This kind of feels out of place. I do like this little loft right here. Up to here, got a little bed back here. I'd like the bedroom to feel a little bit more cozy. I like this like telescope with the night sky out here though. That's really unique and cool. That's really cool. Yeah, I like it. You did a good job, Zatum. I'd still probably just give it like an overall 8, but I think that's a really good score. I don't think it's bad at any means. I just think some of the decor sticks out a little bit, but it's all on theme. The trees in here is like really cool. I'm gonna have to show this to my bud Nanner if he's not watching. Because I think you did a great job of making it feel like it's a treehouse, and that secret room is sick. Great job. I haven't slept much this week. Fair enough. All right, we are at Daenerys, I think is the character name. Dany's plot number 43 in the Horde area. This is a very cool view out here. Very interesting outside of the house. It feels a little chaotic. It's like you got a garage, but it's you got the carts instead of vehicles. I've got to say, I'm not a huge fan of the outside, but this is just like because it's I mean, like, you know, people like this in real life too, who just like really enjoy their outside space and just fucking set it up like crazy. Dude, the waterfalls out here are actually really sick. I really like people who set up the waterfalls. You can kind of see the fountains in here though. I would like to see like a rock clipping off the fountain so you can't see it behind the water, but it is really good. Oh, I'm sorry. What is going good with feral? We'd have to say jungle. We'd have to say, I don't know. Does anyone else want to answer that question? Jungle is the one that pops to mind. I haven't seen a bunch of ferals. It has to be jungle with like a marksman, maybe feral mage. A feral, you know what actually tore us up is feral shadow priest. Yeah, feral shadow priest. Feral shadow priest goes hard with like an Arsham. Okay, I like the, now that I got up in this little area, I like the outside a little bit more. It still seems a little chaotic. I think it could use some refinement, but I do like it. It looks good. Jakuzo, thank you for the follow. We've got a nice little mailbox here. This feels awkward. I don't like this gazebo being at the front of the house, but it is what it is. Let's head inside. Destro Feral. Okay, we come in, gotta look at the front door. This feels like a natural starting area. I'm excited again because it looks like this person has walled off their house, so we get to see a unique setup. Their Christmas tree is really cool. It's encased in this like glowing magic. That's pretty cool. Is there a way for me to explore them in game? If you add my BattleNet, my B tag, you can visit my neighborhood and you can go around and see it. All right, so we come in the living area. It looks like you got a T. I don't know if this is supposed to be a TV. It kind of looks like it's meant to be a TV. You know, nothing wrong with this living area. I like this white couch. This looks really nice, and I like the table. You got some seats over here. We're using some really unique decor that I haven't really seen yet, like a lot of the goblin stuff. Yeah, and then this bookshelf right here to like kind of portion off the doorway. I like that a lot too. These people are creating these trees custom, I believe. I believe this is a bunch of shrubs lined up in a pole, and then they're just adding ornaments in. This isn't one asset. There will be a Christmas tree asset coming in the game, but it's not in yet, and people are custom creating this by sizing down shrubs. Go up the stairs. We've at least got something in the corner up the stairs. We've got this tree up the middle, so the staircase is nice. Got a nice little sitting area over here. This seems to be just like kind of the normal thing, right? I want to see something unique over here, but it works. It feels like an awkward place for me to be like a sitting area. But what else are you gonna do with that little corner? I like this. This is nice. Good use of the shrubs over here. We've got some outside windows. This little altar thing here, it just feels like a nice piece in the hallway. Oh shit, we got like a fell demon hunter-y warlock little closet right here. Jesus Christ. That was super unexpected. That was really unexpected. Coming out of the house and just seeing that all of a sudden. We've got a nice master bedroom. You got a nice sitting area. We got some magics coming down, it looks like. Got a little dressing area. I like this bedroom a lot. I really like this bedroom. It's simple and elegant. You've got a nice fireplace. I like the colors on the foliage, the lights in here, and the bed. Everything is just really tied together well. This is a really nice bedroom. Yeah, I like that bedroom a lot. You've got a cool vanity setup. This is custom made. I think that's really cool. Got really cool shelving over here as well. Yeah, this is awesome. Like your bedroom, like dominates your house. The rest of your house is like good, but it's not mind-blowing. But your bedroom and even your bathroom is like really good. You got the double vanity. You got a nice little tub over here and a good toilet setup. Looks like you just put a barrel maybe in it. You've even got a lid though. I've never seen someone add a lid. How did you do that? Is that just another barrel or something up there? That's really cool. I like that a lot. And then you've got your toilet paper over here, your magical toilet paper. Thank you, Leopard, for the follow. I appreciate that. Yeah, dude, this bedroom's sick. This is one of my favorite bedrooms. How often do I say that? Do I say that too much, y'all? I can have multiple favorites, dude, because everyone has a different, flavor to their decoration. All right, so we saw that wing. I wonder how much more there is. This is a nice, dude. I really like these white couches in your house. It looks really good. For your sanity's sake, Mr. The work on your progress. What's your name, Leopard? Which house was yours? This area feels a little bare. I like the outside windows. Got an interesting table. Light? I don't think I've seen your house yet. Yeah, this feels a little bare. Got another nice little like chill cushioned sitting area. It seems like a kid's like play area maybe. What's in here? Got like a weapon room. This feels really cramped. I don't like the war table in the middle of this room. You wouldn't be sitting around this in the room. That feels weird. What's in here? You got like a guest bedroom. This is perfect. This is a really nice guest bedroom because you're not going to put that much decoration and effort into it, but it's a nice room for your guests to come and sleep. I like this a lot. I like this a lot as a guest bedroom. Like I really like this guest bedroom. What's over here? Looks like maybe this is going to be another bathroom. Oh yeah, it is another bathroom. Oh, is this a shower? Look at that. That's super unique. Dude, one suggestion I would give you here is to put a fountain inside of this nozzle. I have something like that in my house, and it makes it look like you have running water. This is a really good... You've got a guest bedroom and a guest bathroom. I love that. Is the Dark Heart in the game? Is this the pre-order thing? The half-empty hoard. And then again, the kitchen just doesn't feel like it has as much polish as the rest of your house. Feels a little empty. You've done a lot of work with your lighting, it feels like. Oh, there's so much light coming in from these windows. Is that just the windows turned inside out? The lighting in your house, it goes crazy. And then over here, we've got like a little workshop area. It feels a little cramped, but at the same time, like maybe not. You've got some really unique rooms that we haven't seen yet. I really like the guest bedroom. You got a pantry in here. The pantry is really cool too. I like that we've seen some really good kitchens, but I really like how you have sectioned off little closets and little areas that you would have in a regular home. Yeah, I think that was the Drain Dark Heart. The outside I'd give like a 7. I'm still not a huge fan of it. The inside was like 8, but there was like some 10 out of 10 rooms. Your bedroom and guest bedroom, I was really blown away by those. So overall, I'd probably give this like a high 7 or an 8, low 8. Well done. Well done. We're here at Moon's house in the Duskwood looking area. This is plot number 2. Picking up a Baker vibe to the outside, you know, empty yard with these spiky gates. We do have a little bit more. We do have a little bit more in the yard though, so that's good. We've got a little gazebo area with like a chanted, oh, this is like to hold people hostage. That's a little scary. Got a gazebo out here, some floating books. You know, it's a little spoopy. Okay, so I like what you've done with the outside of the house. Yeah, you've made it feel really unique. I didn't catch this at first when I was looking at it from afar, but you've added a bunch of stuff to the outside to make it look like it's like a Gilnean house. This is really well done. Wait, is this not? Are these house customizations? If not, you made it look really good. What is all this stuff? I couldn't even tell you. Are these beams? This looks like it's house customizations. Are these like some vendor stall or something that I don't know about? It's the Gilnean wagons. Okay, that's really good. That's a really well done house outside. It's a Sirwich Peddler Carts. Okay, dude, nice. That's crazy. You had me question if it's Blizzard assets. That means it's good. I'm more impressed with the outside than I initially thought on the first look. What up, Moon? Let's give you a wave. I was confused because I have another friend on BNet that is named Moon, and I thought that was you. All right. So immediately what I know I'm going to like about this house is you've created your own rooms, which is really cool because there's people who use the Blizzard rooms and there's people who create their own walls using the wall assets. And I'm always excited to see how you guys section off your houses. This initial table, it feels a little bare and unnatural to me, but it looks good. We've got a coffin in here. What is going on? I really like how you like created all your own like little assets yourself, because this is obviously 4 pieces, but I didn't think it was at first. And then you got a coffin in here. That's interesting. You got a window to the outside. It looks like you're not using the dude, this is the theme in this house is great. You got a little sitting area. You got some bookcases. It looks like these are the secret bookcases, but maybe not. There you go. You got a dining area. This table feels set up a little bit better. I like this bookshelf over here. You got some cool artifacts in the little shelving. Yeah, the good use of dyes. That's actually a perfect way to explain it, because like your house feels really good thematically. You've got a Christmas tree, again set up well for this house with berries instead of strings. You've got a nice little living room area. Yeah, I mean this is awesome. You're kind of like leaving me speechless. I'm just looking around. The bathroom almost feels like a little out of place. I know why you use the tile floor, because it's like the only tile floor. But it almost feels like it doesn't belong because the rest of the house is so dark. This is a cool idea. I never thought about this, but using this as a sink, that's a good call. That is a good call. And I like the baskets over there in the corner. You lazy to try all this stuff? Dude, there's gonna be like people who are just absolutely insane bonkers. Again, I really, really like that you've created your own rooms. When you make your own rooms using the wall assets, it makes your house feel more realistic to like, you know, human life, like IRL rather than WoW. But that's not like a, oh, we got a secret room back there. That's not a diss at all. Like it just feels more real. I like this room a lot though. I did not know that was a secret bookcase. I mean, I know about bookcases, but because you've dyed it and you've decorated everything so well, I would not have been able to tell you that that was a secret bookcase. This is the first secret bookcase that has done that for me, so well done there. We've got another little dining area here. Bed. This room feels a little weird to me, like there's too much going on. Like, why is there a dining area with a bed and then like an office chair? Is this the cuck chair? Is this where you read from the holy light text while people are on the bed? I don't know what's going on over here. Yeah, she said yes. I think that was a reply to just now. What is this? Is this okay, that's just an altar. Yeah, okay, I like the decorations. We got some pictures up on the walls. I think we could size them up a little bit. They feel a little small. Got a lot of bookcases over here. I like that. So a lot of people are doing this with their bookcases where they're filling up entire walls, especially the stair room with these. I feel like there needs to be some asymmetry for it to look really good. When it's like just purely bookcases and there's like, it's all symmetrical, it feels a little off to me, but it still looks cool nonetheless. We come in here. This is the, needs to be broken up a bit, pillars or something. Yeah, that's kind of what I mean for sure. You got a nice little dark So this is the actual bedroom. Got a book in bed. I mean, I love the colors in your house. The colors in your house are really, 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 really good. I don't really know what to say other than that. Yeah, this is nice. Where do you get these flames at? I need to figure out that. I saw a club using those earlier and it was really cool. Is this a secret door? No, it's not. Nocturnal TV, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. So we got another staircase. What is this? Oh, okay. That's really cool. I like this decoration right here. Let's see what's in here. Is this the NSFW library, Beauty and the Beast library fantasy? Yeah, but even with the library and the Beauty and the Beast, I think like it just doesn't look so monotonous. Is this what I need to be careful of? Are we getting scary over here? See, this is what's really cool. So your housing design is really good because you've made all of these rooms yourself. This is not one of the template rooms. You've used walls and created your own stairs and stuff like that to get up here. Oh shit, what we got going on up here? Oh my god, what is this? What is this? What is this? I don't know if we're allowed to show this kind of thing on TikTok or YouTube or wherever. This is Moonguard. Okay, okay. We've got a cage over here. We've got manacles on the bed. We've got a torture rack. I'm not even gonna try to tell you what that is. That looks like an infection ready to happen. Let's go back downstairs. We'll pretend like we didn't see this. Oh my god. All right, yeah, get me out of this room. That is evil. What are we, a frost mage? Thinking you're a warlock or a shadow priest or something. Get me out of here. All right, so I think we're on the other side of the house. Okay, this is cool. You've got like a little serving party area. There's webs, but it looks like it hasn't been used for a while. Is that what it is, or is it just part of the theme of the room? You know, I like this a lot. I think this suffers from the problem of not looking natural. Like, I feel like everything looks like you were just trying to place something, you know, every few squares, if you will.
Hey there guys, it's Metro. We are back. And we're back to getting some decor done. Let's go. We're going to do, first things first, we're going to do the, whatever the hell this is called. Daily, weekly? Is there more than one? Draconic decor. The chandelier I showed you, you must think it's so fancy. But here I am without the matching sconces. What room lighting can I create without matching sconces? It will be woefully incomplete. Head over to the Dragon Isles and see if you can find one from the vendors of Veldraken. Purchase a draconic sconce in Veldraken and the Dragon Isles, then return to Pado. Okay. This is like a puzzle, I guess? Like a puzzle. Are we just looking these up? I don't remember. There's some indication of, we use the add-on? I remember doing something with the add-on. Dragon Isles. That's cool looking. We have that already though. I have that in my house, yeah. The ones that we don't have are orange. Ah, Reclamation of Gilneas storyline. I didn't realize that was a thing. Yeah, honestly, we might do the classic and maybe TBC stuff, profession-wise, and then move on. And start doing some of these things. Because there's a lot of stuff. Wait, where's Dragonflight now? Over here? Yeah, Valley Drax. Alright. Anyway, we're looking at... We need to look at vendors. We're gonna go around and get these anyway, right? Right click to add map pin. Alright, let's go do it. These are all just gold, huh? For no reason not to. Yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. Still tailoring. I don't know, I just don't really have any desire to do any more Dragon or War Within stuff, man. Tailoring should be a lot easier though, I feel like. Maybe we should try at least try tailoring. Who are we buying it from? Oh, there's somebody outside, I think. That guy's confused too, but yeah, these people.
Looking for wares? Thank you for browsing.
This guy? What are these for? Oh. That's like the low-level crafting item, right? Yeah. You can just buy them from that guy. Okay, I don't know who we're looking for, so let's take another look at it. Cataloger Jake's apparently supposed to be right here. No. In the house? Oh, yeah, yeah. Okay. The toy. We need cloth for that. Whoa, what's all this? Lots of transmog. I like that you actually, it requires different materials. I quite like that. Alright, anyway. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. That's it, right? Ah. 6. Is there supposed to be 6?
Those who challenge me only speed themselves.
But none of them were the draconic scones.
So says the shadow.
And again, this does not work. Oh my god, man.
I will deal with you.
Just reload. Is that enough? Oh yeah, we gotta check out that trinket too. There should be one more, right? Yeah. Nothing special. We should get one more. Oh, there it is. Okay. Sindor Iruk. Yeah, that's quite nice. Surprised that he sells them. Alright, anyway. Celestine of the Harvest. That is in... somewhere else, I guess. Right click. Add map pin. Oh, okay. I didn't see it.
Defilers. I can smell the nightmare in your blood. Be gone from these woods, or suffer nature's wrath. Defilers. So it is you who have befouled these woods with the nightmare.
On the ground or up here?
I sense a powerful
Wait, is
druid
this?
among you.
Oh shit, did we get lucky? Yeah, I think we did. And we also got lucky that we had enough of those. How much did I have of those? I don't know, but I think we got very lucky. It doesn't say how many I have. It's a currency, I guess.
Power burns. How have you twisted the scythe of a loon to obey your will. You are blessed with great restorative powers, Druid. But I will rip you all apart in the end.
Well, we were able to buy it, so who cares? This was not a character that sells the other item, though, I guess. Okay. So that's that one done.
My thoughts no more.
A fluke.
Should we check for these
Do
ones?
not face me next. They will be more.
That person sells the exact same things.
For your true power rests in the nightmare.
Would it say if we were missing it? I don't know.
When you open your mouth again,
What is it that we're even
you will
looking
need to
for?
cry for mercy.
Draconic sconce. There it is. Okay. Who is it? Unitos. In Valdraken itself. Ah, that's not the fastest way there. Where is it? Gotta be in the base, like the main hub place. Yep, it's this guy. The Valdraken Quartermaster guy. Okay, there's the sconce that we needed. What else you got? Valdraken oven. Table. That's good actually, we might need that one. Grand mirror. Oh wait, I guess we're good. Do we need to bring, I'll buy one more I guess. I think we need to bring one to him, don't we? Or do we just need to buy one?
You will be uprooted.
We just need to purchase one, so I guess we got two now. Yeah, we're missing one. The Grand Fountain, I think. There it is. That sounds cool. Oh, it's a garden fountain, but yeah, that's cool.
A pity you have come this far only
Okay.
to die at the hands of
So now we gotta go back.
an empty threat. You hold no sway over this realm, Nightmare Lord.
And then it's time to chop trees.
Words for a prisoner. Even an echo of my power.
Some
is enough
folks
to
smoke them, others chop them. Yeah, there's another one. Okay, let's do that one too. We cannot enjoy our decor designs without a place to enjoy them from. Behold, the chair. What better way to enjoy decor than on decor itself? I cannot imagine something more appropriate. Find me a chair to match this coil. The gear crafters of Mechagon know the style. Oh wow. Purchase a bullet chair in Rust Bolt and Mechagon, then return to Pado and Dornegal. So we should probably go... Well, I don't know that it matters. How the fuck do we get there? We should have a portal. I was gonna say we could go there on our old main. We might need to. Should we gamble? We'll gamble. The likelihood of not being able to buy it is low, but it is not zero. The There might be other stuff that we might want to buy that we can't buy, but...
This island is home to a multitude of dangers. Help us secure a perimeter by
That's bulk quartermaster?
Don't make
Yeah,
me
bulk
laugh.
share. Oh yeah, see, we don't have enough. We've never been here on this character. So that's unfortunate. We can buy... No. Spare crates. What the fuck do you get? The question is, do we have it on any character? That I don't know the answer to.
This must be some kind of mistake.
I'm reaching out to discuss the possibility of a sponsored collaboration regarding one of your future videos. Collaboration may include a brief mention, a product review, or another format that matches your channel. The angle is flexible and can be adjusted to suit your audience interest. Could you tell me what I'm selling? There's no indication of what they want me to do. All these are scams, I think, man. They're literally scams. Yeah, I think it's all scams. I don't know what the point of the scam is. Like, what are they gonna do? But they don't even tell you the name of the thing they're selling. They're trying to get you to sell, basically. Then I think I will pass. Alright, well, I guess we should probably check to see if we actually have anything at all. Before we even bother. Don't know where it would be. This is all we got, so I don't think so. Void storage, yeah, look at that. Oh, there's some spare parts. Spare crate. How do you get them, though? Do you just kill mobs? What was that? What the fuck? I got PVC gems. I think they were like broken at one point. Okay, well we got something, I guess. Unfortunately, we used our... We can't... Or is it... Wait, is it actually... character specific? Wait, where's the BFA one? I can't... What? Why don't I have BFA portals? What? Okay. There's something weird about this. I don't really get it, but it's very weird. Like, I thought it was if you earn the portal on the character, then you would have it no matter what level you are. But I obviously earned the portal. Oh wait, no. I didn't. There wasn't portals in BFA. That's why. That's why. So I earned them when Mechagon came back recently. But outside of that, that's it. So that's so I have to be max level for that, yeah. Ooh, Zuldazar. Ooh. Ooh. How do we get to Rustbolt, though? I do not remember, honestly. Should we check? Oh, I bet there's some good ones here, man. Wait, where is that? Okay, hold on. We're making a little pit stop. I want to buy all those. No, we'll do it another day. Someday we're going to go and get all of them. Work order. I don't remember that. Oh, I love this place. I miss BFA a little bit. Wow, look at those trees. Oh my god. This is a great city. It's one of the best cities ever made. I mean, it might be the best, actually. Okay, so we gotta figure out how to get to Rust Bowl. I have no idea, to be honest. Do we just... I think we just take the boat to the other continent and fly? Or is there some kind of direct portal somewhere?
Speak up!
It's in Tiergard's town, isn't it? I actually have no idea. How do you get to Mechagon Island? Fly there from northern Drustvar.
Stay the course!
Greetings. Till next we meet. Good luck.
Gotta be a better way, but yeah, it's fine by me. Oh yeah, great little skybox too, I'll tell you. It's not high mountain, but it's like weird how it cuts off there on the edge of the screen, but still really good. Used to be able to ride here too.
Till next we meet.
Well, I think we can break these down into the thing we actually need. But I like legitimately don't know where you're supposed to get them. Like, do you kill stuff? Or are we supposed to get them from the dungeon? They did not give anything. Maybe we're supposed to get them from the dungeon. A lot of people praise this as one of their better zones, but I don't. I never spent much time here. Okay, I think we break these down.
Mercantilism function in progress.
Yeah. Okay. We could buy other stuff, but we're gonna need to like actually figure stuff out at some point. So I guess we won't. That one is at least. There's actually a bunch that are just. Wait, and we already have those. So those are from achievements, so we must have gotten already. Or quests of some sort.
Your currency has been accepted.
This is an account-wide quest. Surely. Oh, okay. There was a sub. It said. It actually told me on the quest on how to get it. I should have paid attention. The chair that you found is quite appropriate for you. This coil. I hope that you do not shock yourself. Thanks. Gnomish Tesla coil. Yeah, never gonna use those ones. Okay. Dude, that's really good though, because like we have to go do content to get those, right? Like that's really cool. Alright, let's put those together. Okay, so that's it for the weeklies. So now it's time for lumber. Hopefully finally finished. shit. Well, okay, we gotta do that. And now what's the number? 94. So we will be doing some of that. We already have 5. So that will be the rest of the episode. I'm going to try to finish this. How long did that all take? Oh, 24 minutes already. Yeah, I would like to finish this in this episode so we can move on. And then next, I guess maybe we'll still take a look at tailoring. I don't know, I didn't really enjoy herbalism in this expansion. Too much is, like, it's just, like, I just way too much work to get the herbs you need, it seems. I must be missing something. Obviously, I'm not very, like, skilled or whatever with it. Are we actually good on... I'm not sure. Let's get more bismuth. I think we might actually need one more core alloy as well. That's not bismuth. What does it require plastic-wise? Essence of Undeath. Ooh. Dude, that's cool. Alright, I'm actually, yeah, I think next up, in next episode, we're going to be going to plastic stuff. Need a breath of fresh air, because honestly, this has been a bit of a grind. Especially spending all the money, that was definitely a big turnoff. But at least we did get a good amount of that back, I guess. That wasn't even... We didn't spend much, actually. We mostly... The only thing we lost was just the auction house cuts, basically. It all kind of sold back immediately. Okay, if we needed bismuth, we should have enough now. I don't actually think we did, but... So let's go ahead and stop tracking mining. There's two things, like, I'm enjoying this. It's like, actually, like, it's kind of weird. I look forward to it every time I get on, but a lot of times I get on and I don't enjoy it. It's kind of weird. I think a lot of the material gathering, especially in War Within, is not engaging. Like, you have to really be and I think it's true in Dragonflight too. Whereas in old expansions, you just have to have the profession. You have to actually put, like, time into the profession to get a good amount of materials. So that's, yeah, I think that's the issue. But hopefully that won't be too big of an issue in the older expansions. But it's like pretty much like every episode has always been like a bit of a grind. But I'm still enjoying the series. It's kind of weird. But it's like 7 out of 10. It's not like I really like I wanted to log on and make it these episodes tonight. But now that I've done it, it's like, yeah. There's things I would really like to do. And one is definitely the stuff on the private server. Okay, so I have started. I gotta maybe check that out too, but I don't think I have time before bed. But I have started making a very important quest line that will be featured. If you guys haven't heard, well, I guess if you haven't heard anything, you might want to take a look at the channel. Before this series, our last thing we did was a series where we tried to make a classic remix out of a private server, Wrath private server, basically. Not too dissimilar to the Titan Forge server thing they're doing in China, I guess, but different. Because we're focused only on classic. Basically, like, you know, all new class stuff because it's Wrath, but it's going to be classic. And lots and lots of class changes on top of that, besides it being Wrath. The main thing we're doing is we're adding well, I'm trying to add infinite progression systems. We had a lot of trouble with that. I never actually tested it out, but I did do something that should help with that. I made a second scroll. Basically, I wanted there to be infinite stats like there is in Remixed, but it's not actually possible. The stats, or I guess it's a stack of a buff. That's the problem with it. The stack of the buff can only go up to 250. So I think the way they handle it in Remix is they're all separate buffs. Like you get like 1 versatility, 2 versatility, 3 versatility. Those are all separate buffs. So once you get, well, that's probably not even, okay, this isn't true anymore. That 255, what? That's like an integer limit, right? 250 or 6 or whatever. This is a problem with the old client, and this is the problem that they fixed after MOP, right? 8-bit integer. Wow, integer. Yeah. So that used to be a big issue because in MOP, Garrosh had too much health. So they had to heal him. He had to die and heal. That's why they did that fight that way. But now, I guess at one point, I don't even know what that number is. 2 billion? Or is that trillion? It says approximately very many numbers, something, 2 to the 31st. This was the original cap for things like mob health and player stats before early stat squishes. But now they've switched to 64-bit integers, so that's like 9 quintillion apparently. But I don't know why 255 is a cap. Or 256, I guess, but I just make it 255 so it's not a weird number. But anyway, whatever that issue is, I assume it's solved in later expansions. And so the way I did it was, yeah, like I came up with that idea that they should just be extra buffs. So we made a second buff, like it's originally one stamina per scroll. And now the second one is 5 stamina, I think. And then if that becomes, you know, if we hit a cap on that, then the next one could be 10. And I think it's like 5 badges for 1. So then I think we just made it 25 for 5. like the only way to keep adding to the number. Eventually, you just hit these caps. So, but how we did that was a badge system. For every boss, you got badges. So it's definitely different than how Remix handles it, because the stuff just like drops randomly. You're not gonna get badges from stuff dropping. You have to go do actual content to get these. But I think it's really fun because then on top of that, we have a great random gearing system, which is, I really like it. It's really fun for leveling, and in fact, I've been messing around leveling a character. I think I was talking about that the other day. While Cop was doing his charity thing, I was messing around and leveling a character. Okay, come on. But so basically, you can get any. What's the name of it? There's like a DBC with stuff that's like enchants. It's like if you ever see a green spell thing, like there's probably still stuff like that in Live WoW. See, I think now those stats are actually like that too. But anyway, it's like that enchanted. You see that? 930 agi strength or 895 stamina, right? That's something that gets saved in a database. Spell item enchantment.dbc. That's the database. Okay, so those are created. You have to like establish those, and then you call on them with the spells, right? So any of those things that are in that database can roll on gear randomly on top of what's normally on gear. So this system is very good, and I would have liked a little bit more control over it, but I am very satisfied with it. I'm like 99% satisfied with it. So for example, these gloves would drop, and then they have a chance of having up to 3 extra stats on them, okay? And it's like, you gotta roll to have one. I think it's like a 25% chance to have one, a 15% chance to have a second one, and then a 5% chance to have a third one. I think it's like, it's not really that uncommon, but I think I made it a lot more common. But the thing is, as you might be, like, you know, if you think about what I just explained to you about, like, you know, the boot enchant or these enchants being all a possible option, it's a lot of things. So you're talking about, like, you might get arcane damage as a frost mage. Well, that's a terrible example. Arcane damage as a frost death knight. How about that? Totally useless. You know what I mean? Resistances, like pretty much any type of thing that was ever a potion, an enchant. I guess a lot of them are enchants. I think a lot of them, and there's, you know, in Classic and through Wrath, there's like enchants that are all like +1 stamina, +3 stamina, +5 stamina, +7 stamina, you know? So you can get 1 stamina, 3, 5, 7, blah, blah, blah. So we have that system, and then on top of that, I have a class-based system. What I wanted to do for a very long time was to try to create a Diablo 2 style talent system. I've given up on it. It seems impossible. Basically, like in Diablo 2, you can put infinite points into a spell. Now, I guess that's not technically true. People have said that that's not true, but anyway, to me it seems true. Like, you certainly put a lot of fucking points in. I know that much. So I really like the idea of, say you have 100 talent points, but you can put 25 talent points into one spell, into one talent tree, or you can spread them out. You know what I mean? So we're not going to be able to replicate that. I tried very hard, and it doesn't seem possible. I don't know why, but it seems like either the client or the game or the DBC or something's wrong. It won't take more than 5 entries. You can only have 5 talent things in one talent node. So you know how classic talents work, like you have to put 5 points into a 5-point node, right? You can't have a 10-point node. I don't know why. I really couldn't figure it out. I tried so many different things. Doesn't seem to work. But 10 would have been the cap anyway, because the DBC has 10 entries for each thing, which is very confusing. So the other options were to make it a gradual thing. I was going to do it where the first 5 points were, you know, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the next points were 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. kind of thing, you know, like progression. That's an interesting idea. But I ultimately what I came to realize was if I was going to do this, it was going to require clearing out the whole talent tree. Like we were going to have to basically make delete the old talent trees, find the probably 10 most interesting talents, and then, you know, like you certainly wouldn't be able to have, like you would need Holy Shock and then a buff to Holy Shock times 25 or whatever, you know, like there would be a lot of, we'd have to get rid of almost all the non super interesting talents and just focus on the ones that are just direct power-ups. So then I said, well, how about we do more spell ranks, which I really like that idea too. Like we can make it so you know, just say Blood Boil has 25 spell ranks instead of 10. And I'm still debating on whether or not I want to do that. I really like the idea of the tomes. Like there are tomes out there already for higher spell ranks from like AQ and other sources. It's a very interesting idea, and I'm very, very much considering it. The problem is I don't know how to make that a granular thing, like, because if, for example, the tome drops, it's just going to give you rank 10. Well, how do I then make it drop and give you rank 11? So what I was thinking of changing was the tome would be a currency. You get a tome, and then you take it to a vendor, and you buy a spell rank. I think that would work, so I'm definitely considering that still. I think the problem is, though, the system I went with instead, plus that, might totally get things out of whack. But I would like that as another repeatable way to gain power. But we would have to make a lot of, that would be a lot of work. And we would have to do a lot of math on it too, still. I don't know, we'll see, because basically if I want to take it to Wrath, I'm going to need that. There's no way I'm going to be able, the only reason I can do what I'm doing right now in Classic is because I'm basically using Wrath stuff for Classic. Like I can get to level 80 and still be in Classic content, you know? We made the level cap like higher than 60, that's for sure. And we found ways to give ourselves experience. At 60, they're not ideal, but they're definitely better than nothing. So I think we were pretty able to organically level to 70. Getting past 70, yeah, it's going to be a little bit tougher, but even like, yeah, because just killing enemies still gives experience. Like raid bosses give, they're green up until 70, I believe, in Classic, so. But anyway, so our main power that we have come up with that's not a talent or a spell rank is a system of, I call them orbs, okay? It's kind of like gems though, effectively. I tried this in TBC with actual gems. I removed all secondary stats from gear, but gave like any, basically you disenchant something and you get a gem. I really like that idea, but I think this random gearing thing is way better. And then we have even more power coming with this system. So basically it's the same thing I just described. Anytime you get something that you can disenchant it and it turns into an orb. You can turn in the orbs for a class vendor bag, and inside that bag will be random powers that are empowering your character. So for example, the Death Knight one, we had one that was like, I think it was called Might of Morgraine. It like made your critical strike damage higher or something on certain spells. There's one for like Death Grip's range, I believe. Like basically like 20 some different class like things that are maybe talents or maybe class set stuff or something that's interesting out there that empowers your character. And every piece of gear could have some sockets on it, basically. So another thing that drops when you disenchant is the ability to add both enchants and sockets to gear, rarely. We were still fiddling with the percentages on how rare, but I think we were pretty satisfied with it. It was just towards the end, it was like almost nothing to do with them. But in the beginning, it was rough. Like we couldn't get any sockets, so we're still fiddling with that. But anyway, yeah, so you'd get a piece of gear, And then if you don't need it, you can disenchant it, and you will always get some orbs. I think it's like 1 to 3 orbs. And then you also may have a chance of getting a belt buckle type thing. And you also have a chance of getting a enchanting bag, because there's not going to be enchanting, obviously, when the only thing you get is disenchanting these things. So we have a choice to make with enchanting, because if the gear has those 3 extra stats on it, for some reason, I'm not entirely sure why this is, one of the slots is replaced by an enchant. Like an enchant is one of those slots. It's like coded into it, I guess. So you can choose, like, all right, well, we got a trifecta. We don't want to touch this. But here's another item. We got a shitty first 2 stats. So we'll get rid of those. But the 3rd stat's perfect. So we obviously, I don't think there's actually any way to get. I don't remember. There's some problems with the system. That's why I said only 99% satisfied with it. But anyway, that's we're not. Anyway, the orbs are basically like, I don't exactly know how many sockets you. I think there's like, what's there, 16 slots. So theoretically, what's that? 16 times 3. So that's 48 sockets you could have. I think you can have more or less than that depending on your class. But anyway, I think we made it so so regular gear has no sockets, I think. You could add the socket. Then I think all blues have 1 socket, and all epics have 2 sockets by default. And then you could always add a 1 socket with the thing we have. So it's like, you know, some extra systems to encourage you to do things in the world. I'm trying to really make this like a Diablo type thing, like a game where there's a lot of different things to be thinking about, and it's like, oh, I ran out of that, I need to go farm for that, you know? And then, yeah, you would get the orbs. And so I have like this dream where I would like to do this at some point, but this dream where like I've spent like hundreds of hours on a character, and I have like full BIS, or not even like, you know, what I like to call BIS orbs. Like say I have 48 orbs that buff Blood Boil. Then that makes Blood Boil the only spell that you use. You know what I mean? Like, I love that idea. We had one that buffed Death and Decay, and we used like 7 or 8 of those at one point while we were doing BRD farming. And it was crazy. It was fucking crazy. Like, just putting down, because we had a talent as well. We did a lot of talent changes for Death Knight. We had a talent that gave you a free Death and Decay, because in Wrath it's like really, it's actually kind of hard to get Death and Decay down in AoE situations. So yeah, you get the proc for the free D&D. You have like the massive power from the gems, or the orbs. I always call them gems. You have the massive power from the orbs, and then the D&D just solos the shit. Like, it's 59. I don't know why it's just said that random number, but it's like a huge amount of damage. So I'm really happy with this, and I started this whole conversation because I wanted to tell you that I have already done all this, if you haven't seen it, and there's like 140 episodes on my Death Knight, going through it and exploring it, and also a bunch of other, like, we kind of started from the ground up. Like, when I started that playthrough, I didn't have any of this shit. I don't think I even had the orb system in the game yet. But we were also doing like a leveling challenge where we were having the character take way more damage, and I started a Death Knight at level 1, so that was another big thing for that playthrough. But anyway, TLDR, I'm going to do that on a Paladin now, and then we're also going to wrap in some interesting stuff on Paladin where we're going to do a blacksmithing completionist challenge. I've done a good amount of the hunter one. We did a leatherworking completionist challenge. I would like to get back to that someday, but that was on the old server, so that will have to start over. But basically, it's craft one of every item in the game. That's our blacksmith completionist challenge, which is going to require us to do raids. It's going to require us to do all kinds of stuff. So very similar to this type of playthrough, where we're just going to be spending a ton of time on just like gathering stuff, like full episodes. When we were doing the hunter one, it was like we'd do an hour episode, and it would literally just be killing turtles for an hour, just skinning them, you know. it got so crazy that I had to like write notes for myself, because I would, in between episodes, I would constantly forget what I was trying to gather from the previous episode. And then like the first 20 minutes of every episode would be me like, oh yeah, I need to go to Feralus, I forgot. So we just never made any progress, and I just kind of stopped. Actually, the reason I stopped doing that was because Season of Discovery came out. And so then I decided that I wanted to try to make a remix type thing. Like that was when I first realized that there was some interest I had interest in that. Before that, it was just crafting and just fun. Basically, Dragonflight's profession system made me really want to try to create something that made me want to craft a bunch of different stuff in Classic, and that's what we went with. It was a really good thing, and if I ever do go back to the leatherworking one, I'll just probably try to copy our character over. It's not going to be possible like one-to-one, but we should be able to pretty much replicate the character. We're very close to being done with this. We need how many? What do we need? 95? 94. I think we needed 95, but we had one, right? Anyway. There's lots of stuff on the horizon. So yeah, we're gonna do that with the Paladin. Paladin's also another thing that we're gonna do on that playthrough is we're going to be having a lot of class content done. This is how this whole conversation started, right? I was talking about that. Yeah, so I'm currently making custom class content for Paladins. So on top of doing every blacksmithing thing, which is going to be insanity, and leveling the character and powering it up enough to be able to go solo raids and stuff, I'm also going to do all the class content for Paladin. That means I'm going to be switching factions halfway through. We're trying to figure that out in some way. Not entirely sure how we're going to do it, but we are going to start as a Blood Elf. Predominantly because I want to do like a comparison of Midnight versus that. But yeah, we're going to start with Paladin Blood Elf, and then at some point switch to Paladin Human. I don't know if I'm going to switch halfway. Like, do I want to get to max level and then switch? Because the Epic Mount quest, I definitely want to do. I've never done that. I honestly think I might make do both the Horde and the Alliance one, because I think they're different. But I've never done the Alliance one. But we're definitely going to be switching to Human because we have a custom quest that I'll be putting in. So I started putting it in. I already made it on my original Classic private server that I was making in vMangos or whatever, and it's very good. I really enjoy the questline, but I never actually did it on screen or anywhere that anybody would have ever seen it. So we're just gonna, basically take it and put it in the new game that we're making, and yeah, that will be part of it, and it's gonna be for a very important item. So we'll see how that goes. But I am going to have blacksmithing stuff wrapped into it. I think we did this in the actual Classic thing as well, but I wanted to make it so there was... I can't remember. I think there's like blacksmithing patterns that have something to do with the scar. I don't know. There's something that was already like a logical addition. I don't remember what it was. Okay, anyway, are we good here? We can make everything, hopefully. That didn't take that long. But I said there was two things I wanted to do that aren't this. Even though, like I said, this is like 7 out of 10. That stuff is like way more interesting because there's so much to it and there's so much like work. Like I want to get to go. I want to work. You know what I mean? House ready to level up. Oh shit. Alright, well anyway, we made all those. But the second thing I want to do is play Elden Ring. And I'm very, very, very close to buying it. It's like I would have to stop playing this. This series would die if that started. There's no way I would have time for both. Not with basketball right now, but I'm like really, 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 really wanting to play Elden Ring again. And there's a really great mod. Should we go do that? There's a really great mod called Convergence. If you've never heard me talk about it, it is like unbelievable. It's got to be the best mod for any game I've ever played. It's ridiculous, and it's like they haven't done a lot of progression. I don't think they've even had a patch in a year or something, but that's actually not a bad thing in my eyes because it's so good. When was the last time? But their goals are even higher. Their last patch was in June, and it was just localization. But their last actual content patch was March, and that was just bug fixes. 2.2 is the actual content patch, and that came out in, that was also March, earlier March. So it's been 9 months since a content patch. I assume they're probably close to releasing another one. We got a bunch of new stuff. Should we put, what did we get? We got like a table, right? Draconic stone table. It's a bit large. We just need more books. I mean, I can't really, there's like no books to put on the tables, so there's no reason to have tables. I wanted these to be covered with stuff. Like a seat and then a book, you know? But yeah, just not that many options. But yeah, anyway, the Convergence mod, the reason I want to play it is I want to do like it's basically like, it turns it into like more of a proper RPG with classes. And then there's like class questline kind of things. Like there's armor and gear that each class should want to collect. And I would like to do like a completionist playthrough of that. Oh, and then I still want to do the fucking Pokemon game. Whew. Yeah, this is all a problem for me because I don't like to start things that I don't finish or get very, very far in. Like obviously at this point we're like, how many episodes are we in now? This is going to be our 27th episode, I think, or 28th episode. That's pretty fucking far. I mean, we did pretty well, you know what I mean? So, but that's like 28 hours of this now. More than that, probably way more than that. Well, how do we level up the house? So to get like 50 episodes in, that's like, that takes me months, you know? So if I want to try to get to 50 episodes into an Elden Ring playthrough, I'm going to be doing nothing but that in my free time. Is it this person?
All are welcome. What differs makes us strong.
I actually don't know how to level up the house. Or is it not possible? Is it done by default? Maybe it's done already. But yeah, then I gotta do like a play test of my Pokemon game that I've finally finished. That fucking feels like that was years ago, dude. That was only just finished like a month and a half ago. Maybe not even that long. I think it was about a month and a half ago. I was going balls deep, like all the way. And all my free time was going into making the Pokemon game. I was like doing it minutes before streams and stuff. That's how much effort I was making into this. Is it foreign? How could I tell? I don't know. I love the housing idea, but it's just like a lot of stuff just doesn't seem intuitive. Oh, I think there's like a menu. This here, right? It's 4. It's okay, ready for, wait, what? It's not 4. Oh no. Okay, there is something we have to do. We get another room. I don't know what we have to do. I don't think it even matters, to be honest. I'm never gonna do anything with the rooms. I don't have enough ideas for them, and I don't really have enough time. care about them. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just do all this shit for fun as well. It's like not really a lot of views on any of this stuff, so it's just for fun. But I would like to do it more, and I like to keep series going. It's like very good for me mentally. Very good for me mentally. Let's just say that. Having something to talk about and something to progress towards is like very, very good. I don't know how to talk. Like, okay, let's just look it up. How to level up your house. Wow. No, I don't. I guess that was not the right question to ask. Where? Nope. Same answer being given with where and how. Talk to the okay, upgrade NPC WoW housing. I don't know. Yeah, I have no idea. If it's not this character, I don't know who it is. I didn't even realize there was other characters.
Make your voice heard.
An elven decor vendor? We already bought all these though, right? I think we bought all these.
What do you seek?
We bought one of each of these.
Thank you for browsing.
Well, I guess it doesn't really matter anyway. For some reason we don't have a daily from this guy. Did we do it already? Oh, I picked it up. I just didn't read it. Trellis frames the torch. A seat above misty shores. Seek the ledge below. Trellis flame framed the torch. I understood this one. Oh, this I never would have found this one. It's actually quite close though. Some water here. This is a weird place. There's like a very, very specific thing it's referring to. Where is it? It looks like it should be here. There's like a little park area or something. $54.73. Coordinates. $53.67. That's not. I guess that's close. On a ledge directly west of Plot 8 on the southern coast. Wait, what the fuck? So the wowhead thing is incorrect. $54.73. Goes down there. Plot 8 is that one. Directly, what did it say? Directly west of Plot 8.
We are all that stands between the Legion and annihilation.
But yeah, it would be nice to do a Blood Elf playthrough because we didn't actually get to do any Horde stuff yet on that server. What?
Well met.
52.66. Oh, okay. Not very west. Slightly west. Yeah, here it is. There's like this. It's like a bench. That's what it's referring to. Ah, that one's crazy. That would have been a hard one to find. Stormwind interior wall. For some reason we're not able to see it. Alright, but anyway, that's it. Alright, well thanks for hearing my rants. I don't know what the future holds, but we definitely... maybe we'll give scaling a try still, but that's everything for Inscription from the previous 2 expansions. The things should get more interesting after that. Yes.
I have an extended supply of fruits for outlanders. My directive is it is a day for flying. Ride the woods. My directive is to serve you.
What's happening this week in Warcraft? Hey, it's Soul, and you can help support the channel by liking this video, subscribing for more WoW coverage, and catching me where I'm live. I hope you're all having a great holiday so far, and it's not over yet. There's just a few more days left in the Feast of Winter Veil. Be sure to pick up your gifts from the tree and knock out whatever achievements you still might be working on. New Year's in Azeroth is also a thing in the faction capitals to enjoy a bit of celebration without the hassles of being around, get this, actual people and outside? Yeah, okay. And what better way to bring in the new year with the January trading post? Okay, well actually that doesn't kick in until the reset after the 1st, but be sure to wrap up your December trading post stuff, buy your items and maybe free something for next time, and get ready for what's coming in just a few days. Also drop by Second Chair Plato over in Dorngal or your faction capital to see what new decor he has to offer through an easy quest. He offers some pretty cool stuff for what I think is really cheap to help you round out your housing build. He's been spitting out new stuff each week, and it's hard to say how long he'll keep this up. My hope is it'll be something to the effect of forever. Turbulent timeways continue. This time we're blasting through the Cataclysm expansion. These have felt especially easy to blast through for leveling alts and getting some easy hero gear, all to eventually get you the total of 4 mounts made available during this event. And as a reminder, even if you miss out, these mounts will eventually be made available on the time-locking vendors. Gravity Lapse is the Brawl, and over in Mythic Plus World, it's a tyrannical fortified week. Blizzard released an article detailing what's changing after the pre-expansion patch drops, so let's go through that real quick. Certain achievements can no longer be earned. For raids, it's the ahead of the curve and the cutting edge achievements. It also looks like instead of the AOTC mount being no longer obtainable, it's going to also have a low drop rate, just like the Mythic mounts from all the Midnight raids. Over in Mythic Plus World, title cutoffs will happen the night before maintenance happens. That's the only point listed on the Warcraft site, so I'm going to presume that, like the previous expansions, you might still be able to earn the Keystone Master and Legend mounts before Midnight's launch, although there's no telling how balance is going to feel during that period. As usual, rated PvP will have a hard cutoff for the pre-patch, and you won't be able to earn any of the rewards or titles. Not shown in the article, a recent update on the PTR informs us that we'll need to solo Kaiveza in hard mode before the pre-patch for a guaranteed chance at the mount skin. I'm presuming that afterwards it's going to be a low drop chance just like previous seasons. So it kind of sucks that we lost a bit of time. I'm going to chalk it up to this being the first time we're seeing delves transition from one expansion to the next, and I'll do this one with a bit more urgency next time. Finally, the Legion Remix closes with the pre-patch. There are lots of exclusive rewards bought from vendors and earned from achievements. Folks looking to unlock decor from order halls, they have a much easier time to do it during the remix than on normal realms thanks to being able to skip order hall progression, and you won't be able to earn any of the rewards or titles. Not shown in the article, a recent update on the PTR informs us that we'll need to solo Kaiveza in hard mode before the pre-patch for a guaranteed chance at the mount skin. I'm presuming that afterwards it's going to be a low drop chance just like previous seasons. So it kind of sucks that we lost a bit of time. I'm going to chalk it up to this being the first time we're seeing delves transition from one expansion to the next, and I'll do this one with a bit more urgency next time. Finally, the Legion Remix closes with the pre-patch. There are lots of exclusive rewards bought from vendors and earned from achievements. Folks looking to unlock decor from order halls, they have a much easier time to do it during the remix than on normal realms thanks to being able to skip order hall progression. So you might want to clear your calendars and start blasting. With the new year, most of Blizzard is on break, so we shouldn't count on any super exciting news to drop. Now personally, I do have expectations of seeing a 2026 roadmap sometime soon. I find those to be very helpful, and it's red meat for speculators like myself. I want to leave you folks with a quick question. What are you hoping for or expecting in 2026 for World of Warcraft? There's a lot ahead with the Midnight release, but I'm just thinking about the next month or so because we're going to get 2 pre-expansion patches actually, one the week of the 20th and then a 12.0.1 before launch. Now I'm crossing my fingers to see weapon and armor display capability. I'm hanging out here in the Argentina seeing these mounted weapons and I'm seething, like my shields are crying to be displayed, Blizzard. And that's going to be it for this week, nice and light. Please like this video, subscribe for more WoW coverage, catch me live, and you all have an awesome and happy new year. Stay safe, stay healthy, and stay breezy.
I'm done hiding, it's my time, my copium-filled belief. It doesn't matter if it's true that I can't see. We're gonna farm, cause it's our mission.
New beginnings. On the 19th, the Legion Remix comes to its glorious end, and you'll want to check your progression to ensure you've completed all the, all the important achievements and collections. Shortly after, the Midnight pre-expansion patch will launch, introducing a truckload of changes and new additions, and let's quickly go over those. There's this combination of changes coming at midnight, one of the most impactful being changes to add-ons. Add-ons like weak auras, which weak combat data, will no longer work at all or will have very limited functionality. But from the ashes, new add-ons are trying to position themselves to be the next big thing. I've talked about this at a high level, but I've been mostly avoiding the whole roller coaster of changes happening. New UI additions are being added to replace some of the effects.
Hi guys, welcome back to a new video. In today's video, I will go through everything you will be able to do during this week in World of Warcraft, and I will also remind you of some important deadlines. So, the first thing I want to talk about is the Feast of the Wintervale event. This is the Christmas holiday event, and this one will end on Friday of this week. So it means that you need to do all the different activities in order to get the different rewards that are specific to this event before Friday, because otherwise you will need to wait until next year to have another chance at getting them. So here, mainly the first thing you want to do is either in Orgrimmar or Stormwind, you want to go where there is the Great Father Winter, and here you will be able to pick up your presents that will be just below the Christmas tree. So make sure to go, and normally like that you will be able to get different type of toys and also a pet from this year. With that, you also have a few other things you can do. For instance, again in the main capitals, especially in Ironforge for Alliance players, and then in Orgrimmar for all players, you will be able to find some vendors, and with that you will be able to buy different type of cosmetics that are pretty easy to get. As you can see, you just need to spend a little bit of gold, and so like that you will be able to add these to your collection. And the one thing I would also really recommend you to do is this daily quest right here, your mini one, which will require you to go and kill the Grinch in order to like save Medicine, the reindeer. So with that you will be able to get the stolen present, and the reason why you want to open this is because inside you will be able to get most of the different rewards specific to this event. So for instance, you will have all the different pets that will come from this. As you can see, you also have all these different toys right here, including for instance the Earthstone. You also have like the Pepe toy. You have like all these different things, and you even have some of the different weapon illusions. And with that you even have some of these different weapons right here, which are like cosmetic. So again, there's a lot of different things you can get from these stolen presents, and this is something you can do on a daily basis with each of your characters. And now it's actually very easy to do, because once you have the quest, you just want to go and talk to the little helper, and here you will be able to go directly to where the Grinch is located. And so like that you can just wait for the Grinch to spawn, kill him, and then finish the quest, go back to Orgrimmar or Ironforge, and like that you will be able to complete the quest and get your present. So again, this is something I would really recommend you to do on each of your alts if you don't have already all these different rewards, because this is by far the best way to get most of these rewards. And then of course remember that when you go in your garrison, you will be able to pick up some daily quests, and here you will need to go to the Frostfire Ridge, which is this part of the Warcraft of Janeiro map. And at this exact location you will be able to also complete your daily quest, and with that you will be able to then exchange the currency you will get for some of these different items to the different vendors that will be located in your garrison. And especially with the Savage Gift, you will have a small chance at getting the Minion of Grumpus mount, which is a mount that you can either learn or sell on the auction house. So this is also something you can do if you have a little bit of time, and this is something that will take place again with your garrison in the Frostfire Ridge. And again, this is something that will take place in Warcraft of Janeiro. You just want to go in your garrison and then go in the Frostfire Ridge in order to do that. Also, during this week, you will have the fireworks celebration, which, as you can see, will start at 6 p.m. on the 31st, and it will end at 6 a.m. on the 1st of January. So basically, during this event, you can just go in Stormwind, Orgrimmar, or also Dornogo, and normally you will be able to see all the different fireworks celebrations. Just to show you, this is basically what it looks like. So honestly, this is something that can be pretty nice if you enjoy this type of celebrations. So again, that's what will happen during this event. And here the only other thing maybe that's worth mentioning is the fact that you will have some vendors that will be available, the different holiday fireworks vendors. And here they will sell different type of fireworks, but especially they will also sell these different held in open items right here that are only available during that time in the year, and these are things you can then use as cosmetic items. So if you want, you can go pick them up for yourself, or you can also buy a bunch that you can then try to sell on the auction house throughout the year. But of course, there's tons of them on the auction house already, so probably you're not going to be able to sell them for a lot. During this week, we of course also have the different time walking events that are still up. So first you have the Legion one that will end on Wednesday. And so here again, if you haven't done so already, you can go and pick up this quest right here that will require you to do 5 time walking dungeons, and then you will get this cache of Karashi treasures with an eye level of 694 that you can then upgrade to 701. So definitely something that is really easy and really good to get. And next week you will have the same, but this time for Cataclysm WoW. And with this one, you will actually be able to also do the Time Walking Raid Firelands, which is even better because it means that during this week, through the Time Walking event, you will be able to get 2 pieces of hero gear, including the one from the raid, which is really easy to do because you can just skip directly to the last boss and directly open your cache of Tamrap treasures. So basically it means that again on Wednesday you will be able to go pick up both quests. So you want to go in order to pick up the quest either in Orgrimmar right here where there are all the different portals, or if you are playing on an Alliance character, you want to go in Stormwind, and here you want to go right here, and you will be able to pick up this quest with the Time Walking vendor. And then for the other one, you can either go in your adventure guide and pick up the quest right here, or in Dornogo. And so again, with this event, you will be able to get 2 of these different cache, and I think overall this is really useful if you are gearing up some of your different alts. And don't forget also that with this one, and especially the cache you will get from completing the raid, you will have a chance at getting some of the rare mounts from the Cataclysm expansion, especially the ones from the different raids. So for instance, you will have the Blazing Drake, the Experiment 12B, this one as well. And these are the type of things that will have a chance at dropping from the cache of Tamrap treasures that again you will get when you complete the quest that requires you to kill Ragnaros in Time Walking difficulty. So something you can do on each of your alts in maybe 5 to 10 minutes if you just go in the group search. Right here you want to go in custom or raid legacy, and you just want to type skip or time walking, and usually you will have some of them for the Firelands time walking raid. And then you just want to join the group, and like that in 5 to 10 minutes you will be able to kill Ragnaros, complete the quest, and get your piece of hero gear, and also a chance at getting some of these different rare mounts. So really worth it. And the last thing I'll mention when it comes to the Fireland raids, and this is something that is very specific to the Fireland raids, and that's the fact that basically you will have some of the different items that will be binds when equipped from the different bosses, such as for instance this sword right here. You also have this shield, you have this held in an item. And even though we are now almost at the end of the expansion, and so these different items are not really worth a lot anymore, if you want to make a little bit of gold, you can always try to get a few of them by doing the whole raid, and like that you can then sell them for maybe 50k, 100k, depending on which realm you're playing on. And in your cache of Tamrap treasures, you will also have a chance at getting them with the hero eye level, so 694, which can be again pretty good when you're selling them on the auction house. And during this week, you will also have the War Within dungeon event, and this is something that will also allow you to get one of these pieces of hero gear by simply completing 4 of the different mythic dungeons. So something again that is very easy to do and that will allow you to get an additional piece of hero gear. So overall, I would say this is a really good week to maybe gear up some of your alts, and something that again is very simple to do. So here, in order to get the quest, you just want to come right here in Dornogo, and that's basically where you will also be able to get the one for the Tamo King quest. So again, just come here, and this is where you will be able to get all these different quests. And of course, remember that this week is also the end of the trading post for December. So make sure to go and have a look and just see if maybe you want to buy some of these different mounts and cosmetics and pets and toys, because even though these might be brought back at some point in the future, it might not be before another year. And so if you really like some of these, I would recommend you to try and get them while they are available, including of course the monthly reward, which is the Scarab mount right here. And then with the month of January, we will of course have some new rewards. I already published a video going through all of them. So of course we will have more things happening, but the ones for December will be gone after Wednesday. Here I also want to remind you that you only have until December 30th, which is basically tomorrow, in order to participate in the Twitch drop and to get this cosmetic item right here, which is just this helm. And so again, I will post in the description a guide on how you can participate and get this reward. Remember, this is probably something that will be brought back into the game later on through the training post or through other promotions. But right now, it's free, it's pretty easy to get, so if you really enjoy this, I would recommend you to try and get it while you can. Remember also that we still have the Turbulent Timeways event that is up, so it means that you still have some time to do the new achievement, which is basically this one right here, Master the Turbulent Timeways 4. So this is something actually myself I need to start, and basically the reason why you might want to do this is because you will be able to get the Tyrannus mount voucher that will allow you to buy one of the new 4 Tamo King mounts from the Shadowlands Tamo King event for free, and like that you will save 5,000 of the different Tamra badges. So definitely something worth doing. And again, it will take you 5 weeks in order to complete this achievement, so try to start not too late, because this event will end right here on the second week of February. So you still have a little bit of time, but you want to start maybe this week or next week in order to not be too short and to avoid missing out on this achievement. And with this, also remember that you will be able to get a big boost in experience gains up to more than 30%. And you also have at the end of the week the Dark Fair Island that will start, and with that you will be able to add an additional 10%. So it means that this is also going to be a pretty good time for you to level up some of your alts. Of course, Legion Remix, which is still happening and which will end right here on the 20th of January, is probably still a little bit more efficient. But if you don't want to go through Legion Remix, then you can use this opportunity to level up some of your alts pretty easily. The last thing that I will mention is that during this week, you will be able in Mist of Pandaria to have access to one of the different Nasal Assaults, where you will be able to kill a bunch of rares, the Mogushan rares, and they will reward you with a few different mounts. So definitely something you want to check. It's either going to be during the first part of the week, so from Wednesday to Saturday, or from Saturday to Tuesday. And again, during this time you will be able to kill a bunch of these different rares, and some of the mounts that you will be able to get include the different ones. So for instance, you have the Ivory Cloud Serpent, you have Zinlao right here, you have the Rajani Water Serpent, and then you also have right here the Clutch of Hali and the Ren Stalwart Horn mount. So these are the different mounts that will be available, and these are only available once every 2 weeks. So I would recommend you to go and do that. So that's pretty much it for today's video. I really hope you enjoyed. I will be back very soon with more guides and more videos. And in the meantime, I wish you all a great day. Bye.
Doors up here. No problem.
fun. I'm gonna visit some houses today. I'm excited. Thank you! Thank you, thank you. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a lot of fun with housing stuff. It's all I've ever wanted. I was really big in... I also love the corn. I like these like this too. Like back to back. I haven't seen anybody do that. I like it, I like it. Nice little cozy pillow for it. Very not very, very, this is your druid room. Oh, you made it a stairwell room and you put the tree in the middle. Hey, I might steal this. Because now that I've deleted my like courtyard room, I'm really wanting another nature room. Thank you for the follow. I'm wanting another nature room, but I don't want to make it as big as the last one, and I actually like, I really like the size of this. It's very nice. Oh, I see another room in there. Is that blocked off because I can't go in there? I'm guessing it's a work in progress. I like your little library, your little study. I love this book case. I think it's so pretty. I like it hanging up like that too. Oh, I see you got your books stacked on this too. Hell yeah, books. Oh, more grass, more druid. Okay, hold on. There's stuff up there, but let's go in here. Oh, the bathtub. I didn't expect, I don't know, splish splash around in here. Oh God, I'm stuck. I like all the plants around the bathtub. That's so cute. Very druid. You have another fountain, another waterfall in here. Is this one of the, I don't know what they're called. It's like one of the epic edition items that's making that swirl look. Like I said, rocks. I love the rocks. Before I forget, because I far too often wake up the following day going, no, who was that? I forget the name. Oh, talking about who you follow. Honestly, listen, there's a streamer that I followed months ago and I can't find them anywhere now. And they're like a chibi VTuber. It's not Chibi Doki. And I've been trying to find them for like 3 weeks now. Can't find them. I don't know. They were a green-haired VTuber as well. Oh. I was like, bro is in the bed. I want the backpack. I love that backpack. It's so cute. Yeah, this is actually a cozy way to do like a little room up here. He goes to sleep. Wait, this is an alliance zone, right? So you started working on your main house in the alliance area? I feel like a lot of people are doing that. You got any secrets up here? You got any secret? Ah! Any secrets back there? A Gilda's alliance? Okay, okay. I think the alliance houses are really pretty. What is their secrets? Can I see your... I guess I can't see... You can't see other people's house plans, can you? Okay, I can't. No? Okay, okay, okay. You should do something up there. Thank you for the follow. like it. I like that you really, really leaned into the rocks. And I'm a little mad. Oh, okay, I'm not mad anymore. He let me in. He let me in! I'm in the secret room. Is this gonna be a trophy room? I like the spotlights on the trophies. Damn, you got her head like on a whole extra post. For my cutting edge decor. Nice. Nice, nice. That's gonna be awesome. You'll go through this little room. You know what I thought this was? Okay, so from standing over here, you see this? I thought this was a Coke machine. My brain was just like, that looks like a Coke machine. That's a Coke machine. It was not. But now I kind of feel like we could build one. Like a vending machine. I love it. I love it. Good job, Lighters. I think you did a really good job with all the rocks. I want to go back out and look at this waterfall. Look at how... I like how your house sits up back there. Like, I feel like you have a very strong, like, let's say you go over here and you go up this little hill and then it's like, bam. Like, it looks very, what's the word, grand. Word is grand. Yeah, it fits very well. Adding all the rocks to it. How is your budget? Your outside budget? Are you done? I'm wondering how many rocks you actually used. Full, okay. I would assume it's full. Because yeah, that's like a lot of rocks. Is the whole like bottom filled? Or if you go under there, is it open? No? Okay. You could do like a little cave under here. Like a little, cellar. Like a little secret. Oh, a rock! He's like, rocks, bitches. Ah. Okay. Oh, I didn't expect to be able to see through the house under here. Did he fucking block me back? No! Damn it! Thank you for the follow. I am trapped. Oh wait, no, here it is. Thank you. Welcome to check out my house. It's a work in progress. I'm on my way. Mine's the blandest thing ever because I haven't been doing it. That's how my horde house is. And honestly, like my alliance house, I have rooms that are just not done at all. I love this added up here. This I don't remember what it's called. This fabric though. I like it on the outside of the house. You got so many copies? Which plot are you? You're one of the spooky plots too. Did everybody pick spooky plots? Just toss coffins out here. Still, they look like, I don't know. It looks planned. It looks planned. I like the cobwebs. I just found the cobweb vendor the other day. I'm not proud. Can you run into them? Yeah, you can. I was actually wondering about that. I also like the blueberries. I feel like I want to use more more of these. I like them a lot. Okay, I'm going in. Why do Alliance get spooky, but I couldn't find anything on Horde? I was actually wondering if Horde, oh my god, if Horde had anything spooky. Look at the cobwebs. You like boarded this in, didn't you? Ooh. Oh my god, why is it? It's really spooky. Like, this is really spooky. Okay, this house is silly. I think it's like you go through this and then it's just like here's another fucking long hallway. I hope you like death at the end. I love it. Yeah. You can do a ton with housing with just basic vendor stuff. Yeah, a lot of mine is basic vendor items. All those rocks that Blighters had and his waterfall, that was all vendor items. Yeah, the back rooms. Oh my god. How? What the fuck? She just fucking appears out of nowhere. That wasn't creepy at all. Oh my god. Yeah, I like this. I feel like if I was like your neighbor and I was like, oh, I'm gonna look at all my neighbors' houses, and I came in here, I would be like, who the fuck is this person? I like it. I like it. Yeah, I feel like your neighbors are probably like, that's the spooky house. Oh my god. What rooms are these? Did you just do a bunch of hallways? Or I guess, right? I guess these are just the normal size hallways, right? Yeah, okay. Okay. I like that it definitely has a very undead vibe, but it's in the Alliance neighborhood. That makes me happy. Okay, I like it. I like the spooky. I'm gonna go to your other one. Is that okay? Might make them narrow. I like that you come out of the narrow one into like the bigger hallway, but yeah. Other one is nice. Okay. Okay. I finally finished our 2 houses very recently for now. You finished them? I feel like I'm never gonna be done with mine. Okay. Okay. Oh, you did like a portal door. I love them. Hang on, I think I have to fly up to see some of this. I love these chairs. I kind of, I have like a couple different things I want to build with these, but I also just think that they're so pretty on their own. Like, look how cute! I love this. Also, I like the use of this little like stall thing because I have it and I don't really know what I want to do with this. That's a good idea. Do like a little seating area under it. I like it. You got some more spider webs. Oh, these are really pretty. And I need to get more stuff. Everyone's got such pretty stuff. I have this. Does it come with, it doesn't come with these, does it? Like these are not on it on the actual item. You added the seating. I put them up there. I like it. I like it a lot. Made it big and use it as an umbrella. I think that's a great idea for the item. You have a lot of rocks too. Okay, I love portal doors. So this is that Epic Edition item just turned on its side. I'm guessing the back of it is under here, right? Yeah, I really like that. I need a larger item limit so I can make it cozy up there. Oh, don't we all need a larger item limit? Oh, you got a Christmas tree! Oh, I love it. Oh, I love the little, what are these? Like Arden-wheeled little lanterns, or I don't know what they're called, but I love those as ornaments. They're so pretty. Merry Chrysler. Man, that's like a grand entrance. Look at this. Hold on. Look at that. It's so like, it's very grand. I like it a lot. I like it. Which way am I going first? Which way should I go? I like the waterfall in the corner. Oh my God, you got a cheese room? This is my room. I live here. This is my room now. Oh my God. I love this cheese block. I have one of these. I want like 20 of them. They're so good. Cheese for everyone? Yeah, we're just gonna live in the cheese room. This is where the rest of stream is gonna be. My friend made it, I love it. Yeah, it's a recipe, or a recipe? God, what are they called? It's from, this expansion's War Within's cooking stuff. So good. It's so good. Oh, I didn't even notice this little, oh, I wish I could sign this book. Are we gonna, do you think we're gonna get guest books? I haven't even looked. Does that exist? Final Fantasy, there are guest books that you can sign, and I love it. We really need it. Okay, let's go up here. Ooh. I love this rug. I love when people use this rug. It's so good. On the wall? On the... Oh my God. That's a badass window. That looks so good. I would 100% bet we're gonna get something like that. I hope so. I hope so. Oh my God, is this a table? It's a table. These are the dollar end table. Yeah. It looks so good. Also like the greenery you used outside, because it all goes very well. It's like a little spooky, a little mystical. I like it. Oh, oh. Another couch. Oh, what? Woo! Wait! I wasn't, okay. Okay, we have a spooky secret area. Got another little lounge. No, not the coffin bed. Oh, I love it. Damn, people are so creative. It's crazy. I love little hidden areas. This is amazing. I love that you gave yourself a pillow. Your attic? I love it. I love it. Okay, don't I have other rooms? Are there other rooms down here? Or am I crazy? Oh God, okay. Oh! Wait, what just happened? I fell in the dungeon. Oh my God. I'm so trapped now. Oh no. Okay. There's a way out. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I didn't realize. I didn't. How did I walk across earlier? Did you take the floor out? Come back up, I'll show you. Yeah. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, hold on. Oh, I can't read what you're saying because of Alliance. Is it bookshelves? I see. Oh, fuck! Hold on. Okay, I see it's the bookshelf though. Yeah, I went too soon. So then, like, once you trap someone up here, you could just close that or open that up, and then they try and go back out, and then they're trapped. Oh, that's amazing. That's amazing. I love it. Love it. Oh, wait. I like that. Like this. Little planter. Okay. What else we got? Okay, this is like just like a little. What are these called? Oh my god, the Zalatath over there. Sadly, I just deleted the library, so I need to remake. Where was the library? I love the Zalatath shrine. Ooh. Up here. Okay, so that was the library. I like that. I like that being a library. And I really like the trapdoor. That's really cool. Oh, but I forgot about my favorite room. The room of cheese. These were good. I like this door too. I need to figure out a cool door. I'm tired of like the basic door. So I really like that you have the portal out front and then the other door like with the rug and stuff. It's nice. Very good. Okay. Is Cogsworth, you're online, right? View houses. I'm gonna come to your house. Thank you, Eerie Coffee. Thank you. Y'all, Eerie Coffee is another World of Warcraft VTuber. Y'all should give her a follow. Okay, hang on. This is gorgeous. Holy shit. Oh my god. This what? Did I didn't screenshot this. What? This is so pretty. This is so pretty. Oh my god. I would have done the same. I'm just like, damn. Like, oh, I love this. I love the beams as like a little path. Look how cute. That's so cute. This is gorgeous. The colors too. Okay. So I'm a big fan of the Alliance housing area, but I really actually think you just changed my tone on the Horde housing area. Like, and the Horde the houses. Like, this is, yeah, making the Horde houses look good. Like, this is so pretty. You have a little fountain or a little waterfall. Another little bench. Oh my god, I know, yeah, the colors. Oh my god. Oh, hey, we gotta go get this cup tonight. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget to go get that cup. Yeah, no, I think my mind has totally changed. Like, Horde houses can be pretty. Even without you doing a ton to the actual, like, I see a lot of people cover up the Horde house, but I feel like you worked with it in a really nice way. Oh my god. Thank you for the biddies. This is beautiful. Okay, I'm going in. Oh my god. Just so good. Everyone hates on the Horde hut, but I love them. They need a little touching up though. Yeah, like, oh my god. Hold on, why can't I? Oh, there. Ah, look how cute. Oh. Okay, yeah. My mind has changed. My mind has changed. Look how cute. I love the details. This is such a cute entrance. Y'all have really good, like, grand entrances. Like, you and Eerie both, just whenever you walk through the door, it's like, bam. I love that. Super wow, it's so beautiful. The totem in the center, yeah, is gorgeous. I'm a Draenei, but I can sit here. I'm allowed, right? I played Horde first. I also just really like little details like this, like just using items to kind of make clutter and fill areas. I think you did a really good job with that. This rug is really pretty. Look at the little... Wah! Wah! Also like the chimes up here. Okay, which room do you want me to go in first? I see that this is a room. I'm going in. I feel like I've seen this house on YouTube. Oh. I have not. I'm getting to see it now for the first time. This is gorgeous.
Sunflower.
This is very pretty. Thank you for the follow. This is my favorite fountain, I think, in the game. I feel like this one is so versatile. You can do so much with it. The sunflower sound. You know, I'm glad you like it. Some people are like, oh my god, the nightmares. We've got a toilet. Is this a toilet? I'm guessing. Is this toilet paper? This is the parchment from the garrison just rolled up and stuffed in a basket, like down, right? That actually looks like toilet paper. That's a really good way of like doing that. This is gorgeous. This is the towel from, I don't know what it's called, but it's like it's like a, shit. It's like a kitchen type item and it has like things on it, like a, I don't know. But that's the towel from the side of it. It's really cute. I love this. This is beautiful. I love this bathroom. Very nice, very good bathroom. Bathrooms are really hard. I'm struggling with mine right now. Okay, where do I want to go? I want to look at the clutter.
Sunflower.
Thank you for the follows. Thank you, thank you. Hi, Stella. How are you? Yay, cozy vibes. Yeah, we're getting cozy. Oh my god. I hear it saying yay follower. The sunflower? Yeah. I think it makes a really good follower alert. It's very... Sorry, I'm just like, oh my god, the details. Like, the details are just so good. I like the way you did this rock wall with the plants. Like, up to the little staircase. Like, that's so nice. Are these the movable bookshelves? Okay, okay. You have like a lot of balls because I want to use these so bad. They're so good, but I'm so scared people are just gonna like move them around. But I guess it doesn't matter because I could always move them back. I wish that they came as a non-movable version. Oh, are ads happening? Oh, damn it. Damn it. Let's see. Does anyone else have hang a towel from their stove's door handle? Yes. Yes. Absolutely. All the time. Are ads over? A quesarito? Oh, they're back, aren't they? Didn't Taco Bell bring them back? Yeah, okay, they do move. They do move. I'm gonna move it back. I'm moving it back. I didn't mean to. I like this. This is very cozy. This is very cozy. Oh my god, I'm feeling very inspired right now. What level is your house? It's just like the max level. Level 5? Okay, okay, level 5. Oh my god, look how pretty that is. Housing's been the first thing in a while to make me want to play WoW again. I get it. It definitely has helped my burnout. I was getting a little burnout of just like keys, and then like Remix was burning me out. I love this, I don't know what they're called, the Epic Edition items, the like altars or whatever. Or no, this is the Sunwell, is it not? Am I crazy? Just like shrunk down, and then with the book on it is so pretty. Those stacked look good. Everything looks so pretty. All the totems. Oh my god. Okay. Weapons. Oh, you did not. Did you stack one of the, you stacked one of, oh my god, this is a great idea. Okay, stacking one of the bookshelves in another shelf. Cause like that's that bookshelf. That is so smart. I feel like everyone's just using everybody's ideas anyways at this point. At least that's like, I want people to look at my builds and then like use them as inspiration or rebuild them, because I feel like whenever you start kind of like getting ideas from other people, then your own creativity starts coming out, and it's like, it's kind of like snowballs. Like, I don't know. You borrow a little creative energy here, and then all of a sudden you have your own creative energy, and then somebody else borrows creative energy from you, and then they have their own. It's like, yeah. Oh my god. I love these. I just really like the way you did all of your clutter. I think clutter in these houses, it's what, like, it takes the house from like just feeling like very basic, like you just placed items in it because you have the items, to like a house that feels like your character actually lives there. And that's what makes me happy. Look at this treasure hoard! Oh, in there! Oh, you got the vault! Not the vault! Oh my god! That looks so good! See, this item, I've seen a lot of people using it as a PC. Is that a book? I think it's a book. I'm really bad with knowing what the items are called or what they are, where they're from. That's a pretty cozy bed, too. That incense. Oh my god. This is so good. This is so good. People, y'all are so creative. I'm gonna hop down this way. Okay, I have this other room to go into, don't I? I'm guessing the kitchen slash... Y'all know I love me a kitchen. I love it. I love it. I love it. We got more cheese. More cheese. This is a really cute kitchen. I like this food item a lot. Wish I had like 12 more of it. I don't know why. Just to have a whole table setting of nothing but like the hot pot. Dang. Every time I click, yeah, I was like, it's opening up my cooking menu. So you can actually just like chill in here, cook, make your feast, make your food buff food. This is beautiful. This is so good. Oh my god. Thank you for sharing your home. We're gonna go to your other home now. She said you have an alliance one too. Very cute. Hi, Sean. Now I want to go to my house and decorate. I'm like, damn. They're doing like, this is one of the best like horde huts I've seen. Like I said, like I really feel like you worked with it and not against it. And I love that. Few houses. So we're at that one. We'll go to your alliance house. This is so mechanome. This is so cute. Oh my god. Okay, this is such a good idea for these giant items that I'm like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? Like, I've been wanting to do a mechanome house. I love it. I love it. I didn't realize people were doing them. Look at that. Oh my god. It is very creative. I love it. Flew a kite over the river, almost onto my buddy's plot. Oh my god. I didn't know that you could do that. Yeah, it is basically like over here. Oh my god, I love that. Love that, I love that. Got a little tub back here. Some scrub-a-dub in. This is cute. Oh, your friend has a floating house too. Okay, you said this one is more adventure themed? The other one was cozy and this one's more adventure? Is that what you said? I love the tipped over bookshelf. Like, I feel like someone was just like, they got angry, they're doing research, and they're just like, fuck this book. This is cute. This is very cute. Oh my god. There's a jumping puzzle which can let you bypass if you don't like them. Where is the dollar end shower from? Is that from a achievement? These are some of my favorite lights. They're so pretty. I felt like when I went through that, I was gonna speed up really fast. So there's a jumping puzzle in your house in here, or because I'm really bad at them. Jump puzzle to scare Final Fantasy players? Please don't, please. I'm so bad at them. I like this. I do feel like there's definitely a story here. That's a really pretty, like, I know it's kind of scary. What did I just do? What did I do? I did something. I see, I understand. So the jumping puzzle, will it take you there? Or you can just go in this way? Oh, I see. Oh, this is so pretty. Man, there's lots of shit floating around in here. How many mages did it take to float things? Cast and levitate on shit. Wait. Do mages cast levitate in WoW, or is it priests? Mages have feather fall? I don't know. I'm thinking also of D&D. Both? Okay. Levitate is priest. Okay. I was also like thinking of D&D. Okay, I see another room up there. How do I get up there? I like that for me. As for me. Oh shit. Fuck. I was gonna say, I don't exactly have to. Oh no, there's no way. Okay. Show me the way. Up here? Fuck. Are y'all gonna... I'm so worried I'm not gonna... Okay, it's fine. This is the one I'm gonna miss. Okay, no, good. Hey, a secret passage! Secret tunnel! Oh! Hold on, sorry, hold on. Okay, sorry, I had to talk about laundry. I really like this little hidden tunnel. Yeah, is this where you hide the bodies? Oh, there's another passage. Okay, hold on. So, okay. It's getting spookier. Oh my god. Is it a maze? Like, is it an actual maze? Cheese! Ah! Okay, I understand. you make it all the way, you get the cheese. Am I done? Oh, is this it? I am home. Literally, y'all, my new Animal Crossing island is named Cheese. Oh my god. Okay. I love this fireplace sticking out of the wall instead of like being a fireplace, you know? This is cute. So I'm up now, and now, shit. This is where can I just jump all the way? Ah! Damn it. I knew it. Hey, can you pre-scrap me? Damn it. I gotta go all the way back. Which was this way? Oh! Hey! Look at that! Can I hop up there? No. Okay, okay. Okay! Back to cheese! Cheese, 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 cheese. No, it's this way. This way? And this way? No, this way. Cheese! Wait, I went back to the cheese instead of out. Okay. Listen, I'm telling y'all, if your house has a jumping puzzle in it, be ready to like baby me. Because, oh my god. Oh, I loved that. Hang on, look at that. You can just pop through here and then it's like, bam, chalice. This is so good. What is creating this? The swirl. I missed a hidden room in your horde house too? Fuck! Are you serious? Did I miss a hidden room in this house? Oh! That makes so much sense. That part of it is way prettier than the rest of it. Damn it, I missed a room in your horde house. Is there a jumping puzzle room in there? That's a level 5 house right there. Right? Right? My level 3 ass could never. No jumping puzzle in there? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna go back there then. Go back to the horde house real quick. Because I don't like missing a house, or a room. A house? A room? I got level 5 yesterday. Oh my god. I'm jealous. Honestly, I haven't played for like 2 days because I had headaches. So, but I don't have to work for a while. So, for the Christmas break. So, I'm hoping that I can really get my house all leveled up. Okay. I want to see this room I missed. The collection checklist? Yeah, I've got to. I'm missing a lot of shit. Okay, where's the hidden room? Hang on, I want to figure it out. So just back. No. No. Zalatath Shrine. Ooh, I like this. Like a little, damn. This is nice. Why do I keep sitting on things as a ghost wolf? Destroyer, my house is good. I really have a lot of work to do. Honestly, doing house tours is showing me that I have a lot of fucking work to do. Oh, this way. Nice. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for showing us your houses. Thank you, thank you. Okay, who am I going to next? Zelsi, are you online? Did you add me? You added me. View houses. Which one? You have one. Got one house. I'm on my way.
Hi, how are you?
Andy, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Lots of purple and blue. Yeah. Oh yeah, you have the big gate. Fuck, I think I'm locked out, y'all. I don't think I can go in this one. Oh, I guess I'll just fly over the top. Damn. Oh, that was cool. Bro. Y'all better not fucking trespass here, like. I love it. Are you in the spooky? You're in the spooky area too. I like it. I like it. What's over here? Blades outside. You got pet fox. Cute. Cute, cute. What's in your gold cloak? Cute. Oh my god. I like this plot. I like the plots that have like a rock wall back behind. Oh, I didn't move that. I can't move rocks. Miss the Tesla coil on top of the door. Honestly, I think my favorite thing about your gate is this. Which I don't remember what this is called. I have one. I think I kind of want to use mine as my door portal. Oh, up here. I see. I see, I see. Is that the item I was farming for the other night? Like our founding fathers would have wanted, yeah, the laser gun. Oh my god, I'm going in. I'm going in. I love these. These lanterns. I think they're so pretty. Which way should I go first? I see you're working. I forget how large these rooms are, like, without anything in it. Like, I feel like how big the actual rooms are. Ooh, a little closet. Cute. I like using the closets. Stairwell. Do you have Zalatath up here? You do. You got them looking at each other. Whoa. Ballsy. Big bedroom. know if I really know how to lay out the houses. Like, I feel like whenever I go in a new house, I'm like, damn, I don't even have an upstairs. Like, and yet my house has like a tower on it. I really need it. Where my treasures are? I like the layout a lot. What are you gonna put in this big room? I need to grind all the rep. It's gonna be the family room plus kitchen. Oh, you're gonna do both? Nice. Man, it's gonna inspire me to do a big room like that. I really want to like redo my whole kitchen again. I know I've done it. I need to build the rest of my house first, but very nice. I like the big gate. Oh shit. Oh, I didn't realize it puts you back at the stone. Hang on, I want to see where you said you were gonna put your bathroom. What kind of toilet are you gonna build? Yeah, this is good for bathroom. For sure. Also, right off the main door, like the little main door. Okay, you have a big room. Oh, not the throne. You have a big room here. You have this that leads up into another big room. Over... Is it over the other room? I'm trying to figure out, like... I really like the stairwell rooms. I like the idea of doing it room by room. I'm getting really distracted doing that, and I'm wanting to tear other rooms apart. Like before I'm done, you know? I really like your gate. I would not like come in here without permission, or you're gonna get fucking laser zapped. I'm like, I didn't realize this gate could get this big. Yeah, the gate's really cool. Yeah. Ooh. Okay, who's next? Who do we got? Let's see. Let's see if there's an alliance equivalent. Let's see, is Orion in here? I know they were. Tried to make the gate sideways with it underground, but it looked messy. I mean, I think it looks great as is. Oh my god. You mean like you tried to make it open like instead of this way? Like the top popped up? Yeah? I'm sure there's a way you could do it. Yeah, the fence fits too. What fence is that? It looks very, whole bunch of mufflers. It does, actually. Looks like mufflers. Let me check on some stuff. Sorry if that was loud. I'll be right back. I have to check some weather stuff. Yeah, it might be tornado time.
But I don't hate it. I think the outside is a major improvement over what we saw before. Got a clothes rack over here. Got some planted trees and a well. Got some kites hanging off and a windmill up top. You know, what more could you expect from the Horde? All right, she's taken some inspiration from some other creators I've seen. Entryway is just, let's get to it. Got a little desk over here with a bag. We've got this interesting bookcase arrangement to get into the house. I mean, I think that was cool in a weird way. Like this is very unique. I don't think it was probably a entirely original idea, but you executed the idea well. Step down into the house. We've got a bar over here. Man, it is crazy. You legit scrapped your house and went again. I feel so bad. We've got a good Christmas tree over here. I like this little platform with the fireplace on it. I saw this in another house earlier this week, and I think it's something I'm going to start using for sure. I think this looks really good when you have raised sections in your house. Let's go in here. Excuse me. We've got a dining area. Why is there a war table on this table? I've seen this one other time, and it just doesn't make any sense to me. Why do we? I mean, it looks like this is supposed to be a dining area. Maybe it's not. Maybe I guess it's a war room because we got the Alliance flag upside down. She just wants me to give her a bad score. I do like this raised platform again. I think this is a great way to give your house some texture, some flavor. We got a viewing area out here. I think, man, I don't like this on this table. Maybe it just feels too small. It feels like this is supposed to be its own table to me. I think because of all the axes and stuff in here. I feel like these axes and swords are supposed to look like life size. I'm spending too much time on that, but I'm not a huge fan of it. We've got a bedroom in here. Got another raised fireplace in here. Got bookshelves around the room. Whatever this thing is. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the bedroom's fine. It still kind of suffers from like, it feels like you were just trying to put things in each space to fill it up, rather than feeling like it goes together, if that makes sense. This room is interesting. I like this. Kind of a naturey area. We got a nice little sitting area here in a gazebo. This couch being at this angle feels off to me. I feel like it should sit at a 90-degree angle with the back wall, or parallel with the back wall is what I should say. Man, I like part of this room, and I hate part of this room too. I can't even really put my finger on it. It's got a good theme, but some of the stuff feels off. I think this void table feels a little off, and then it feels like very monkey, and then like monk-y. It's your spa. Yeah, and I think you nailed it. I wonder if we could do something else to make this not look so void themed. Maybe make it look more monk themed like the rest of the room. I don't like the colors on that gazebo, but there's part of this room I like a lot, like the greenery overhead, the little patches of grass in here and there. It feels weird on the grass on the tile floor, so I wonder if like we potted these plants, these grass patches, or maybe use plants instead, if it would feel a little bit better. Either that or use some sort of wood floor, and then I think the greenery feels a little bit better. We've got a toilet over here that we use the flag for toilet paper. We've got netting, very thematic. We've got this thing as a sink, very basic. Interesting, I like it. I like it. All right, let's go back out here. I mean, I like this room. This room's pretty good. I like the way you created this entryway where there's a door, but you can kind of see what's coming in through the door too. Let's come back here. It kind of feels like you're not supposed to come back here. Like this feels like this is employees only back here, which is a house, but that's how it feels to me. This is the kitchen, it looks like this little platform up here with boxes and stuff like that for storage. It doesn't feel like a personal home kitchen. It feels a little commercial to me. I don't hate it though, but it feels like you're like preparing a meal for like tons and tons of people. And then out here it feels, do you have a dining area? Is this the dining area? That's the vibe you were going for? Then perfect, you nailed it. Yeah, I think the only problem is like then you don't have like a huge dining area. I think this is a much better executed house. I like the entryway, it's super weird, but it feels like, you know, you got this super weird entry, which I say weird, but it's cool. And then you kind of have like a cozy living room. You've got a commercial kitchen over here. This is like, I think, supposed to be a war room of some sort. It doesn't feel very war roomy, but I'm just assuming from the Alliance flag being in the fire and the war table, maybe this is supposed to be the dining table. If it's supposed to be the dining table, then I really don't like this table, but I was trying to be, I couldn't resist clicking every bookcase. I click bookcases if I can tell that they're like, we're in a room where there will be an exit, but yeah, I don't know. I think I like this one better than your last house for sure. I like to see a little bit of consistency throughout the house though. I think the outside is a huge improvement. I still don't know that I'd give it a super high rating. I think I'd give the outside and the inside like a 7. I think I'd give it a 7. I think they're both decent. But here's the thing, you're having to compete with people who are just absolutely crazy mode, like professional interior designers. So, you know, it's not even that fair. I think you spend a lot of time in your house and, you know, it looks good. It looks good. Thank you for letting me come back and review your house again. I really appreciate it. You know what? I like it. I'm a mage. Hey, that's all that matters. I'm telling you, please do not scrap your house and go again. It's good. It's good. We are here checking out Orbit's house. He owns plot 7 in the Scene City. First impressions of the outside are, it seems a little random. We've got this big ass cart here. I think sometimes people fall into the trap of like bigger is better. This feels like ridiculously big for the yard in my opinion. Kind of the same thing over here, maybe like a green room, but you got small trees in it. I don't love the way it's decorated, to be honest. Like, I see the concept, but it just kind of feels like you place stuff in there to like, you know, it's a green room, let's put some trees in here, and you just place them around. They don't feel like naturally placed, if that makes sense. And then you've got like just these you've got like a random well out here. You've got a random gazebo. I think it makes like a huge difference to like make a path through your, you know, yard to get to these things and add some seating around this fountain. Maybe add some decorations, some greenery, some rocks, that kind of stuff. Because it just kind of feels like you were just placing things that you had in your housing inventory in here. I do like the additions to the side of your house. You've got this nice little like patio area with the seating inside that looks like you could go visit it from the inside. I think that's pretty cool. And then over here on this side, kind of the same thing. We've got a little viewing area. That's really cool. Okay, so here's the front of your house. That felt really weird coming from the cornerstone, but I guess you can't really choose where your cornerstone is. I do like the entryway up to your house. I think the greenery around your house looks nice, and then I like the sides. I think that's really good. Let's head inside. Let's head inside. We need some music. It's kind of quiet. There we go. All right, we got the typical baker setup with just a long hallway with no decorations. I'm just kidding. We have some lights on the side. We've got a fell portal to the outside. When you add a portal on one side, I would really like to see a portal on both sides. It feels weird to like exit your house through a portal but coming through a door. You've got some lights on the walls. You got a picture over here. This feels really bare though. I think you could do with a lot more decorations in this hallway. Maybe a rug, maybe some like plants along the side. Any sort of decor up on the walls would go a long way. Over here, it looks like we got the kitchen and a dining area. I don't like this at all. I think this is a bad setup, I'm gonna be honest. This stove is pretty cool. I like that. Stove is unique. I haven't seen something like that before, and it really looks like it's cooking. That's pretty cool. You've got all your spices and veggies over here. You've got a wash table. You got some tables for preparing food. This table feels so cramped. It feels so cramped. And then it feels like things were just randomly placed in this room. I don't know what this stone tablet has to do with the kitchen. Not a huge fan of the kitchen, I'm gonna be honest. What up, Bega? How you doing, man? Over here, we've just kind of got like a trophy PvP room. Again, it just feels like you place stuff in here. It doesn't feel like there was any intention behind where you placed things or how it was placed together. Not a huge fan of this room either. Go in here. What is this? Wait, where can you get that? Oh, I guess it's like a painting, maybe. No, it looks like it's a freaking dwarven that you haven't woken up yet. That's wild. I have not seen that decoration. That's interesting. It's crafted. Okay, that makes sense. You got some windows with the viewing area outside. That's nice. You got a little desk area and sitting area over here. See, this area is like pretty well decorated, I would say. You've got some nice things around the room. You got a potted plant on the table. You put a little towel in this little dresser thing. I think you place that towel manually. You got a bag over here, painting, curtains, window. I think this area looks pretty nice, especially compared to like the rest of your house, which feels pretty bare or not intentionally placed. We've got a staircase over here. We've got some greenery. You come through the greenery. Again, yeah, so this area feels a little bit better. A little bit, though. Again, it feels like you were just... I don't know. I don't know how to explain it, but, like, none of the greenery feels, like, together. It's like you kind of have to group things together, and it just feels like you placed individual pieces of greenery around this area. I like the concept, but I don't think it's executed very well, to be honest. And it feels very, very busy. It feels very, very busy. Keeping them on ice for later. Coming up the stairs, we've got some lights on the wall. That's nice. You got a little bench right there. It feels a little bit bare. This is interesting over here. Got a tree and then like a shelf here. Little bar area with a towel and some cushions on it. Yeah, I mean, I like the books over here. It feels really strange. I can't tell the intention behind anything. We got more decorations in this hallway. I think this is a little bit better than that first hallway, but not by much. Got a little secret room back here with some stuff up on here. I kind of like this little thing up here, the shrine. I feel like I need some sort of theme, and I'm not getting it here. We got a living room area with a TV up here. We've got a table with some fruit in the mug. I like how this is placed. That's good. We got a table over here by the bed. Current with some posts. This is the best decorated room, like overall, I think. Feels like you spent the most time here. And here we've got a little study. Man, I don't know. It feels like we're using too many different bookshelves. It feels like nothing feels cohesive. I like the little study area over here with the books. And I like this right here. I do think you need some bookshelves in this room. It feels weird with how different all of these bookshelves are. Maybe like if you could like adjust the die